Day 10 of this Euros of Cricket is a big one. It's the final day of the Challenger Division. 4 teams are here. 3 will make the knockout stages later on tonight. 2 will play the final and 1 will lift the first ever Challenger trophy. So get ready, get set, let's go. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship Challenger final day, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Prematch, the Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is the 10th day of this tournament. It is the final day of the ECC Challenger playoffs. The Challenger division, it's the second division this year, and it's really provided us a lot of excitement. Great to see teams playing other teams that are kind of more their level. So this is international cricket, but also I think it's really important that you get those matchups that allow you to develop your game, and this has certainly been a huge success, and I think the Challenger division is here to stay. So this should be a really interesting start to the day as well, because we've got Czechia there behind me. They're taking on Isle of Man in match number 11. The structure of the day, we have the final 2 of the kind of round robin matches in the morning. Then later on in the day, the bottom team will be eliminated. 2 versus 3 will play a qualifier to play the top team in the final. And now we know that only the top team will be promoted to the Premier Division next year. So only the winner of this Challenger Division, and that just makes it all the more to play for. Let's get ready for the coin toss at the other end. A little bit earlier, we had Ian Ramage and the 2 captains. Coin toss for match 11.
Isle of Man, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Czechia, the away team, you will call. Here you go.
Dream11.
It's been called Dream11, it's come down Dream11, so you've won the toss.
We would like to bowl first.
Okay, toss one by Czechia, who will bowl first?
Czechia win the toss and elect to field, and I think that is a very good toss to win. Because here's the equation. Czechia, they have fallen behind despite the fact that they won their group and took 2 points into these playoffs. They have been a bit disappointed, been blown away a few times. Their batting hasn't really clicked, but they are still in with a chance. For them to overtake Isle of Man, they need to win with the bonus point. That means they need to chase down whatever Isle of Man set in 7 overs or less. That's the only chance of staying alive in the competition. And if they're able to do that, Czechia, that means Isle of Man are actually out in 4th place. So it's kind of an eliminator without being technically called an eliminator, and a kind of a 3 over handicap, I suppose, to Czechia, because they have had times they haven't been able to hold on to their point in some of their losses. Obviously, the beast is going to be a huge factor for Czechia, and I think Paraskari as well. He's been in reasonably good form. Buyan, I know he's looking sore, he's not the only one, but it's a huge game for Czechia as far as their prospects. Isle of Man, obviously Christian Webster with his first century for Isle of Man yesterday was pretty amazing, and really I think their top 3 is the key. If they go early in this first innings, then Czechia will feel like they have a chance of pulling off that 4-pointer. Weather-wise, well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. We've got plenty of sunshine, probably even hotter today, so we're expecting low 30s, probably 32, 33 degrees, currently about 25 to get this one going. Koi Rucker's standing by. Well, we've seen some carnage, haven't we, in this playoff 3 days, but let's get ready to round it all off tonight. We will have a champion and a team to be promoted to the Premier Division in 2025, but right now let's get ready for match 11. Czechia winning the toss, bowling. I like that strategy. Let's see what they can do. Let's get ready for the start of the final day of the Challenger Division.
Thank you very much. Vinny, Sandhu, welcome back everyone around the world to another day on the ECN Universe. It's a scorching hot day today, 33, 34 degrees. Feels like 40 out in the middle. Good luck to all the players, officials, Blue Crew and everyone at the ground as it's going to be a scorcher. Let's have a quick recap of yesterday. It was Boyan with 33, Karu 28, but they only muscled together 113 for Czechia in the early fixture in Estonia. Chased it down very comfortably and took all 4 points. We moved on to Isle of Man versus Greece. Greece, that amazing batting lineup, clicked again. Sanan Khan, 110 off 33. And Christian Webster, 103 not out in a losing cause. Very rare you see that in T10 cricket. It was a top innings from those two men as the bowlers were hit all over the park from both sides. Isle of Man took on Estonia a little bit later. This time it was Chauhan with 100, 101 off 26. Ollie Webster, 80 off 26. Everyone bowling pretty well overall for Estonia. They did a good job at limiting it to 164 because at one stage it looked like they were going to hit 200 as the runs kept on coming in the afternoon. Aslan Amjad, 41, Chauhan, 40 again. The Beast didn't get enough strike in that run chase, fell well short. Gooch with 2 for 19 and Barua 2 for 29 as Czechia just didn't really find their mojo throughout the day and put themselves in a tough position as we made it to the evening game and 100 for 7 under lights. Greece played a perfect game and the bowling stood out. Sajid Afridi 2 for 9, Hasnain Tariq 2 for 21 and Singh Memi 1 for 12 off his 2. They restricted Isle of Man to 100. They got all 4 points and that is why we are in this scenario. We are now with plenty to play for. We look at the table. Let's focus on this game though. Greece are in the final tonight. Czechia need 4 points. Black and white, that's all they need to do, and they would leapfrog themselves into a final versus Estonia later this afternoon. The next game, Estonia will be playing, I imagine they'll be resting a lot of players, preparing themselves for the big sort of semi-final later. But can Czechia come from the clouds and cause a bit of an upset, but a big upset? They've got 7 overs to do it, a bit of a 3-over buffer for Isle of Man, and I guess we'll have to wait and see if it's possible. It would be a story if it does happen. Isle of Man batting first, so the toss has already gone to Czechia's way because obviously if Isle of Man got to bowl first, they'd know what they'd have to chase down and Czechia wouldn't know what they'd need to try and set. So there's already a good win for Czechia at the toss. They'll be hoping to restrict Isle of Man. I'd imagine to, let's say, anything under 140 and then chase it in 7. If they can keep them to 130, you can get that in 7. Even anything less, it's even better. So we'll have to wait and see as the umpires and officials are getting ready for today. Just waiting for the clock to go another couple of minutes. And it looks like all the school kids are ready to go, and always a nice moment of the day when the players get to walk through the school kids who are ready and excited to see their heroes for yet another day. A finals day, it's the final of the Challenger division. We started with 11 teams, we're down to 4. After this game, we'll be down to 3. Good luck to the officials and all the players on a stifling hot day here in Andalusia, Spain. Can Czechia put yesterday behind them and respond in a big way, or can Isle of Man, especially these two, a lot rests on these two, can they get their team up to a score that's safe and away from the 7-over loss? Great pictures there on your screen. I know that a lot of the kids have been here playing some cricket in the morning. Great to see as we have a look at the tail of the tape. These two teams are in 3rd and 4th currently. Isle of Man have played the better cricket. They're 2 and 3 and easily could have been 3 and 2. Czechia fell away. It's going to be up to the Beast, Sadesh, maybe a good innings again from Kari. Can they get something out of Davitsi? Can Joe Cope bowl well? They're the big names for Czechia. And for Isle of Man, the top 3, Webster, Beard and Webster. Christian Webster, that is, need to do majority of the heavy lifting and get their team up to a score that's defendable after 7 overs, basically. It only takes them 1 point to survive. They do go into the game as favourites overall. But this is why I love the bonus point concept. Anything can happen, and it has offered a small lifeline to Czechia this morning. Good opportunity to welcome everyone around the world and all our international network partners. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're excited for another day of action. And then tomorrow, the Premier Division. Can't wait. What a first group we have in Group A as well. There's that man on your screen, Sadesh the Beast. He opens the batting, opens the bowling, and he's had a very good tournament. He really has. He'd love to have a big game here. He'll be bowling to Webster for first ball of the day. Here's Kari, the keeper. Big warm welcome to everyone in the chat. Hope you're raring to go. Finals day, nothing better. Have a look at the field. It looks like it's deep mid-off and deep third, the two boundary riders. Big contest early in this game. If Webster and Beard get away, they probably bat Isle of Man to safety. If they don't, game on. You feel like 3 wickets would open this tournament back up for Czechia. So we're all set to go. Field in place. Here we go. Ball number 1. Nice shot. Really nice shot from big Ollie Webster. Back of a length ball. Clips it away for 4. Nice start for Isle of Man. They just have to bat themselves to safety. Anything over 140 means that Czechia will have to go at 20 and over, which isn't easy. It really isn't, but obviously you've got to get those runs first. Another nice pickup shot. Does that go the whole way? Yeah, I think so. They might check it. Pretty close in the end. It's been signalled 4, but let's have a closer look at where this one landed. It's a nice pick-me-up shot. And where is it? Oh, didn't see it. There you go, 4 and 4 to start. The umpire saw it. Well, that's important. Everyone just getting into their morning coffees and getting ready for the day. Another nice pickup shot, but they just moved deep square back. I think that's a good bit of fielding. We'll have a closer look as well, but he might have saved 3 there. Let's have a look. Nice shot, pickup shot. Where's the bounce? Well done, good fielding. Saves a couple for his team, and that brings Eddie Beard on strike. So Eddie Beard on strike. Good start from Webster. Oh, short ball again, and he pulls it round the corner, and that goes for 4 as well. Well, these two openers, we've talked about a lot of the barometer for the team. When one of them clicks, they go on to make big runs. And to be fair to Isle of Man, one of them has clicked in nearly every game. It's only been the one game last night, I remember, where they both got out pretty cheaply. And this is a good start for Isle of Man. It just stems a few nerves if there was some. Cut away this time, or forward square drive, and that's 4 as well. 4 boundaries out of 5. Czechia had to hit the ground running today, and it is a sedate start to say the least. Eddie Beard, he just plays it on merit, a little bit of width, 4 more to the total. So who will win promotion this year to the Premier Division? What team will stand out the most? And that's cut away for 6. What a dream start this is for Isle of Man. The first over goes magical. 23 on the board, 5 boundaries in it. And, well, 1 step to safety takes a giant leap. As I welcome back co-commentator for the morning or early afternoon fixture, Vinny Sandu.
Oh, well, bad dream really for Czechia first over. Well, over 1,000 Maximos in this series now, and we're into day 10. Just starting almost 11,500 runs. Maximo rate 12.7. That's just been going through the roof since we hit the playoffs here. And not too many wickets. I mean, probably 1 less wicket than average per 10 overs, 4.5. But yeah, good morning, everyone. And yeah, welcome to our coverage of the final day of the Challenger Division here in the Euros of Cricket. Some history to be made today. Looking at some of the numbers, 140 average batting first. That sounds about right. High successful chase, 175. Well, that was Greece that did that. No one's defended under 100 yet. Here's Cope over number 2. And this is up in the air. We're holding up. Got it back, and it's been dropped.
Oh, no way.
That's Magare. Went back. He is looking straight into the sun.
Nah.
But they need 3 wickets. That was a chance for one of them.
That's a sit-up. I don't care about the big ball of hydrogen. You got sunnies and a hat on. That's a sitter, and that could be the moment that knocks them out the competition,
Especially
Vinny.
with such an awful first over. We're going for 23, Beast burning it over. Now, chopped away for a single. So the equation's pretty simple. I mean, Czechs kind of got a lifeline last night with Isle of Man not taking a point out of their last match, but they need to chase this in 7-0s, as you've said already. But the key is these top 3 for Isle of Man. If you can get them, then they're vulnerable.
You need to be perfect almost, and that catch could be the difference. It really could, because we know how good this opening pair is. Beard back on strike now. Can Czechia force another mistake?
Big Joe Cope. This one floats wide of the off stump. Yeah, that's the thing. Yes, fatigue's a factor. Yes, you know, some of the guys are feeling a bit broken, but this is championship cricket. I mean, this is what you're getting a taste of. You know, when you see professionals around the world, and yes, they've got a few more resources available to them, but you know, when they're playing day in, day out, it's the closest you'll feel. You know, you're having to find that something extra inside yourself. As this is lifted away up over mid-wicket, and it's going to run away. 6 more, maximal for Eddie Beard.
Well, I think Eddie Beard, Vinny, it's safe to say, will more than likely end the leading run scorer in the Challenger division. He's about 120 runs ahead now, and credit to him. To be the standout batter from all the very good teams we've seen is a testament to his skill.
Yeah, no doubt.
Don't worry, I've got the stats. Ever since he taught me how to get the stats out, I'm on it.
Yeah, that's good. It took, what, 4 years?
4 years.
This one's crunched towards cover, but well picked up by
Would you like me to run you some batting
Go on,
stats?
run me some numbers. I know you love numbers.
Big numbers, man. Eddie Beard leading the way, 627 runs for the tournament before this innings, striking at 280. And then next, Sajid Afridi, 495, Sinan Khan, 480, Gooch, 475. So Eddie Beard has given himself a bit of breathing room today.
Wow, Cope with the old one hand, one bounce. Injures himself for no particular reason.
What do you think's a realistic target that Czechia could say we can get inside 7?
18 times 7, 126.
I think the main problem for him is Copes just seems to have wrapped his hand a little bit.
Well,
Hopefully he's okay.
It chopped into the ground, and he's run up and to his right, tried to pull in a kind of a spectacular bit of fielding, but he's landed awkwardly for sure. And I think he might have actually hurt his hand when it hit the ground.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. I think this might be a genuine magic spray, as the medic's going to have a quick look.
How quickly things can turn around, though, as well. I mean, Estonia had 1 single point after 1 day. They win 3 games out of 3 yesterday. Estonia won 3 games, Greece won 2. Greece have been flying. They're averaging, across the tournament, 172 runs per 10 overs. In the playoffs alone, they're 186 per 10 overs. But, you know, when it comes to finals, quite often it's who can contain better. You know, bowlers, who can step up, who can have the answers, where answers have been hard to come by so far.
How much do you think Greece will benefit today from being a little bit more rested than the other teams? Every other team today is probably going to have to play 3 games to win it.
Yeah, true. And
on a 33-degree day.
Greece have secured top spot. If they're smart, I think some of their key players, they put them in cotton wool a bit. Maybe don't play them in the second match of the day.
Yeah, so do you think that, obviously, that for Isle of Man, Estonia can use some rested players as well, and for Czechia, pretty hard to go 3 from 3 on a warm day.
They've got a shot, though. That's the thing. The tactics will be very interesting today, I think. The other thing is, you know, sometimes, you know, you can rest people. They come back and, you know, they can just hit one straight up in the air. You know, it's still very unpredictable. There's no guarantees in this form of the game, no doubt about that. Cope, with pretty decent overall things considered, bring things back a touch. And Isle of Man, 36 without loss after 2.
So you reckon 18 times 7?
I think that's their ceiling of what I could see them chasing in 7.
Yep.
This is the table, and this is why it's so important. There's 4 points on offer this game. So Czechia would need to take all 4, and then they would be 11. Isle of Man would be 10. They'd be going out of the competition. Now, to get 4 points, Czechia need to chase whatever is set in 7 overs or less. Check out the Maximo rate as well. Greece, 18.3, 6s per 10 overs. It's crazy. And Czechia, they've just gone off the boil a bit. They're down to 12, but they're even lower than that in this playoff 3 days. The other thing that's quite interesting is Greece in the playoffs are 21.7 6s per 10 overs. That is insane. We've never seen anything like that. Too short and smashed away. Ajar Alam is going to come on. He's going to disappear. And that's the cricket school kids from Aloha College saying aloha to the Grizzly.
Oh, no. Well, I hope the kids are all right, because that is right in them. And, yeah, you've got to keep your eye on the game. We need someone there just watching, and this grizzly ball flies away. Always a little bit scary, Vinny.
Yeah, the odds of it not hitting someone, that's pretty low in that.
Surely we got to create another section. They can't. It's like that's deep square. It's a hot spot for the pull stroke and the pickup shot.
Yeah, I agree. The problem is sometimes you make a net, the ball goes over the net, you think you're safe, and you're still not. This is hit. Oh, great effort from Davitsi, went up. Saved a 4, but couldn't quite get the ball to stick.
I know that's a hot chance, but when you need to be almost perfect to get through, that's 2 that have gone down. He saves a couple of extra runs, and it was hit hard, but Davitsi couldn't pluck it from midair. Nice start from Isle of Man once again.
Hello to Wayne watching from Australia with some astute observations. That one on the uppercut, power play getting out of hand now for Czechia. Beard, another 4 runs.
Would you say Beard, being the top run scorer, is mainly because he's so good at accessing everywhere? He just plays every ball on its merit.
I said this when I first saw him actually on opening day and opening night, that he doesn't premeditate. He just has the answer to pretty much whatever you bowl him. And if you miss even by a little bit, he's going to hurt you. And he just hardly mishits the ball. I mean, he still is human, but he hardly mishits the ball. That's why he's been so effective. Best batter of the tournament. And now he's just going to easily caress this one over long on Maximo. Say Mars.
Yeah, lovely shot this time over pitch. He's got the cut, he's got the pull, he's got a bit of everything. The 50 partnerships up. And Isle of Man, who need to bat themselves to safety in this to not, well, to win the game first of all, but just to make sure they get that one crucial point. They're on track, Vinny.
50's up, just 16 balls. Now goes straight again. Technical, really good hitting from Beard. And really, Czechia were just hanging on. You can kind of feel their spirits being broken in real time here.
Well, let's talk about the consistency of Beard, Vinny. 13 innings he's played, 6 50s and 3 scores above 30. So out of 13 digs, 9 of them he's getting 30. And usually those 30, it's rapid.
Now, hits this towards mid-on. Webster a bit slow to go. They will get through for a single. End of the power play. Isle of Man out of the box. 60 without loss.
I've been really impressed with the challenge division. I hope, I think Rob Thompson from the British and Irish Knights managers here tonight.
Okay.
I'd love to see Eddie Beard get picked for the British and Irish Knights for next year. He's earned it through runs.
Yeah, well said.
It'd be good to get a representative from Isle of Man.
Yeah, good point. Yeah,
I can't pick their team, but I think he'd put his case forward.
For sure. Have a look at the kind of trend here. These are run rates by group and by day. 129 in Group 1, 14.7 Group 2, but these playoffs, 157 is the average run rate over the last 2 days. All up, 141 is the average per 10 overs. But really, are we now saying that 150 is par today? Especially when we get to tonight.
I think 155, 160 starting at par. We've been seeing a lot of 160s chased pretty easily.
Yeah. Maybe there isn't a par. It's high variation. Under lights as well, you know, you made a good point to me off air that Greece's bowling under lights has been
zippy.
Pretty tough to deal with. Cope's going to bowl out over number 4. Field goes back. First one goes up in the air and it's out of the ground. Maximal, 6 more to Beard, who moves to 44.
Oh, this could have been a banana peel game for Isle of Man, and the very first 15 minutes would determine it. The dropped catch is beyond massive, beyond massive. And right now, if these two go another 15 minutes, they'll be safe. They will be safe.
Yeah. Only a huge collapse, I think, is going to keep Isle of Man to that kind of 126 or less that we talked about. They're on for 182 at the moment, and that's going to climb in the air. Right, another big moment. It's Venkatesh says, right. Oh, it's not. It's actually taken. It's Magare, of all people, comes to his left, and he takes the catch. That time he makes up for it. Small window of opportunity, perhaps. Maybe open a crack by Czechia as Beard falls on his sword for 44 at 66 for 1.
Maybe, just maybe, they open that window a little bit now. Czechia need to keep going. Bang, bang, bang. And it's a big wicket, caught right on the rope, and Beard will be disappointed he didn't get that one for 6.
An interesting one that Magare calls it. It's like kind of right in between these two fielders. You see Venki could have got there. Just with Magare dropping that one earlier. It's it shows a lot of heart for him that he holds on to that, but Beard gets his team off to a flyer. Batter of the tournament, no doubt about that. And he goes for 44, 66 for 1.
So it looks like young Christian Webster's going to come out to the middle. Made his first century for his country yesterday. A very good player. He's actually grown as the tournament's gone on, which is great to see.
Maybe if we can get the top 3 scoring only 80 between them, then maybe you're a shot to keep it to that kind of 120s. I know it seems a long way off, but we know this is ECN cricket. It can change really quickly. Webster coming off a ton yesterday. Hello to Kai Bay. Hello to everyone in the comment section. Birdie watching from the UK. I know it gets pretty hectic here, so I can't be as interactive as I normally am when we're on the tour. But hey, we'd love for you to subscribe to our YouTube channel and join us all around Europe. ECN European Cricket Network. Here's Webster. Christian. Crunched. First ball, Davitsi will get around and keep it to a single.
Well, if they can pick up big Ollie Webster now, you'd imagine they could contain them to that maybe 120 to 130 region, and then they've got to bat out of their boots. But well, the window of opportunity definitely opened up with that wicket, Vinny.
1 out of 3. In the air, this is going to get over. Just kind of in the slot, and Webster swats it away. Maximal, 6 more.
Well, there's 2 more big fish that are at the crease, and they ain't going to let up. Lovely shot from big Ollie Webster. He's loved that, going across his stumps all tournament and just heaving it to the leg side. Nice shot.
Yeah, just repeating, if you just joined us, Czechia to take Isle of Man's spot in the knockout stages, they need to win in 7 overs. That's good comeback from Cope.
Yeah, don't often see that.
Yeah, just beats a genuine defensive shot. Joe's been a really good addition, I think, to this Czech side. It's maybe something they're missing, kind of a genuine left armer. That might have been kind of a scrambled seam. Just kind of holds its line slightly.
Almost test match cricket all of a sudden there, Vinny.
So why don't you nick one? You're killing me. Now lets himself down with a length. It's going to be worked away. Webster could hit that wherever he liked. He decided square leg. Moves to 30, end of 4 overs, and Isle of Man a walking 677 for 1.
Yeah, that might be the last time we see Joe Cope. He'll be hoping not, but he's been a nice addition this tournament. He picks up the 1 wicket in the over, but it still goes quite expensive. 77 on the board. The other thing that we have to factor in as well, Vinny, Isle of Man, they're not silly. They know the permutations. The first 7 overs, Langford will bowl 2, Court will bowl 2. They won't bowl. I'd be very surprised if they bowl some of the players that have been hit, like Liebenberg a little bit. He'll bowl 8 and 10.
We're wondering what's going to come, because this year we're already 14.1 run rate. That's more than the 13.2 last year.
Uh-oh.
That's across all teams as well. You know, we're sitting here with the Challenger division, which is actually the lowest ranked 11 team.
Just ECC?
That's just ECC.
Wow, isn't it amazing how much the game changed?
Yeah. It's quite amazing, as you say, Corey. We'll have a change of bowling now. Is Venki Margashayam. Tell you what, he's one guy. He will give you every fibre of his being when he pulls on that check shirt. And the first one slides across.
Yeah, that's super interesting just to see how much the run rates have changed and evolved over the years. 11.5 and 10.9, and then bang, just an injection of runs.
Yeah. Who knows where it'll be by the end.
Well, it can't. At what stage does it get too far? There's like 16, 17s. Do you think it would ever get there?
It's progress. Can't stop inflation.
I guess you never know.
Never know.
I've liked Venkatesh. He's always playing with his heart on his sleeve.
Yeah. This is hit away from the fielder. That's going to be 4. Ollie Webster so strong in that region. Whacks Margashayam to the leg side for 4.
Yeah, Ollie Webster's just so powerful through that leg side gap. He always moves across his stumps. I think if you've got an opportunity, you've got to maybe have another player out there because he loves that region, Vinny.
Yeah, maybe. But Margashayam makes him fetch. It was a difficult shot. This time he wants it again. It doesn't beat the fielder. Yeah, it's going to be a very, very interesting day. The thing with Venki, you know, he's like that even when he's representing his club Vinarati, it's the same. You know, he's one thing that he treats every cricket match like it's his last almost, and I love that attitude. Steps across. This one should be fielded, it will be. But yeah, it's great to have someone like that in the side, and it just seems to have that kind of positive outlook. You know, he runs them through their warm-ups, you hear his voice. You hear the support coming through all the time. Right now, love this wicket. Christian Webster on strike. Walks at him in the air, and he smacks him up over onto the top of the tent. Maximal to finish the over. And a destructive first 5 for Isle of Man. Surely they couldn't lose their point here, but still plenty of cricket to come. End of 5, 89 for 1. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. Got Koya Ruckers with me. Rico Full in a little bit later today. It is the final day of the Challenger division. It's been something new, and I think it's been a huge success.
Big success overall. I think talking to a lot of the players, Vinny, it gave hope. It gave hope that some teams that maybe aren't so recognised in the European circuit, something to play for, something to win, and we're down to the final 4.
Now, we have had the schedule confirmed now for next year, and it seems that we're moving towards a 20-team Premier Division. Now, what that means, originally we thought 2 teams would go up, but it does seem, and again, it's not 100% confirmed, but 1 team will go up, which means you have to win it. So
And how many go down?
and we'll have 2 going down. That is
2.
what it seems like. Again, it's not 100% confirmed, but it does seem that way. So the top team tonight, not only do they win the trophy, they win a ticket to the big show, the Premier Division in 2025.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I think 1 team goes up, 2 go down. It creates a bit of spice. And I like the numbers then, because that means you'd probably have a 6 and a 6 next year in the Challenger Division. Evens out the groups. We had 6 and 5 this year, 6 and 6 next year.
Yeah, you've got to go an even number. It's just the way things were this year. But also like the 20 teams in the Premier Division. It reminds me of the Premier League. That's kind of, it works. If it works there, it works here, I think. Anyway, Marcus Shime, not a bad over. Despite going for 6 last ball, only goes for 12. We're going to get Neeraj Chagi coming on to bowl. 6th over. The first one is lifted up and out of the ground. Maximal to start. Webster again getting that pick-up length, and he makes no mistake.
Tell you what, round the wicket to Webster, you create your own chaos as a bowler, because he just loves going deep in the crease and across to off stump. He's going to heave everything to the leg side, or he's going to try to this over.
This is Chagi's game. He likes to angle across. That time it's going to be hit, and it's going to be hit for 6 more. Maximal moves to 47. Captain stepping up for Isle of Man in a crunch match.
How many times does one of these openers click? This time it's Ollie Webster. He splices this one with a bit of backspin on it. 6 and a 6. They're almost there to safety, you'd have to imagine.
Now gets one a little bit shorter in the air. Caught. Well, you need your big players to step up, and the Beast takes a brilliant catch. He robs Webster of a 6 and a Maximo, and it'll be 101 for 2.
Yeah, good big catch from the Beast. They needed that, Czechia, catching it over his left shoulder just to make sure that, well, he takes the catch, and maybe, again, Czechia, keep that window ajar.
Yeah, very good catch, because he couldn't really catch it in orthodox fashion. He's conscious of the boundary, but Wickramasekara, there you go, takes it. Has room to move. So, a brilliant catch from the Beast.
Yeah,
well,
nice.
It had to be an epic collapse, but Webster's put him in good position at the moment. He goes for 47. It's 101 for 2.
Yeah, he's given them an opportunity by taking that wicket. Webster really hammering it to that mid-wicket region, but that time a little bit higher up on the bat, and, well, it would be a big collapse, but you never know. We know the Isle of Man are very top-heavy as Barnett comes out at 4.
Sam Barnett.
Surprised not Aki Vanderberg came out at 4 here. A little bit surprised.
A little bit surprised too. Chagi with a wicket. This one's going to go just foul of the wide line.
Okay, 27 balls to go, Vin. Keep them to 145, 30,
27,
that's 43.
run a ball.
What, you think a run a ball from here?
Maybe you could stretch it to 140. You'd have to go magical pace. In the air, it's going to be 4. So no luck for Chagi. Barnett off the mark. The other thing is, and you made the point very, very well, you are going to get what Isle of Man's 7 best overs are. You're not going to get a look, I think, at that 5th bowler in the first 7 overs.
It's quite interesting as well. 2 group winners fighting for the 3rd spot.
Yeah.
Who would have thought it?
No one would have thunk it. It was ridiculous. I mean, Greece.
And Estonia yesterday were on fire.
Oh, that's going to be cut away for 4 as well. More or less end of the mat, but Barnett goes back-to-back boundaries. Not showing too many signs of nerves.
I know, obviously, Isle of Man playing for the win as you do, but we know they need 1 point. It feels like it's the old test match where you've got limited, you're trying to bat as much time as possible to limit the time for the opposition to get the result they need.
It does feel a bit like that.
I like it. I love this bonus point
We love
stuff.
tournament play as well. Tournament play is great. There's a bit of extra strategy that comes in. Yeah, bonus point's been a real success. I think it's breathed life. It probably is. If you're not sure, you meant to call to wide.
Yep.
I don't think anyone could be sure. Now the uppercut, the extra ball's going to cost him. That's up into the jungle. Maximal for Barnett. He's gone 4-4-6. It's Adios Pelota and maybe Adios Czechia the way things are going. 118 for 2 after 6.
You know how we talk about in tournament play teams timing their run? It feels like Czechia peaked a couple of days ago, and then they've just that trajectory downwards has come, whereas Estonia and Greece are also building nicely. Isle of Man, I'm expecting a response from them today. But right now, you'd have to imagine it's going to take a minor miracle for Czechia to stay in the competition.
Hello to Lucas Stubbs. He's watching from Croatia. Great to see you.
If it does go this way, Vinny, and Isle of Man do get that point to get through, tell you what, Isle of Man and Estonia have had some humdingers so far. What a game again.
All the chocolates. Or a chance for all the chocolates, says Tyrone Peters. Put in a good shift, as have all the umpires in this Challenger division. Thank you, Margashire, to bowl Webster on 8. Christian Webster coming off a century yesterday. So good at using his feet. And just over Davitsi. That's going to be 6. Maximal. Another teaser for the Czech outfielders.
Yeah, lovely shot. Full wide, comes down the ground and pumps that for 6 as well. I love the way he uses his feet, Vinny.
It's almost traditional the way he dances. Not too far away though from Sutherland Davitsi. Slows it up, but takes on the sock sweep anyway and gets it out of the ground. Maximal. They hit the 130 and, wow, well, 22 balls still left in this innings. Czechia, it's not happening for them. You know, when you think about that drop catch earlier, I know we don't want to kind of harp on it, but it was a big moment, wasn't it? In the air this time. Beast can't get there. 6 more.
Yeah, brilliant batting from Christian Webster. He's been the third Bash brother that's found form at the right time. And 6, 6, 6, and you just have to imagine Isle of Man are on track to take all the points in this.
Yeah, just feel that at some point Czech would have something go their way, but they need it to happen early. You know, they kind of cat was out of the bag, wasn't it? Now, this will only be a single, but it'll give us another look at Sam Barnett.
Yeah, important time for Isle of Man to get more form into Barnett as well. If Barnett can come off with a nice 40 here, that gives him some confidence going into the afternoon. But never got a chance to ask Vinny. How was your evening? I know you took an afternoon off, thankfully, and how was it?
I had a wonderful evening. I actually went and had my favourite arroz negro. It's like a form of paella with the black rice.
Oh, really?
So I had that with my favourite restaurant down on the beach. No full toss. This gets away as well. So that over ends up going magical. In fact, it's going to be 24 off the over and a 7, 142 for 2.
Well, get the plane tickets ready. Czechia, they're on their way home. If you do want to interact with us, you always can as well. Mr. Maximo at 5 overs or myself, C-Ruckers _ 28. Feel free to get any questions in if it's about European cricket or just life in general.
Just life in general.
Yep.
And yeah, thanks for asking what I got up to last night. And then I actually went back and I cracked the top off of Victoria Cerveza and I watched a bit of Game 5 because I knew how important that was. In fact, both the last couple of games were pretty important to determine what would set up today.
It was a good afternoon of cricket. I really enjoyed it. Rico obviously was out in the box with his energy and yeah, it's just good, solid cricket, but Greece really looked a cut above again.
I mean, speaking to the Czech guys, I know them really well. We spent a lot of time there. You know, I know in the Czech cricket community, they're really proud of the fact they were able to win their group. You know, obviously it hasn't really gone to plan in this playoff section, but you know, just to hear the Czech national anthem, to win that big game against Greece, you know, they're thrilled with their performance overall, even though it looks like it won't be enough to make the top 3. Up in the air, and Davitsi comes around, thick. He's okay.
Well, let's have a closer look just to make sure, Vinny. It was close. I think he's okay there, Vinny. Looks pretty good.
So, Nagare coming on. Isle of Man, obviously, a lot of supporters tuning in as well. As this is thick inside edge, that'll run away. And it's going to be another boundary. Just worry. In Czechia, they've fought so hard. I know they've had their ups, they've had their downs. And even with this kind of creeping out of the bounds of reasonability, they still hope can keep their heads up and provide some competition here.
How much do you think fitness came into it in the end? Because
Partly.
it felt like they started to tail the wrong way maybe 2 days ago.
Yeah, you know, it's good point you make. I mean, a lot of the players are feeling pretty sore. That'll be a wide. Estonia, look, they had a shocker really on day 1 of the playoffs. They found something. So this is where I think European cricketers, and yes, I know it's not a professional game, but you are getting a taste of what professional cricketers need to do. You're not always feeling good. You're probably never feeling good. But you need to find a way. I know you've coached at a very high level. All right, in the air, miss hit. Gone. So Barnett's going to be the next to go. Magare with a wicket. Chagi, he's actually caught pretty well in this series. And he'll hold on to that one. There's already a sense of inevitability about this, I think. That is the third wicket. It falls. Isle of Man 149 for 3.
Yeah, 149 for 3. Barnett goes for a quick fire 21. He'd be disappointed he didn't hit that for 6, though. That was in his sort of bread and butter zone, but sort of clofted it out to deep square, and he'll have to go. And that means, well, a man that has lit up the screens a little bit, my man crush, Aki van der Berg's coming out next.
I know, you're a bit jealous when he didn't come out earlier, but don't worry, he's there now. Sam played a good little cameo there, didn't he? Was able to hit 3 4s and a 6 in his 21. It's 149 for 3. Yeah, so this is one thing. If European cricketers want to get better and want to be able to compete with some more of the top nations, it's just realising that when it gets tough, you have to embrace it. You can't be, not saying there's been a lot of excuses, but you can't necessarily be going, oh, you know, well, that's actually going to be stopped. Played Hitsy down on the boundary. I'll get 2. Yeah, but you need to be able to keep your standards high even when the fatigue sets in. There's a lot you can do, obviously, outside cricket to help with that, but even mentally, you know, just finding a way to be competitive.
Yeah, and sometimes you can't stop the heat. It has been a hot tournament this year.
Well, there's Aki, who gets the first one off the inside edge. Scramble through for a single. Actually, I've been on 200 pace, probably just until the last couple of minutes here, Isle of Man.
Tell you what, if they are to chase it in 7, we're in for a very exciting second half.
Even if you let the beast face every ball, still think it'll be tough. Up in the air, Davitsi takes the catch. So Webster goes, they finally get the top 3 out the way. Magare with a pretty good over there, 2 for 10, end of 8. Isle of Man 152 for 4.
Yeah, they do get that very dangerous top 3, maybe a little bit too little too late as it's already on 152, but good bowling from Magare. He takes 2 in the over and a nice safe catch there from Davitsi. He's never going to drop that, straight to him.
Yeah, he's got a very good pair of hands. So I wonder if he got down to that one nicely, good technique. So 2 overs to go, Magare. Chance he might come back in the 10th, you might imagine. Webster, still pretty decent knock from him, 31 off only 10 balls faced. As he walks up the stairs, 152 for 4.
Her phone's there.
Yeah, so 152 for 4, Isle of Man. They'll be looking at 175 plus, you'd imagine, from here. You can see they just got off to a fly and they never really got reined back in.
Yeah, true. First over 23, just got away, and it was Sudesh Wickramasekera that bowled it. He's coming back to bowl the 9th. If you want to talk on the most possible, what's the highest run rate we've seen extended ever? 25 times 7, 175? I mean, it would be kind of the miracle of all miracles.
It would be like the T20 miracle when Netherlands had to chase 193 versus Ireland in 13 overs.
I remember.
And no one gave it a shot, and they did it with 2 balls left, I believe. So it'd be something up in that scale.
Still, whatever the case, they're pulling on the check shirt, and they need to do it proud, and I know they have throughout this tournament. If it is your last game, you want to leave it all out there on the field. Dot ball.
Well, you need someone 100 off maybe a 25 or something like that.
Well, the man that's bowling right now, he'll never give up. Wickramasekera, it's quite amazing. He only faced 15 balls out of 10 overs last night.
That's a good not out, that. Good red ink.
Kick edge, they do have the third, backs just a single.
Yeah, 1 more to the total. Aki van der Berg uncharacteristically slow so far in this one. Usually he hits the long ball, but 4 or 5.
Langford gets a hit, left-hander. Coming out, also a pretty important bowler. He's had his ups and downs. That's really what this format of the game is all around. You can never get too high or too low. Just got to keep trying to do your job.
Come on, Cheshi boys, good position this fellas. Come on, boys.
Yeah, so what can Langford do here? 9 deliveries. Little cameo would be nice. Builds more confidence into that batting side as well. So the field changes for the left-hander.
Come on, Sudi. Come on, Cheshi.
All right. Good chat. Just going a little bit too long. Good to Hiram Peters, but ready to go. Edged and gone. Kari just gets it in the end of the fingers. It'll be a golden duck for Langford. So the wickets are flowing now, even with the damage done. And Isle of Man 153 for 5.
Just picking it back a little bit here, Czechia right at the back end. Nice safe catch from Curry as well, who had to fly to his left. And while the Beast picks up another wicket in his tournament, he's had a great tournament. And Langford, unfortunately, he'll have to go for a golden duck.
Yeah, Langford just flashing at that one. Plenty of his teammates got edges that went to the boundary. That one, though, went to Kari. Actually, didn't quite get it in the ends of the fingers.
Derek needs a pond today.
You think so?
It's 34 degrees, Vinny. Give Derek some water.
I'll try not to give him too much work. Let's have a look at this. Actually, this one for Kari. I think he's a bit fortunate he holds on to it. Kind of lodged in the webbing in the left glove, but
pretty tidy keeper overall.
He is. He's a very good keeper, Paras. Here's Luke Ward, who's into the squad for playoffs. See what he can do. Batting 7. Swings and misses first one. I know you love a good stat. The 15 balls faced by Sudesh Wickramasekara last night was the least balls ever faced by anyone who batted the 10 overs.
Wow.
Breaking the record of 16 balls. Junaid Muller for Ljubljana of Slovenia versus Zagreb Chiefs in the ECS Croatia 2023. He scored 28 of 16 not out in that. And can I just make a little comment on it?
Sure.
I don't want to get into the hard math, but if you face the first ball of the innings, you're statistically more likely to face more balls in the power play. And I think they were missing a bit of a trick batting at the other end. You never expect only 15 balls in 10 overs.
Yeah, Boyan then blocked the first over, so yeah, it's a bit weird.
Yeah, Boyan certainly didn't do his team any favours.
You can just sort of feel how much it falls away when that top 3 gets out. 154 for 5 after 9.
I suppose Czechia, if they're not going to get in 7, they still would want to get it in 10. And if they finish with a win, a win's a win.
They've kept that window just a little bit open. It's like the apple pies on the other side, Vinny, and they can maybe still reach it. They can smell it.
Sounds delicious.
It does sound delicious.
Can I admit, I forgot to tell you, second bit of my dinner after I had the black pie out.
2 dinners.
Got myself an ice cream on the way back.
Okay.
Ice cream walking along the beach. Sometimes, life is
Did you have
hard
a romantic
in so
night
ways.
for one?
It was, actually. It was a date night for one.
Did you take a good look at yourself?
I just took a good look at the coast and thought, you know what? We do a lot of ours, but also we're very lucky to be in such a beautiful part of the world.
Last overtime. Aki Vandenberg splices it over backward point. 1 bounce 4, and, well, there's one man I'd love to get some time with alone, and that's Aki. Nice shot, Vinny.
Yeah, nice shot, kind of into the bat. Magara being brought back was pretty effective in his first over.
I had a good chat with the Isle of Man team this morning. I asked them about their sort of future program and whatnot. And you know what? They said they're going to start focusing more on T10s and T20s, that the bigger format game in the country is falling away and they want the younger players to learn T10, which is... oh, I should have thrown it. Could have let it go. Ward would have been out for a duck.
That's actually quite smart because you're only going to... You might get a run out that doesn't really save your run, or you might be on a blooper reel. Up in the air. Can anyone reach this? Tomar's going back. Oh, now he's basically shepherded Davitsi, and that's going to run away for 4. Sums up the morning that Czechia have had.
Oh, he made it. He did get there in the end. It was another sort of splice shot from Big Aki, and Tomar tracking back. And I think Davitsi was just running directly to it, whereas Davitsi could have run around and maybe just protected the boundary. But in the end, it's 4, and things still just falling Isle of Man's way.
Got himself in a bit of a muddle, didn't he? Steps across, clever manipulation there. That's gone pretty close to 6, you know.
Yeah, might have caught a bit of rope. They're going to have to definitely check this.
Vandenberg will get a boundary. Just loading whether it's a 4 or a 6.
Did it touch the rope? I think that's 4, Vinny. Just inside.
So, yeah, there'll be 4 runs given. 166 for 5. Still 2 to come.
Vin, how much do you think that the Isle of Man maybe having to play 3 today hurts their chances, or do you think it might suit them? Probably fitter than most teams.
True. I think one of the things that they are going to be thankful for is, well, they're going to go for 2 here, or they're not. And I think it's going to be a run out. Well, to be fair, Ward was trying to be really unselfish there and sacrifice himself to get Vandenberg back on strike. Aki was daydreaming a little bit. So Ward, well, he does end up getting run out for a duck. No good deed goes unpunished. And it's 167 for 6.
Oh, poor old Ward's just damaged his stats massively. You can see it. Those two were not communicating, not looking, and he's out by a mile in the end. So he tried to do the team thing, and in the end gets a little bit of egg on his face.
I actually think he was doing the right thing.
He was doing the team thing.
I suppose he would have liked the chance to face as well. And obviously any batting's good batting for Ward. Who you never know, they might need him later on. Just going back to what you were saying about Isle of Man having to play 3. They do have an extended break now. I also think this second innings is an opportunity, once you're sure you're getting at least the point, to have a kind of break within a break. You don't have to go full intensity. You can just kind of do what you need to do and not spend too much mental energy. Big swing and a miss from JJ Griffin, and that will do it. Isle of Man, 167 for 6 off the 10 overs.
Yeah, top innings from Isle of Man. It was the openers again, Webster and Beer, that scored in the 40s. Christian, Webster as all with a good cameo. And overall, you'd imagine they've battered themselves to safety. But Vinny, the cricket universe and the cricket gods always surprise us.
24 and over. That's what they need, 24 and over. It's probably my new point of no return here at the Cardinal Oval. It would have to be something quite amazing. But the thing is, it's kind of all or nothing. So it's worth a crack. You send the beast out there. Maybe you send Curry out there. People are on incredibly short leashes. But Czechia, well, they needed to get the big 3 quickly, didn't they? As the kids from the Cricket School Project in the Aloha College welcomed them onto the field. It was a pretty good start, though, by Isle of Man. But there was one moment early we saw that might have made a little bit of a difference. Isle of Man know that their top 3 critically important to their prospects. There was that catch from Magare that went down. Another really tough one. Davitsi got one hand on. But really, when it's all said and done, Isle of Man let the bats do the talking once again here in the Challenger Division.
Yeah, they do. They let their bats go out there and do what they do best, which is hit boundaries. That was the first wicket. Eddie Beard just falling short of another 50 in this tournament, but then it was left to Ollie Webster. Big Ollie Webster, who loves heaving the ball like a big Goliath to the leg side. He hit plenty of boundaries, plenty of sixes in his innings as well, until he was well caught from the beast. And that was the openers gone, and Czechia at this stage thought maybe, just maybe, they'd open the door, but you've got to get through that top 3, you really do. Christian Webster came out, played some nice strokes as well, and the run rate was just something they couldn't contain. Even when Ollie Webster went out, it was already sort of 15 off that over. Barnett came out, played a nice little cameo, also had a little bit of luck with some edges, as the 3rd wicket would eventually fall to Davitsi's catch there. But yeah, once the damage was done, it was sort of about saving face. Langford went for a golden duck, and they did finish not too bad, Czechia. There was a few little bloopers in the field, but they did sort of restrict them, I guess, to a score in the 160s, when at one stage it looked like Isle of Man might hit 200. So overall, it's been the team in yellow with a very good score to start the day. They'll feel pretty confident going into the back half, but hey, 24 and over, you never know in the ECN world of cricket. Let's have a quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And, well, it was that top 3 again, all doing a job. 47, 44, 31, and even a nice little 21 there for Sam Barnett. And Aki Vandenberg ended up on 17 not out. So actually the top 5 all contributed a fair bit and at a quick rate, and that's what helped the team get up to 167, 168 to win. But the important note is they have to do it inside 7 overs if they are to stay in the competition. Have a look at the bowling figures. It was actually Magare at the bottom, 2 for 23 at 11s, and Sudesh at the top, 1 for 25 at 12s. Aren't too bad, but everybody else got a bit of tap. And if a couple of bowlers go the distance, then it's always dangerous to the total. And you'd imagine 167 would be enough for the 1 point for Isle of Man, but we'll have to wait and see. Can Czechia light it up and maybe cause a few surprises here in the second half? We'll be back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Prematch, the Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back to this match between Isle of Man and Czechia. At the end of this game, we will know who is eliminated, and that will leave us with our final three as we are in the finals day of the Challenger Division on a very, very hot day out at Carnarvon Oval, 33, 34 degrees, unseasonably hot for this time of year, and credit to all the players and the staff who are pushing through it. It's a bit of a hot tin roof sort of day. These are the equations. Well, 7 overs or less. That's the one we're focusing on. Czechia need to chase this 168 and do it in 7 overs or less, 24 and over, and they would scrape themselves through, I should say, into the final three. Isle of Man just need to drag this out as long as they can. They just need 1 point in the next 40 minutes and they will be through to the final three, where Estonia and Greece wait. Looking forward to it. Can those two men on your screen light it up like we've never seen before and cause a few shocks around the world, you'd have to imagine, if they are to do it inside 7. Make their way out to the middle. So do the officials and all the fielders and all the players involved. A warm welcome back to everyone in the chat. I hope you're doing well and wherever you're watching from, enjoying all the live action. It's been a very warm start to the ECC for 2024, but highly enjoyable with plenty of highlights already. That man on your screen there, he's probably the key, the beast. You'd imagine he would have to get onto an absolute tearer if they are to get to 168. Warm welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. I hope you're doing well. Always great interacting with you all. So we're almost set to go. 168 on the cards. Not going to be easy to get that inside 7, but hey, if you don't give it a go, you'll never know. Looks like it's going to be Langford opening up, and you'd have to imagine Isle of Man, they'll bowl their best 7 bowlers, best 7 overs straight up. Expect Langford maybe to bowl 2 in the power play here. Deep third and deep mid on are the 2 boundary riders. We know the equation. Here we go, ball number 1 in this run chase. That's a good start. That's a lovely start. Wide of off stump, 4 runs, and 24 and over ain't going to make itself. You've got to be pretty brave. That's a nice shot from Kari. A little bit of width as he lifts it over the offside. Pretty nice textbook drive that. Good hand-eye, and 4 to start. Well, a 4 ball will get them there. But they're going to need something supersonic at some stage, you'd imagine. 30 run plus over. And any dot ball breaks your back. It hurts a lot. So I'd love to see on your screen 164 or 40 for the point. And they need that bonus point. I'm glad that's up straight away because that's what the equation is. 24.6. Boy, it would be something to behold if they did. Looks like deep mid-on's been brought up and cover's been put back onto the rope. Shot. Lovely shot, but it's 4. These are the little ones you wish went for 6. I know it sounds crazy. 4s are just going to get them close. Pretty good shot, though, from Kari. Gets on a knee. Steve Waugh sweeps it for 4. Nice bit of batting and, well, a man that still believes, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, well, you got to have that mindset. You need to kind of, well, you need 24 run overs or better. Here's Langford with the comeback. This one dragged out only 1. Every time it's not a boundary, it hurts. But here's the beast. Set a record, which is one that is kind of just a weird. There's good record, bad records, and weird. This is in the weird. He faced only 15 balls out of 10 overs, the least ever. Last time they played, that was in match 9 last night.
Well, you'd imagine it'd have to be him. He'd have to hit a 20-ball 100.
There's one cricketer in Europe that could just do this. He's probably facing right now. 6. That's not a bad start. And yeah, he needs to face a lot of the bowling as well. I think Maximal, first one of the second innings.
I know it sounds a bit critical, but it's a massive misstep. He's not facing first ball.
Probably. Yeah, maybe just doesn't like it, but sometimes bad luck if you don't like it. Paras, I like him as the opening partner as well. I think that he's probably been the second most consistent and I'd even say destructive of the Czech batters in this series. I know you've got Bujan, but obviously, I think he burned his bridges last night when they needed something from him. Still an option, though. Langford 15 off the over. As this will be a bit of a miss hit. It'll only be 1, but it will keep the beast on strike. Langford does enough. 16 without loss after 1.
What does 16 off and over do for you, Vinny? It just gets you behind. It's now up to 25s over the next 6.
Better than last time, though, for Czech. 148 matches since a golden ball, and yeah, we still haven't had one. I would have thought Challenger might have thrown one up. Of course, about 1% of ECN matches are golden balls, and of course, golden ball happens when there's a tie.
Random question time for you, Vinny. What's your favourite Powerade?
Good question. It's pretty close between blue and orange.
Yellow. Hands down yellow.
Disagree. Although I haven't since I've been playing sport, I haven't sucked down as many as I used to. Good question, though. I actually found a few non-proprietary brands that might have been banned. Anyway, here's Aki Vandenberg, and he's going to get slammed for a 6 first ball. Maximal. Well, something supersonic is required, and that's the perfect start to the over from Sudesh.
Yeah, there's the beast in all its glory. Just the open of the front foot and lets the hands fly. That almost joined us in the commentary box, and that wouldn't have been a good thing. Good matchup this, Aki Vandenberg versus the beast. These are the matchups you love in European cricket.
Aki just likes to wobble it out a bit. They've got mid-off up, cover up as well. That's what Beast is thinking. And he goes straight and gets 6 more. Keep them coming. Maximal, 6 carreras más.
Well, he's 19 off 4, and while the beast is there, Czechia will believe in a miracle. It would take something extraordinary, but that is massive. He's hit that such a long way.
He is so beast.
He had to face burst ball still. I mean, look at him.
19 off 4 versus 9 off 4.
This is where you want the bowler to yip up a bit. You maybe get a no ball 6 in there as well.
Hit hard, they won't get a run.
Oh, top balls hurt so much. They really do. 25 and over to get that point. A bonus point, 140 off 33. It just feels like it's so far away still.
Oh, it's funny that we're even thinking it's a remote possibility. That one's hit pretty well, and that's going to be 6. Maximal. 3 out of 4 for Beastie.
3 out of 4 ain't bad. Can he make it 5 out of 6 and get them ahead in this over? The beast hits it so flat, so hard. What people don't know, he played for Sri Lanka A back in the day and played high-level cricket. He's in his 40s now, but still, he's a brute of man. He's had a great tournament, Vinny.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, I think a lot of people are happy because they thought it was his best behind him.
No, he's had a tournament just back in similar to 2018. He's back, the beast. 25 off 6.
Oh, that's a good block hole delivery. So yeah, 18 off 5. Yeah, it's not quite the rate. It's such a... Yeah, you're right when you said you pretty much got to be perfect. But, hey, gets one out of the ground. You got your 24. That's well bowled. So it's a very, very clever finish from Aki Vandenberg. He goes for 19 into 2. Beast will retain the strike, though. 35 without loss after 2.
Yeah, 35 on the board after 2 usually sounds pretty good, but unfortunately they're falling behind the equation they need. We'll show you again what it is. They need 4 points from this game, and the only way to do that is win inside 7. Otherwise, Isle of Man will pick up that solitary point, which will advance them in this competition.
Czechia, I mean, they'd be kicking themselves. They couldn't pick up 1 point, 1 extra point along the way. Of course, had the kind of back-to-back 0-point losses. Isle of Man, likewise, last time they had their own donut, didn't they? And Langford looks like he's going to come back and bowl out in the 3rd. That's the other thing we mentioned in the first innings. Isle of Man, for them, they're just throwing their top 7 overs at Czechia first up. Lifted up in the air, and that's going to fly maximal. Great start to the over once again for Wikramasekara.
Well, look, they might not get there, Vinny, but it is nice to see one last sort of shebang from the beast. 32 of 9, that's an amazing cricket stroke. Slightly over-pitched, outside off, and he just bombs it over cover for 6.
Brilliant hit. Langford just kind of rolling the dice with a length ball outside the off stump.
Yeah, 40 off 2.1, 41 off 2.1. Can they turn this over into that 30 run over?
Got to double down. Oh, it's quite a good length. That's one that we've seen be a bit more effective. Actually gets away from the keeper. There's Christian Webster actually doing the keeping with no Phil Littlejohns in the lineup this morning for Isle of Man.
Yeah, well bowled that from Langford. Dug it in. He actually got that one to zip through.
It's one of those ones, Christian, it's always going to rise on you, so you might as well try and get the fingers up in advance. That way you can adjust a bit more. Once you're kind of committed to not putting your fingers up, it gets very hard to deal with any unexpected extra bounce. Kari on strike. There goes the genuine bouncer this time.
Yeah, well bowled. Pretty quick, and he got that one zipping through. Don't think it was too high. I'll have a closer look.
I think it's head high. I think it will be a wide, actually. It's just a fraction too short. And went over the head.
Tight, very tight.
Gets another crack then, Kari. Plus, that's the one for the over. Actual game's pretty close. Slower ball, but this one's going to go for a wide as well.
Yeah, the game's close, but obviously they were still not really pleased, Czechia. Even if they picked up a couple of points yesterday, you know.
Early shout, golden ball. We had one in Belgium that was kind of same situation where the result didn't actually matter because it was last game before finals and the places were settled. So it was a weird 5 golden ball. Steps across and gets it. And I think that's actually gone all the way. Maybe, maybe not. Kari is going to help himself. It's going to be called a 4 on the field. Let's have a look.
Yeah, lovely shot. Got on one knee again. He loves this sort of pick-up sweep shot off the pace. Hit it pretty well. It just seems like we've got the boarding in our way, but just inside, yeah.
4 runs. And again, 4s aren't keeping pace. That required rate. To their credit, I mean, it's still a very good start. They're going at over 3 a ball so far, Czechia. Well, they need kind of 4 a ball. That's a scary thing. And every dot ball is... I liked your expression last night. How many nails in a coffin? You feel like most of them are nailed in right now.
How many? 10? Let's say it's 10.
If there's any undertakers, I'd love to know. How many nails are in a coffin? This is a good question.
Let's say 10. I reckon they've got 9 in there right now.
The 10th's already kind of in position and
Yeah.
just needs a couple more taps. That's a nice shot, but again, it's going to be 1 bounce 4. Good hitting by Kari. Langford, yeah, just kind of doing enough, but still, very good cricket shot.
Yeah, he closes the face, but he gets it nice and straight for 4. The problem is with Curry, it's a small weird thing, but he hits a lot of 4s and maybe not enough 6s. 4 4s in his 17, and yeah, just they need the 6s really. 116 off 25 in. Yeah, it takes something bonkers from here to get there, but they've done well to get this far, Czechia, but I think we're going to be saying goodbye.
Down the ground, this will be another boundary, but again, not the kind of maximos that they need. 50 in the 50 partnerships up, and look, in ordinary circumstances, it's a very good power play. 56 without loss after 3.
Yeah, it would usually be a good power play. They'll be thinking, why didn't we open with Kari sooner in this competition? He seems like an astute player, but unfortunately, a little bit too little, too late.
Really trying hard to work out how many nails in the coffin, and it's not easy. Are there? I suppose there are nails in the coffin. Getting a bit dark here on a Wednesday morning. Some suggest 8. I think maybe they don't even use nails anymore. I think they might use some kind of glue. All right. Here comes Kieran Court, and it's kind of what you said. They're using their bowlers early and knowing he's got to get through these first 7 overs. Beastie on strike. Wickramasinghe, 4th over. Oh, miss hit, almost. Turns into a return catch.
Yeah, Kieran Court's been magnificent this tournament, Vinny. He's really proven to be effective with his left arm around the wicket. Not something you see every day. He's got a couple of good change-ups. He swings the ball, and overall he's had a good tournament. If Isle of Man are to go deep and potentially win it today, which they're definitely a shot at doing, you'd imagine he'd have to have a good day. He's the leading wicket taker in the comp with 15. The next highest wicket taker, 10. So he's broken away quite well.
You can see why. He's very good, especially towards the end of the innings. This one dragged off the inside half of the bat. Only get a single. So here's a bit of a left field one. It seems from the 1800s, they didn't even put nails in coffins. They put screws in. That makes more sense now.
Okay. Well, there you go. You learn something new every day.
I'm not going to go any further in that one.
Bit morbid. Yeah.
Part of life.
But it's part of life. And Beastie hitting 6 is a part of life as well.
True. And there's one. It's just picked up out of the slot. Heads up. Maximal. In fact, no one was in danger there. That was over the top of the fan zone.
Yeah, lovely shot from the Beast. He's hit over 450 runs in this tournament. He's taken over around 10 wickets. He's done such a good job, and it has been a pleasure to see him back in red-hot form.
Yeah, definitely. It's a real positive. And I hope that he kind of takes this as a sign that he's still got a lot more to offer. Even, okay, he's above 40, but if they could still have him another 4 or 5 years, was helping bring this player group along. I think it's to their benefit as a side. Czechia. Slow ball, picks it and hits it. Hits it very well. Maximal, 6 more.
Yeah, what a beautiful shot that is. A slow ball, and he has to sort of hold his shape and still accesses the power to get it over the offside. Brilliant batting. Look at him hold the shot.
Yeah.
And still, he's so strong. Those forearms, ridiculous.
Rolling cutter that time. Actually, Kroom in the comment section has a good point. The Hornchurch chairman, Jeremy West, he would probably know how many nails go into a coffin, because that's he runs Western Coat.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. A reputable company. Edged, and I think that's bounced just inside. We'll have to have a check.
Yeah, I think they'll double check that. It looked pretty close to the rope. Another boundary for the Beast. Got a little bit big on him that time. And 4. Oh, it's 4 by a mile.
Hey, it is. I think everyone was a bit unsighted there, but Wickramasinghe to 49 or 14 balls. Like I say, if Czechia are going down here, and it does seem they are, well, could still win the game. You know, still finish with a win against, who knows, Ironman could win the whole thing. They could say, look, yeah, well, we beat them.
Oh, I think they've done themselves proud, Czechia overall. They just probably lost their their engine at the wrong time. They seemed to fatigue yesterday, and it really cost them.
Off the end of the bat, that'll run away for 4. It'll be 50 for Wickramasinghe. Well, he started with a 50. He's going to finish with a 50. He's had an outstanding tournament. Still, I think one of the top contenders for MVP here in his last innings, it seems. He brings up his half century off 15 balls.
Yeah, lovely batting from him, and he brings up another 50 to him. He's batted beautifully. That's his 5th 50 of the competition, Vinny, with 3 scores over 30 as well. If he makes 71, he'll get over 500 runs for the series. So a lot of respect to him, and to make over 500 runs, he'll get close to that. That would put him 2nd on the charts with the wickets. What a great tournament.
Yeah, true.
We're probably, at the end of like leagues, we do like the MVP 11.
Yeah.
Beast has to be in there.
He's a lock.
He is a lock. I think we could say a couple. I think you've got Beard, Gooch, Lock, Sadesh, Sajid Afridi,
Ollie
Court.
Webster, I think, still got to be in there.
Ollie Webster's got to fit in. You've got Court, I think, deserves a spot.
The openers. Geez, you got about 8 openers.
Nice.
JJ Griffin to bowl. First one's a full toss. Worked away 4 runs for Paraskari. Yeah, look. Just look at the comparative scores after 4 overs. Czechia 78 without loss. Isle of Man was 77.1. So if you actually just look at the game here, it's neck and neck. Czechs have actually pulled ahead in the game right now. JJ can be a bit hot and cold with the ball. A little bit short. That's the one that probably lets him down, although gets away with it. Kari hasn't quite hit his straps. I know it's funny to say that he's 27 off 10, but given where the bar is at the moment, he hasn't quite had the 11 balls he's hoped for.
Yeah, he's batted well, Kari, in normal circumstances, but obviously with the equation being this, it's a little bit different. Tough on him. Beast back and strike, 53 off 15, and lighting it up on the ECN network once again.
End of the bat this time. It's frustrating for the Beast. Hey, just looking at this, Ben Krause inviting us to South Africa. Have you ever been to South Africa?
I have, a couple of times.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I've done Pretoria, Cape Town once, and East London. Been 3 different places. Beautiful part of the world.
Love South Africa. The Rainbow Nation. Yeah, I've played there a little bit as well.
I'll give you a country in Africa I'd love to go to. The people are fantastic. I've had 2 tours to Zimbabwe.
Yeah?
Now, the people in Zimbabwe, best humans you could ever meet. They're
Really?
super nice.
I've only ever seen them outside of Zimbabwe, but I would agree. My experience is
Generous,
similar.
loving,
Yeah.
good cricket facilities. Imagine ECN Zimbabwe.
Ooh.
Bulawayo, Harare Oval.
Talking. Good eating there as well. That's off the end of the bat. In the air, should be taking his beard, and he takes it. So the Beast is going to go. He'll get a rousing reception, though, I'm sure, walking off the Cardamom Oval for the last time, it seems, in this European Cricket Championship. Out for 54.
Yeah, Beast has to go. It's off the toe of the bat. Well done to young JJ Griffin and Eddie Beard, who takes the catch. They pick up the wicket they wanted right off the toe of that blade. He knew straight away. And you know what, Vin? I hope it's not the last we see of the Beast. You know, players sometimes are getting a bit older. They think about retirement. They want to spend more time with players. What a good tournament. Bye-bye, Beast.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it's hasta luego. See you later. Look at those sixes through the mid-off and cover region. I mean, that's really summing up what's made him such a weapon in this series. But unfortunately for Sadesh, he's going to have to go. Still a pretty lightning 54 to round out his tournament. Czechia, 85 for 1.
Come on, Jay. Very good from you, Jay.
85 for 1. So you'd imagine now we're probably focusing on the match.
I think we are.
I think Czechia, look, go get a win. Go
Going to
try
be
and leave
here.
on a high.
Yeah, and I'm sure they'll be probably, I know they'll be disappointed, but still, I hope they can get over that by the afternoon and really enjoy the rest of their time here. This is Ritik Tomar, the captain, coming in, and the first one kind of dragged into the gap. Pretty good stop. Excellent stop. Liebenberg went down and like a rag doll threw himself at that one. It'll be the end of the over, 87 for 1. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Great to have you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruck is with me. I can see Rico is in the fan zone. Of course, he'll be part of our coverage. It is finals day in the Challenger division. And now, after this, well, next 2 overs technically, we're going to have to say bye-bye to Czechia. But still so much action. It's going to be one of the biggest days on the calendar.
Yeah, well, one of these teams is going to win a pretty big trophy. And let's be honest, at national level, only Netherlands and England have lifted a trophy. It's not the same sort of division, but obviously to them, it means a lot, and that's all that matters.
And I think it's reward for what's been a pretty grueling schedule for some of these teams. Either you've started last Monday, so you kind of 10th day, I know you had 3 wet rest days in there, or you're having to play 6 days back-to-back. And so yeah, whoever wins will be deserving, no doubt about that. Czechia have been great, obviously. It gives them another chance in this division next year, and that's something that they'll certainly be working towards, feeling that they could be real contenders in this Challenger division in 2025.
Well, 2025, they'll go into the Challenger division as one of the favourites. They've shown what they can do. I think if they add a little bit more to the squad, a few changes, a few more bowling depth, a bit more bowling depth, they're a good team. Yeah,
and also I think fitness comes into it this stage as well, and it really gives that motivation for the players to try and get their body in the best shape and get them mentally in the best shape as well to be able to compete at the business end of the tournament. Because whether it's through just bad luck, or there's probably a bit of science to it why some teams are feeling a little bit sorer than others at this point of the tournament. Mentioned, if you want to win this championship, it's like a marathon of sprints. You've got to still be in good shape at the end to get across the finish line. This is Brendan Bennett getting a bowl in over number 6. You know how you said earlier, you said, Isle of Man, how are they going to go having to play 3 games today? I think that now they can just chill a bit. I know they want to win this, obviously. You're never not trying to win, but I think now mentally you can just give yourself a bit of a break. Play the game out, you know you're safe, and then you've got the extended break coming up. So more or less they've got just about 4 hours, 3 hours break. This is a full toss and swatted away. Nice shot by Riddick Tomar.
Yeah, lovely shot, full toss, and he gets it away for. You know what I think they should do as well here, Vinny, in the next few overs? I would bowl players that aren't traditionally bowlers and see if they work at Cardamom Oval.
Yeah.
So
here.
Yesterday, not last year, they got chased down 170 twice
Feels
with
like
their
last year.
bowling tech. Felt like last year. Give guys a bowl you want to, because you might find someone that just has something at Cardamom Oval.
Remember you with Baba Khan, Spanish Poonie.
Spanish Poonie is now a frontline spinner for us.
Yeah, that's true. Some bowlers just will work in this form of the game. You wouldn't necessarily expect that they would. Bennett gets his shot here. And this doesn't leave the infield.
Well, Bennett's been given a shot. 5 off 4. Thank you very much.
Take it.
Maybe earning himself a bowler later.
Yeah, maybe. That certainly is something they've missed with Ansel not being in the side. It's one of the key bowlers. I know that Bennett's a different type of bowler. Isle of Man. Just be relieved, I think. There's no big loss here. We say we'll survive in the competition. Right, that's up in the air. And Webster lets it drop.
Yeah, I don't think he would have got there anyway. Just for a brief moment looked like it. But top over this from Bennett.
Yeah, I'll take it. And actually with the game, it's putting Isle of Man back in charge of the game.
Yeah, they are. 75 off 25 is never easy. They've got a shot, though, 9 wickets in hand. Tomar, for me, really hasn't had the series I was expecting either.
The edge, that'll fly away for 4, but still a pretty good over for Brendan Bennett. Kari moves into the 30s, 6 overs in. Czechia, 97 for 1.
Yeah, 97 for 1. Top over from Bennett, 54 for the Beast, 33 at the moment for Kari. Still got Boyan, Grover, Davitsi in that lineup. So they should give it their all. They'll get close. And can they leave with their head held high?
I think, yeah, they will either way, but yeah, I'd love to push this game. And of course, we had our ECN fan super sweep. And Czechia obviously have been pretty good, but for Jeff Maguire, James Stewart, Gregor Galway, who I can see in the comment section right now, and Tripp, looks like with Czechia being out, it'll be the end of the road for them. But I think they certainly had a wild ride with Czechia, including winning their group. JJ Griffin gets the second over. First one lifted up and out of the ground. Maximo. First ball for the tank, Ritik Tomar.
Yeah, lovely shot that time from Tomar. It's in his wheelhouse. He just has to pick it up. He gets it over the leg side boundary for 6. This game is still very much alive. I think Czechia would be desperate to get on that plane tomorrow with a little bit of a confidence boost and end with a win. I'm not counting it out yet. 65 of 23 with 9 wickets in hand. Game on.
Ashu's had a question. Has anyone ever had a maiden over? Surprisingly, yeah. I've even seen maiden overs in the 10th. You'll see everything in T10 cricket. Jumps all over this one, but can't get under it. Tomar, just a single. And Wayne in the chat saying Mr. Maximo in the box with what looks like a young Richard Gere. That's an ultimate compliment. Real heartthrob.
Richard Gere.
I can see it.
Never heard that one before. I'll take it.
Slippery.
Well, how's Richard know? Did he ever win any award for, you know, best looking alive or anything like that?
Probably won the sexiest man alive once or twice.
There we go.
Uh-oh, Gundy ball, that one. So one Griffin just kind of needs to get out of the repertoire.
Yeah, it'll take time. They'll be working with him, I'm sure, when he gets back in the winter period. I think Isle of Man looking for a coach, I'm hearing, as well, over the next little period.
Interesting.
Always wanted to live on a little island. No, I think they've a good young squad, and whoever does take over Isle of Man, they've got a lot to work with.
Yes, Clee
Brendo, good hold.
tries to sweep this. Kari, one of his favourite shots, but can't really get it.
Yeah, one more to the total, 62 of 21. Tomar 14 of 7. It's time to go, Czechia. Stay in this contest. Try and end with the win.
Okay. Tanky on strike to Griffin. Hit straight, but straight to the fielder, and it's gone. It's a simple catch there for Ollie Webster. So the tank kind of misfires on that occasion. 2 wickets then for Griffin, and Czechia 106 for 2.
Well done, young Griffin. He's got a big smile on his face, and you can understand why. He's got 2 for 18. Really good figures. Tomar's series comes to an end. I don't think he ever really lit it up what we expected.
I think he had 1 or 2 innings, but if anything, it just kept him in that number 3 position. But a miss-hit just slightly opens up that front side a bit too much. Nicely taken low down by Ollie Webster. Well, now there's a game to win. That's all you can really look at for Czechia. Officially, they're only in the tournament for another 2 balls. They're only in contention for another 2 balls as Tomar sits down for 14. 106 for 2.
You know what I was thinking, Vinny, as well. Do you know who's already arriving? I've seen some Instagrams of that. You've got the Irish, the Scottish, the Guernsey and the Portuguese at Sunset Beach Club today. And the French. But those 4 teams are quite social. Dare say they'll all be tuned around the TV and enjoying themselves watching the cricket.
Pretty social. They'll be straight to the beach, though.
Yeah, you think so? Swim before the series starts?
I've seen their methods before. Bouyan gets a hit. He'll be hoping to finish with a bang as well. He won't be able to hit this one down the leg side. Let's focus on the game then. 61 required. Make that possibly 60 after that ball.
Game on. Definitely game on still.
Yeah. Yeah, well bowled by JJ. Christian Webster with the gloves. I feel like you'd expect they go back to Phil Littlejohn's, a bit more of a specialist later on in the day. Would have been a big wide, but Bouyan reaches and bumps it for a single.
Yeah, another 1 to the total. So Kari's on strike. Kari probably the key. Now he's been there an age. He's on 34. He should be seeing the ball quite well.
Come on, lads.
Good spell from Griffin. Nice little tune-up for him. Last ball of it coming up. Hari does sweep, and he sweeps pretty sweetly. That's out of the ground. Maximo to finish the over. Kari to 40, and after 7 overs, 114 for 2.
Yeah, 114 on the board. That's an important 6 for Kari and for his team. So we can officially lock in the fixtures for later today. We say goodbye to Czechia, but can they leave with a bang? This is Estonia coming up against Greece. It'll be interesting to see how these 2 teams go about it. Vinny, are you surprised to see the lineups seem full strength?
Yeah, maybe a lack of alternatives. Let's see how they use them. I mean, maybe Greece is saying, look, you know how in baseball you get batting practice in the afternoon? There's probably no batting practice.
Greece, I understand, because they've only got 1 other game today, but Estonia's going to have to play 3.
Let's see if they go in with that lineup. I also think neither team wants to kind of give up too much momentum. considering they are on hot streaks. But anyway, Greece won the toss and elected to bowl in that game, and it's coming up in about half an hour's time.
Come on, Brad. Come on, mate.
8th overtime then, and Brendan Bennett will get a second.
Very good, Brendan.
He's Brendan bowled pretty well here, I think. First one up in the block hole.
Just hug the edge of the ring, mate, yeah?
Yeah, well bowled. I think Bennett's been a bit of a treat here. I think that he might get a few overs later today as well. He's offered something.
Yeah, sure.
So 53 of 17. Czechia, they're out the competition, but they want to leave with their heads held high. Can they do it?
Bowled. Yeah, Bennett's been pretty effective here. It's just what you were calling for. We have seen him bowl, I think, maybe once before in the tournament.
Yeah, I just think you've got to keep your options open in tournament play, and obviously in the Challenger division, the ball's been flying around, but maybe there's a hidden gem in the lineup that they can use.
Walks at this one, but it'll only get a single. I stand corrected. It just keeps on keeping on. It's going to be 4 runs to Bouillon.
Yeah, it just kept on racing away. I thought it was going to be 1 as well, but gets into the gap. A handy 4. 48 off 15. Bennett, only 16 off his 9 deliveries so far. Been pretty effective, but he'd be desperate to maybe pick up a wicket also. Bouillon, we know he can go big. Can't get on it in that occasion. Just a wild slog. The old charge down the wicket. Hoik. Big play and miss there.
Yeah, well, gets build up pressure. Bouillon.
Come on, Brad.
It's such a good summer for Czechia and his club as well, for that matter.
Big 14 from us, lad. Come on.
Yeah, Bennett's definitely proven to be effective today. Play and miss, maybe a little noise, there is. And that will end Bouillon's series. Another wild charge. It never looks good, it never looks pretty. But well done to Bennett, he picked up a wicket and he deserved that.
Pretty solid spell, 1 for 17. So he didn't do his chances any harm there. As Czechia have actually seen the game slip away slowly but surely as well. That'll be a nice little pickup for Brendan Bennett.
Yeah, well bowled from Bennett. He's got a bit of a funny sort of action, maybe hurrying the batsman a little bit. Loose shot, though, from Bouillon. It really is. You can't play the ball if you're running down the wicket and your head's falling all over the place. So he'll have to go. I'm sure we'll see more of Bouillon in the future. Good luck to him. Out in Czechia, he's out for 6, and that means that new player coming to the crease will get an opportunity to be here is Sahil Grover.
Grover comes out for a hit. Need a big finish, Czechia, to push the game at the moment. It's 48 required off 13. This will be a single for Grover, and he'll keep the strike. Very good spell for Bennett, 1 for 17 off his 2 in the end, and Czechia 121 for 3 after 8.
121 for 3 as we have a look now, all filled in. We know the rest of the day, Vinny, when we've got the final group game is a little bit of a dead rubber, but then it's finals time in the afternoon.
The only thing is if Estonia win their last game against Greece, they'll go into second, but we know that Isle of Man and Estonia finish second or third. The only time that would come in is if it was going to rain and we had a washout. Now, what do you think the chances are of a washout this afternoon?
You've better chance of World War III, unfortunately, I think, than a washout, Vinny. It's beautiful weather. It's 34 degrees.
It's so nice.
This is the hottest day of the tour, if you look at the weather. And credit to the players and everyone, because I have to admit, I'm baking up here.
I can tell it's a different kind of red that you go, actually, when it goes over 30 degrees. And it's on the way. But anyway, Czechia have 2 overs to try and win this cricket match. Grover on strike. Liebenberg gets the ball.
Very good,
Kind of cramps him up. Grover will be disappointed. He's only able to scramble away. It'll be a leg bye, I believe.
Yeah, I just feel like Grover sometimes gets confused when to hit it and when to dab it for 1. But anyway, they've left it late. 46 off 11. That's a lot to do, isn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, Grover's a born hitter. So, 12 balls to go. I don't think he can afford to just be working at 1. Kari wants to go large. And he'll get a thick under edge. It's going to run away for 4. So I suppose it keeps him in touch as Parry moves to 45.
Yeah, he gets it away for another pair. He hit a lot of 4s this innings, hasn't he? But this is the over. They have to target Liebenberg and they have to take him for a lot. He's been expensive in the tournament. Can they get it down into the 20s for the last over?
Isle of Man have got some big choices to make. What colour shirt will they wear? I tend to think they've played better in yellow.
Go red next.
Yeah?
Yep.
Ooh.
Save the yellow for the night. Can't go 3
What if
yellows.
you're not there at night?
Can't wear 3 yellows.
Can't go 3 yellows.
Can't go 3 yellows. It's 48 degrees.
Let's put that. There you go, Robot. Put that in. What colour shirt should Isle of Man wear in the qualifier tonight? Sunshade, yellow or red? Kari on 45. Lifts this up over the offside, and that's going to fly out of the ground. It's 50 for Paras Kari. Bit of a consolation knock, I suppose, given the situation, but they're still in touch in the game. Paras, I know that all the Czech supporters are happy when he's in the national team shirt. He brings up his 50 here off 19 balls.
Yeah, he's been there the whole time. He brings up his 50. Well done to him. 51 off 19. 9 balls to go. 36 spin.
Yeah, well, 24. My point of no return. Can Kari go again? He'll get 4 here, so they get the 4 off that ball, just in towards the pads, and Paras gets his hands through it.
Doing a good job here, Kari. He's breathed life back into his 32 off 8. It's definitely possible. If he can go boundary, a 6 and a 4, 22 off the last.
I think Grover can't really afford to burn a ball as a non-boundary either, so yeah, they're going to need something very special here. Czechia against... It always gets a funny feel, tournament play. Obviously, a particular result was required for Czechia, and they haven't done that, but it would be a little bit of a consolation prize if they could pull out a 168 chase here. 8 balls to go. That's 6. That's what Kari probably wanted a little bit earlier as well. Step, hit, smash, 6, maximal, as he lifted that one up straight over the camera tower.
Oh, I have to feel a bit for Liebenberg. I feel like he's had a lot of overs that have just been pounded upon. And this game, well, we know the result of who's going home, but who will win it? It's going to be close.
26 off 7. Liebenberg's got magical.
Liebenberg in this tournament, Vin, I'll find out some numbers for you.
Oh,
but
you're loving those stats, aren't
he's
you?
been going at 19s.
It's quite high. That one is hit as well. Maximal, 26 off the over. Game on. Czechia 20 runs off the last over to finish with a win. They're 148 for 3.
I think if Isle of Man is serious about winning this competition later, Corbin Liebenberg, I don't think he can throw him the ball again. He's got the highest economy in the tournament, 19 and over. Let's have a look at the golden ball rules, Vinny.
Well, I'll tell you
Whose
what.
golden ball game is it?
Rico is lurking around. He's very happy if this does go to a golden ball. We've had 65 golden balls all time. The last one was the 1st of September. Well, guess what? Today, 2nd of October.
Well, you know what? It'll add a little bit of spice to championship finals day. Why not?
It looks like it's going to be Kieran Court to bowl the last over. So it's a specialist death bowler. 19 to tie, 20 to win. Grover on strike. I hope Grover just stands still here. That's the thing. Court's got a bit of pace. He's also got a bit of a surprise shorter ball that he'll use occasionally. So he's not too predictable.
Yeah, he's a talented bowler. He's got 20 to work with. His first went for 22. Game on, Vinny, to wrap it up.
Okie dokie. 20 to win. Well, doesn't get the boundary, but next best thing. I probably would have thrown that.
You know, for pure psychological reasons, Isle of Man have had 165 and 170 chased yesterday.
Yeah.
They need to defend this just for their psyche.
Oh, you think they should, but
Not yet. This is...
Kari, 67, coming off back-to-back 6s.
And he's in. He's been there the whole time. What can Kari do?
Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. And the other thing is, do you take a single here?
Yep.
Yeah, I suppose.
You just have to take every run here. You're that far behind. There's no...
That was just a shot that Paras lost his shape on it. Maybe sometimes he has been a little bit leg side conscious. I like those last 2 of the last over, actually. Just kind of backing himself to hit straight.
Great start from Court as well. Just the 1 run off the first 2 deliveries.
Oh, the ice cream trucks just appeared in the in the distance. Let's keep an eye on that. All right. Kari find the boundary. He can't. Now we're talking 3 sixes and caught. Really exhibiting why he has been so good in this Challenger division.
Seriously good bowling from him. You're under pressure, you've got 20 to defend, you go single ... and that's pretty much closed it out unless we get a freakish finish. Well done to Isle of Man. It is the ice cream truck.
Yeah. All right, Maximo bust now for Czechia. There's one. As Kari, third time lucky for him, pops it out of the ground, keeps this game alive.
Yeah, lovely shot for 6, and it goes the whole way. Brilliant batting from Kari. Needs 2 more to give it a golden ball.
Well, the ice cream truck certainly has gotten the attention of everyone here at the ground.
Well, a golden ball would only delay where I go next in my life, Vinny.
Well, now the ice cream truck's reversing. All right. Can he do it again? There it is. That's the ice cream truck. 6 to keep the game alive again. And that will do it. So Isle of Man, they will finish with a win here, barring incident. And well, Czechia, again, brave. No disgrace this score, 155.
Well, Vinny, it's been nice talking to everyone. I want to wish you a great day, and I'll be out for a few minutes. I love a maxi bond.
Ooh, I mean, what sort of security would that ice
That could get stormed by the players. It's that hot.
I think you're probably right. Czechia, 6 will get him to 160. Last ball of match 11. And it's going to be 6. So look, they don't go down by much. It'll be just one swing of the bat between these two teams. Final score, Isle of Man 167, Czechia 161. It's the end of the campaign for Czechia, but I've got to say on behalf of everyone here at ECN and all the cricket fans in Europe and around the world, I want to thank them for what they've brought to the competition. They were worthy winners of Group 2. Just didn't have the playoffs that they hoped for. And they will finish in 4th place in the inaugural ECC Challenger Division.
Yeah, thank you very much, Czechia. You've been a lovely addition to the Challenger League this year. I think they could have won it if they had timed their run a bit better, but they seem to fatigue. But they've played some great cricket. I loved watching the Beast. And congratulations to Isle of Man, who have made it through. And they are very much a chance to win this comp.
Yeah, we're no closer to knowing who's going to win this, I suppose. Now, 3 teams in, all even, all can turn it on at different stages. I mean, Greece in form, and we'll see them next. But, yeah, I think for Isle of Man and Estonia, they still feel that they're a very good chance of raising the trophy at the end of the night. Isle of Man, again, pretty business-like performance. At this stage, you're looking at who can keep their cool under pressure. They just have a batting order that continues to produce competitive scores. I know 1 or 2 exceptions got them in a bit of hot water yesterday, but for the most part, kind of pound for pound, they've been so consistent, especially in that top 3. Estonia and Greece to do battle in match number 12. Bit of a tune-up for those 2 teams before their finals campaigns start later on in the night. That game starts in about 20 minutes, and Greece bowling first after winning the toss. Might see a few changes, maybe not, let's see. But let's go back, and Czechia needed their proverbial miracle, didn't they? They needed to go full a ball for 7 overs. They sent Beast out there with Kramasekara along with Paraskari, and despite both those 2 scoring half centuries, it wasn't enough to keep the Czechs in the competition.
No, it wasn't, Vinny, and in the end, it was Isle of Man that got the victory. And overall, I've enjoyed having Czechia once again play some fantastic cricket, and I like the addition of Joe Cope this year. I think Kari should bat more often. If they can sort out some issues maybe with that middle order, I think Czechia will come back bigger and stronger for 2025, Vinny.
Yeah, I think it's a good point you make. And Tomar, again, will be maybe a bit disappointed he wasn't able to hit his form more often. I think when he did hit it, he looked very dangerous. But it's more of attrition as well. Marathon of sprints is what I call it sometimes. And Isle of Man is still kicking. I think they seem in a pretty good headspace. That was a little bit of a waft, wasn't it? You mentioned it, Corey, that there was a little nick behind, and yeah, Brendan Bennett didn't do his chances any harm of featuring with the ball later on tonight. But really, when it came down to it, Isle of Man, they'd secured their spot in the top 3. It was then just about trying to win this game, and they were able to take some of these key wickets and also keep Kari reasonably quiet. And that's why they find themselves as the winners, even though there wasn't too much in it towards the end. Isle of Man, 6 runs the better here in match 11, and that means that Czech the Czech team are eliminated from the competition in 4th place. Looking at the scorecard, 79 for Paraskari. Not a bad knock at all, but probably didn't have the power play he wanted as far as trying to keep his team in the hunt for the 4 points. Wickramasinghe, again, wonderful tournament from him. He's certainly in the MVP conversation. 54 off 17. Just continue to pump out the half centuries. Riddick Tomo with 14. Bujan and Grover also featured as the Czechs hit 161 off their 10 overs. Not a bad score by any means, but not quite enough to get them the win. And of course, certainly not enough to get them the bonus point they needed to survive. JJ Griffin with 2 wickets in there and 1 for Bennett. I think Bennett, best of the bowlers, you've got to say. And also, you know, Langford and Vandenberg, even though the figures don't look pretty, they did enough to make sure there wouldn't be any crazy miracles. And Isle of Man, at a minimum, we're going to keep their point. In the end, they get the win as well. We'll see Isle of Man later on. They'll be playing in the qualifier, 3rd match of the day. Czechia can take a seat and reflect on what's been, I think, a pretty successful week for that side. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me. Rico will be in the box when we return. Match 12 is 15 minutes away. We'll see you then for more European Cricket Championship.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Prematch, the Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. We've made it to match 12 now in the playoffs. This is the last match before we do officially make that cut and head into the knockout section of the evening. Tonight we'll have our first ever ECC Challenger Division final. But first, match 12 between Estonia and Greece. Looking forward to this one. Ian Ramage has the giant coin and the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Estonia, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Greece, the away team, you will call.
Yeah.
Here you go.
European.
It's been called European cricket.
It is.
It's come down European cricket. You won the toss.
Yes, we will ball first.
Okay, toss won by Greece, who will bowl first.
Aslan Mohammed of Greece wins the toss and bowls. Bit of a funny one, this one, because Greece actually didn't take any points into this playoff 3 days. That's because they didn't win their final in their group, but they have been playing more than catch-up. In fact, they were so far clear at the start of the day, they already knew they were a lock to be in that final tonight. So this is basically a bit of a training run for them. Estonia, kind of the same. They only had 1 point after day one of the playoffs, but they won 3 out of 3. They've hit their straps. So bit of a funny one for them as well. Estonia, we know they'll be part of the 2 versus 3 match, which will be the match after this one in the second half of the day. So it's a funny one because you might want to give some opportunities to some players. You might want to get some time in the middle, but also neither team will want to lose the momentum that they have built up over the past 24 hours. Looking forward to this one. I'm going to leave you with Coy Ruckers and Rico Full in the commentary box. Greece have decided to bowl first. Should be an interesting way that these two teams approach this match. Of course, one eye on the finals tonight. Over to you guys. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. We get ready to go. Well, Tyrone Peters, he looks pumped along with Shub Nodgots in this. Ravi Panchal there as well. So Estonia taking on Greece. And a lot of people feeling that this may also be the matchup in the final tonight. Well, we'll have to wait and see. There's still plenty of cricket to play. Before then, welcome world, wherever you are, and welcome not just to the European Cricket Championship, but also International Day of Non-Violence. Today we celebrate the birthday of a man who helped bring forward the nation of non-violence. Of course, I'm talking about Mahatma Gandhi. It was a day that was created by the United Nations in 2007. When we look back at the influence of an Indian activist, Mahatma Gandhi, the International Day of Non-Violence honours how Gandhi's work and legacy has impacted global non-violence protests. So, International Day of Non-Violence. Well, you tell the Grizzly that, because I think that Grizzly ball is going to be thumped to all parts of the ground. 59% to 41% in favour of Greece in this one. Well, you wouldn't have thought it a little while ago, but yeah, you heard there from Mr. Maximo that this match, I mean, all right, these two teams will do battle and compete against each other, but the actual outcome of this match really doesn't make any difference. And the way I look at this, actually, this is an opportunity for both these two teams, if they so wished, to change up the order slightly and give others a chance. But having a look at what I'm seeing out there, there's not that approach from Estonia that does surprise me. Stefan Gooch is still opening up with, looks like Arslan Amjad, the captain, is out there with him. So they're not looking to make any changes here. Sort of surprises me a little bit. It's a match that really not too much depends on. Both teams, well, Greece, we know, are already in the final. And Estonia, well, they're going to have to do battle with the Isle of Man in the next match, which is going to be the big one. That's the one that all matters. But this is an opportunity, I suppose, for Estonia just to get into flow. Also, today is International Walk to School Day, so well, it's opportunity for all the students around the world to have an impact on the environment. There's the first ball. And it gets bowled wide of that off stump of Stefan Gooch from Shadab. And dot ball to start. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasriyakal, abawan and vanakkam to everybody watching via fan code. Lovely to have you with us. And also hello to everybody that's watching on all other networks around the world, including YouTube. And hello to all the YouTube chatters. That's 2 out of 2 outside the off. Nice field set. Third man is back in case there is something on this. Stefan Gooch has had a fantastic tournament. So right up there is one of the top batters. 475 runs before the start of the day. Eddie Beard with some more good batting early on. He's gone to 671. And not far behind him is his captain, Ollie Webster, on 510. What a man. Good win in that last match, 167 to 161. Nice to see Czechia finish with kind of a bang after a disappointment from them in their play yesterday. A big day was for them yesterday. If they could have picked up just one more win, they could have made all the difference to them. But we won't see Czechia anymore. They're the team that will be eliminated from the playoffs. Shoved up. Good start from him so far. Gucci just takes a single. That's going to be really wide, and the fielder does extremely well at third to stop that. That one came out very badly wrong. In fact, it doesn't hit the pitch at all. There's going to be a free hit, so no ball. And Gucci gets back on strike for it. Well, we're looking forward to getting the first boundary of this match. Match number 12 of the playoffs. Match number 12 in the playoffs, but actually it's match number 44 of this Dream11 European Cricket Championship. Well, 44 completed, we're now to 45. Well, it's going to be a wide this time, so goes for the same areas that worked a couple of times for shoved up, but this time it goes just a little bit too wide. And good work this time from Aslam Mohammed, who has to take the reins of being the wicketkeeper with the few changes that Greece had to make. High in the air, and it's going to be, well, let's wait and see what this is. I think it's 4. Yeah, Tyrone Peters at square is saying 4. And yeah, bounces there and gets past the fielder. So a bit of a top edge, but Gucci does get going. Puts away the free hit. It's actually, just looking at this properly, I was saying it was Arslan, the captain. Looks like he's out there. Sahil Chauhan is the other opener. This gets worked away, and it's going to be 4 more, just wide of that fielder, Cuatro Mas. And that one's a little bit more authentic from the bat of Gooch. So Sahil Chauhan, he had a very good knock yesterday when these two opened up. He scored 58 in the win against Czechia. This one gets through, and that will also be the end of the first over. 12 come from it. He beats the bat a few times as Shadab. He's bowled well, just let himself down with a couple of those extras, and having to bowl those again. Stefan Gooch was able to get a couple of boundaries. This is what we're looking at. This is where we are pretty soon. When tomorrow, in fact, we'll be welcoming Ireland, Scotland, France, Portugal, and Guernsey to the Euros of Cricket. I know one man who's very excited to see them here. It's Corey. Corey, buenas tardes.
Yeah, buenas tardes, Rico. And yeah, looking forward to it. I believe most of those teams would be already at the Sunset Beach Club and maybe tuned in, excited for Group A. A really tough group, a good group. I think the Irish, the Scottish, obviously big names, but don't forget France, don't forget Guernsey, don't forget Portugal. They've got good players. And I think we're going to see some big upsets in that group.
Wow, there you go. Hearing that first one, Corey. Yeah, welcome, lads, if you're here already. I hope you're enjoying your time watching the cricket. Maybe you're just in the pool at the moment, because it's a good day to be in the pool, because out here it is hot and, well, it's a bit spicy in the middle there as Sahil Chauhan as he normally does, hits his first ball for 6.
Yeah, since Chahorn's gone to open the innings, Rico, Estonia have looked a bit of a different team, maybe a bit more firepower in the power play. And, well, if he bats any length of time, you know he's going to make big runs. He's hit a lot of 6s in the last day. I think Greece would love to see the back of him.
This one is going to be called a wide down the leg side. Yeah, I mean, I mentioned the 58 that he scored, and he then scored, of course, that century. 101 of 26 deliveries against the Isle of Man, getting them that very important win. But he's just on song at the moment. And then after that, he scored another 40. So he had a very good day yesterday. That's going to be a little bit too wide from Tariq.
Yeah, just Tariq going through the motions here. He hasn't bowled too much with the new ball, but maybe Greece trying to change things up a little bit. I heard you say, just as your introduction to the game, yeah, this is a game I think that you can change things up. If you want to give guys more time that haven't had it, you can. You might try some different bowling patterns just to see and unlock something you don't know.
Yeah. Slight change being made in the field here to Stefan. It looks like they're moving the man on the 45 into that short third area. Keeping him up this time rather than having him back. Slow ball up in the air. Fielder coming across. Galanis. Oh, that's superb. That is absolutely superb. What a catch. This boy, Georgios Galanis, well, I don't know about Georgios. I think we should say gorgeous because he's been sensational in the field. He had a long way to come to get this. He comes all the way from a long off. He comes all the way around the boundary. He takes this pretty straight. That is a great catch.
Yeah, brilliant catch. And just he called his teammate out of it at the last moment. You can see how pumped up he is. Well, people might be thinking it's a dead rubber. To these players, they put their hearts on the line and they love playing for their nation. Gooch will have to go. I think he'll want to put his feet up and take a bit easy the next few hours because he's got a big afternoon ahead of him. And the score is 21 for 1.
Sensational catch. I mean, seeing that live was great. Seeing Galanis literally run all the way around. He's got eyes fixed on the ball, and that was the key to that catch. Eyes on the ball, never took his eyes off it. And then that lovely sound for a fielder when the ball goes right into the palm of the hands. Just watch this again. So eyes on the ball, and when he gets there, yeah, made a beautiful sound. And there's the celebrations, and he is pumped because no, that's a big wicket. It's a good wicket, and a big wicket to get Stefan Gooch early. And now it will be the captain, Ansan Amjad, that comes out. Now, yesterday I was, when these two, when we saw Estonia playing, I did say that I do like these two as the openers, Arslan Amjad and Sahil Chauhan. And the reason is because they could both be super aggressive. And I just think these two in the power play, if they bat the power play, then you're looking at probably 60 to 70 on the board. That's how powerful they are. Let's see if they put a good partnership together in this contest.
Yeah, they're going to try their best, aren't they? Amjad is a destructive player. He started the tournament as an opener. He's now down at number 3. So he's proven that he can bat in multiple spots, and he gets on with it as well.
Good bowling, really good bowling, a good heavy length. Bowling that length that you were saying yesterday works well because batters that like to come forward to the ball and hit straight down the ground, well, they're not getting what they want.
Yeah, it's a good length. It's a sort of that heavy length, and players who always push forward usually get a bit sort of looking a bit egg on their face when they come forward, but the ball's not there.
Tariq didn't start the over well. Got hit for 6, then a couple of wides, but he certainly has got it together here. That's another very good delivery. So Arslan Amjad, the captain of Estonia, swinging and missing. And Sahil Chauhan just comes together just to have a little bit of a chat with Arslan and probably give him a tip or two.
Oh, I think he's been called for throwing.
Wow. Now then.
Oh, okay.
Now then. That's an interesting one. So, free hit coming up. So, yeah, that's very unusual to see. And then maybe they've obviously, there must have been some talk about if he's actually may have been warned before, but he's just been called here for throwing. So, wow. Interesting. Tariq. That's high up in the air. He's going to get this over the top of the backward point. It will go for 4 runs. So, 4 carreras Yeah, what's your thoughts on that?
It relieves a lot of pressure off the batter who was playing and missing because he gets a free hit for 4. But yeah, obviously, interesting the standing umpire called it, not the square leg umpire, because usually the square leg umpire is the one that can spot it from there. But anyway, I believe there's 1 ball left in the over. He'd love to get out of this over with maybe another dot ball or a wicket.
Goes for the slower ball, but gets it wrong, goes down the leg side. Good take once again there from Aslan Amjad. And, of course, showing no signs of his age at all. He gets down there and traps it. So just trying to get out of this over here, Tariq. It's been a mixed one, isn't it?
He gets it to swing a fair bit. It's just about controlling that swing for him, Rico.
It's up in the air, and that will go over the fielder. Boom! Shakalagia, 6 runs. Aslan Amjad, after swinging and missing, gets the free hit, puts that one away. And after that, well, he looks like a different man as Estonia finished the second over. And they're going pretty well, despite the loss of Gooch. It's 33 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, we have a look at the table. Unfortunately, Czechia, they're already gone. 1 win from their 6 finals matches, so unfortunately that wasn't enough for them. But Estonia, they'll be taking off on Isle of Man later. And Greece, they're already into the final tonight under lights.
Yeah, so that's what we're going to see. So it doesn't really, like we said, it doesn't really matter here what happens in terms of the points, except that those two will meet. That's going to be the big match. So this is an opportunity for players to just get themselves in before that one, the same way that the Isle of Man did against Czechia, but they certainly did have something to play for. Now that, I think, might have taken a bit of the bat. Yeah, it does. That's going to be 4 runs. Bit of the old inside edge as that sails away. And Aslam just gets a bit of it, but can't get all of it. That will go for 4. Disappointment, really, for the bowler, Shadab.
Yeah, a little bit of hard luck there for Shadab. It's a thickish inside edge and races away for 4. There's seen a lot of that. A lot of inside edges flying past the stumps and going for runs, Rico. Good start this from Estonia.
Yeah, it's a good start. These two will be looking to get a very good partnership on together. They've got batting, they've got depth, and they know that. Up in the air, and it's going to pass that fielder again. That's a couple that have gone in that deep extra cover area. I wonder if Greece might just make a little change to their plans there. Maybe get the long off, a wide long off, and a deep extra cover back. Maybe bring long on in, because that's the area where Sahil Sean seems to be going at the moment. Shadab wants a reply here. And this one should be straight down the throat of Galanis, and it is. So they get the wicket, they don't change the field, and it's probably just as well, because that's another good catch from Galanis. He makes it look easy, and that is the end of Sahil Chauhan. He'll go for 14 off 5.
Yeah, Chauhan has to go, and you imagine just that extra pace from Greece doing the trick here. It's a heavy length again. You can see he has that technique where he walks into it, high on the bat, and they've got the fielder right in the right spot. Galanis is taking a lot of catches. Nice little technique. And the second wicket will go down, Rico.
He's a good catch, and he's a very confident young man as well. It was with the team Greece and Estonia on the bus coming in. And Greece, well, they were very relaxed and they were enjoying themselves. They were watching the highlights of their match yesterday, including the match that was on here earlier between the Isle of Man and Czechia. But yeah, nicely relaxed. But Galanis, yeah, he seems to be a good character. They all seem to gel around him, and you can see that he has that influence in the field as well.
Yeah, he's a bit of a fan favourite, you know, and the team love him. And you always have those players in your team that you just get around, and he's good to watch. But 2 wickets down, that means other players are going to get an opportunity here. And it looks like Masood and Amjad are the 2 players out there.
Yeah, Bilal Masood, they'd love him to fire. I actually thought they might have given him the opening spot just to give him as much time out there in the middle. He's one batter that he's made starts sometimes, but he's never gone on to score the big runs that we often see him score when he's in Estonia. It's a good ball to him, right in the block hole, well dug out.
Yeah, good bowling from Shadab. And well, it's this Greek sort of pace brigade. They've got a lot of quicks, don't they? And under lights tonight, Rico. They're a very difficult bowling unit as well.
You were saying this yesterday, weren't you? You were saying that they're going to be very difficult to beat under lights, and of course they will be there. We don't know who they'll be playing at the moment, but yeah, I mean, yeah, watch out for them. Shut up. Now to Aslan Amjad, who gets a very wide delivery, which just comes out the hand wrong. Interesting sort of action that Shadab has, because he's sort of a mixture of orthodox and a bit of a slinger, isn't he? He's sort of halfway between.
Yeah, he's got a good load up, but yeah, it's a bit of a shuffle run up and a bit of sling at the final moment, but he's proved to be effective. He's got some crafty slow balls, and yeah, he's good to watch as well. And always enjoy Shadab coming into the attack, and he usually bowls 2 in the power play.
It's in the air, and he gets it over the top of the short mid-off, and that will clear the boundary by some distance as well. Good hit, solid strike, that's clean out of the middle. Boom, shakalagia. Muy guay, muy genial, muy grande.
Yeah, lovely shot. That's an amazing cricket stroke really, because that's a good length. There's nothing wrong with the ball, and he somehow forward drives it from a length over mid-off for 6. I don't even know how to describe that shot, Rico.
And now tries to tuck him up with a slightly shorter delivery. Well bowled, well fielded. Good bit of cricket from these two. End of the over, I believe that will be. And yep, so the 50 comes up in the power play, and that's the sort of scores that we're seeing here at the Gardner over. And sort of 50 has become a sort of about the par score in the power play.
Yeah, some teams have been able to go in excess of that, 55, 60, 65. But 50 for 2, I actually think Greece slightly ahead because of the 2 wickets they got. It's Chauhan and Gooch. They know if they can go bang, bang here, you'd get into, look, Robson and Hooksy, they can bat, but it's just a different sort of level to the openers.
Yeah, it is. And like this, they're going to go to the man who's worked wonders for them with bowling some of that spin. Is Amrapreet. Hasn't always been successful, but he's given them something which I don't think the other teams necessarily have, a slower option. And he bowled very effectively last night, particularly when he came round the wicket, funny enough. So here he is. He's going to start off bowling to Aslan Amjad. Let's see how Amjad deals with a bit of the pace off the ball from Amrapreet. Well, that one is going to be nothing. So you see what I mean? Just taking that pace off batters that are used to the pace, used to going into the ball and hitting down the ground. They just have to change their mindset a little bit. Having the wicket-keeper ups also means they have to change the way they bat. That's been hit hard, and that will go all the way and smashes into the tent there, the Greece tent. Big hit, gets right underneath it. He's got long levers, if you like, Aslan Amjad, and he uses all of those to get a big 6.
Yeah, Singh Memi practicing some leg spin there, but traditionally he's been right arm off spin with this sort of dart across, the little outswinger. So I think he was just trying something a little bit different. And this is the game, to be fair. If you want to try something, discover something, you can.
Yeah, and now he will go to what I thought worked well for him yesterday. Going to come around the wicket, and he'll try and dart that ball in. And there it is. It's been clipped away, and beautifully clipped away. That's a stunning shot. That's great timing, and there's horns from Tyrone Peters. It is that quicker ball, but Aslan Amjad, he plays this beautifully.
What a shot from Amjad. Amjad's in top form. I tell you what, that would have been one of the better catches from our ball boys out there. He's 29 off 10 now, looking great.
Gets beaten outside of you. That's the one to go to for him. That's the one that works.
That's the length. It's just a length thing. When you over pitch at Gardner Oval, the players are so good these days, Rico, it gets hit for 6.
And he's going to get lucky, Aslan, and that's unlucky for the bowler, Ampreet Singh Memi. Mucha suerte ahí por Aslan. It's a little bit wider. He wanted that edge, finds it, but Aslan gets a good piece of it and gets it over the fielder and get 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 more to the total. Not bad bowling, though, from Singh Memi. That was a bit of hard luck as they do move third back now. That's interesting.
And that just gets pushed down the ground. He's quite happy to take the single. 17 they'll take off that over. And it's 67 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah, so 4 overs complete, 67 for 2 on the board. And this is traditionally when Sajid Afridi would come in and with his clever slow balls and his genuine pace. But they're going to go to Galanis here, and I like it because if they can get Galanis in form, tonight it gives them an extra spin option.
Yeah, we said this yesterday, actually, didn't we? When Amrapreet bowled very well. And his 2 overs only went for like around 15 runs. And we thought it was a good opportunity to maybe go to Galanis. But they're withheld going to him. They went back to the seam. But I'm liking this move.
yeah, get Galanis in the game. He hasn't bowled as much the last 2 games for Greece. Always good to see the leg spinner get a crack, but it's a tough format as that one has been smacked for 6.
Yeah, well, get a crack he does, but it's a cracking shot once again from Aslan Amjad, and he in no time at all moves to 40 of just 14 deliveries. Remember the way he started? He played and missed at a few, and at that time, his partner Sao Chorn just went over there and had a chat with him. He then got that the free hit, didn't he? The no ball, and then after that, after he put that away to the boundary, he hasn't stopped. Right, he goes again, and he ain't stopping yet either. That has gone a long way. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es 6 más, 6 carreras.
And lovely batting from Amjad. I sort of feel for Galanis. He's a young leg spinner, Rico. He's got talent. He gives it a good rev, but you know that he's just a tad flighted, just a tad aerial. And I think good players sort of, they love the ball being aired up to them on a 50-metre boundary. That's dragged down a bit. Then they sit back and they pull it for 6 again. So 6, 6, 6. What a 50 to Amjad, Rico.
Yeah, 50 comes out. Ball batanya Aslan Amjad nu apni half century puri kali in just 16 balls as well. Remember, this is the man that started the run of centuries. We've seen 8 here at the Karama Oval this time around in the Euros of cricket. And Aslan Amjad scored the first in match numero 1. Short, and that one will be muscled away as well. Now he's in danger of you-know-what. So far, we've seen 4 6s on the spin. Is a little bit of the old Calypso-style cricket here. A bit of the old shaka, and that's another shaka lagya. And Aslan Amjad, well, he's got his eyes firmly set on hitting 6 6s of Galanis here.
He's got a good shot here. You have to imagine Galanis is under the pump. That's 4 6s on the trot. Will we get 6 6s and get him to 100 after 5? What an innings from Amjad. Estonia's top 3, Rico, and top 4. They're all in form.
They are amazing hitters of the ball. All right, Galanis under the pump. And well done, well bowled. Well bowled indeed.
Can you imagine having 4 6s in a row and you end up opting for the leave? I mean, even if you think it's going to be, I just swing at it. That's fine. That's a great delivery. Well bowled, young man.
Well bowled. Good delivery. And then the next one will go for 6. So it's a bit of a question mark why he left the one before. Didn't at least try, but he will hit 5 6s in the over. And that means that Estonia have raced along to 97 at the halfway point. It's a good opportunity for me to invite you, for the first time with me anyway, into the commentary box. And Aslan Amjad, you said it, Estonia, and I've said this all the way along. For me, in terms of their squad and their batting, they bat deeper than any other team that we've seen in the Challenger division.
Yeah, they do bat deep, and it usually comes down to how well they bowl, Rico. But if Estonia are going to do it, they're going to have to get through Isle of Man. It'll be the 6th time those two teams have played, and I think it's 3-2 to Isle of Man. But Greece under lights, Greece Lightning, not going to be easy.
It's a chase for the fielder, not going to get there, Freedy. So 4 carreras to Bilal Masood, who gets his first boundary and also brings the 100 up for Estonia. And it comes up in just 31 deliveries. And what we're seeing here from Estonia is what we've always been talking about. Even with Stefan Gooch and Sahil Chauhan back in the dugout, they still are going well and going strong. Right, this one might carry. No, it just dropped short. So Amrapreet just flighting that one up there, and Bilal Masood not able to get it away. But now, of course, it's going to be a different ball game, as he's going to have to once again bowl to Aslan Amjad, who's looking good in 64 of just 19 deliveries. And that one is going to be runs. Is ill-directed from the bowler. And, well, Maximo's up there, and maybe he's going to be fetching this one. Just doesn't come out their hand right, does it? Always going to be on the leg side, and that's beautifully played. And that's always the danger when you're coming around the wicket. If you don't get the swivel in the action, it ends up down the leg side, and it ends up being runs.
Yeah, nice shot again from Amjad. It's there to go. I just think Greece are a little bit going through the motions, Rico. They know that this isn't too much on the line, but sometimes when you just relax a lot, and if they do get smashed around a bit here, it does do a little bit for the mind later tonight.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, if you go into that final and you've been on a good run, then, of course, the confidence is high. But if you go to it after getting a bit of a battering, yeah, you lose some of that confidence. So they want to see the back of Arslan here. He's batted beautifully. 70 of 20. Excellent strike rate. Now, that's going to be too wide, and Masood probably was interested in taking a single, but you can see Arslan says, no, I'll stay here, thank you very much. I'm hitting the ball well. And striking in it at 350 at the moment. That's amazing. Full toss, and that one will be dispatched as well this time. I think it's probably one. No, it's going to be called, or maybe they're going to check here. 4 is being given here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was 4. They'll just double check it to make sure. I think one umpire was saying 6, the other was trying to get his attention and tell him it was 4. Definitely 4
Yeah,
inside.
4 runs. Cuatro Carrera just not out the middle, so Amapreet has gone for 33 with 2 balls to come here. Short, Gandhi. And the Gandhi ball gets put away. Ball Sigi Gandhi. Vatke Shakka Maria Amslan. And he's on his way here. That will take him to 80 of just 22 deliveries. Are we going to see century number 9 here?
I think we might. If they keep bowling this to him, Rico, he's enjoying himself, and it could be a rapid 50 century, sorry. If he can do it in the next 4 or 5 balls, that is very quick indeed.
22 balls to get to 80. Amapreet is going to now try coming back over the wicket to finish his spell. And that's in the air, and it's going to go for 6. Sajid Afridi can't do anything about that. He gets it over him. Hasan Amjad moves to 86 of 23, and Estonia 125 of 6.
Yeah, brilliant individual knock from Aslan Amjad, 86 off 23. Greece being put to the sword a bit here. They've been changing it up with their bowling patterns and plans and paying the price. So 125 on the board, as looks like Sajid Afridi is going to maybe reluctantly have a bowl here. He's probably been the MVP of the tournament so far with bat and with ball. He's got a very crafty slow ball, so let's see what he can come up with.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a good test for him, isn't it? Because a bowler coming on the bowl when you've got 4 overs to go, 125 already on the board. Well, let's see how he goes. And, well, this one probably gets a bit of the bat. Let's just see what the umpire signals. Well, we will go leg by. It was pretty full. I thought it may have heard something on this, and
just going down the leg side, just
only
pretty
just,
close.
Only just, very close. Yeah, I mean, they go with Afridi here. I wonder if he wanted to stay fresh, because we know he's been struggling with the knee slightly. He's still got Sinan Khan there.
I think they wanted him to be fresh, but because of the circumstances, they've thought, come and bowl on over for us.
Ah, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. Well, that there could quite easily be the HCL software shot of the day. What a shot this is. Absolute beautiful. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Este golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. That is class.
He's got this lovely sort of short arm jab when he drives it, and he gets a lot of elevation. Moved on to 92 Estonia, staring down the barrel of a score around about 200. Well, they've got a good chance here, Rico.
92 for Amjad. Well, I think Afridi just decided. Oh, that's a spicy one, but well backed up by the fielder. But yeah, I think Afridi, after being hit for that 6, decided, right, he's not messing around anymore, and it's time to put his back into it. Well, that's a bit of a desert storm happening there.
You know what we call that in Australia? A willy willy.
A willy willy.
That's what it's called in Australia, and you get a bit of a sandstorm, and it's already left. It was only around for 20 seconds.
Slow ball, and it always does the trick. Unfortunately, this time, it misses the stumps.
Yeah, so Masood just trying to get going himself. Estonia looking in a good position for this game, and they can take some bragging rights, and they will take some good form into Isle of Man after this.
Isle of Man, of course, they'll be watching and doing some more homework to see how they can skittle some of these dangerous batters. Well, that's a little bit of luck, and that one may go all the way as well. I think it will, you know. Oh, no, just dropped short. It will be 4. So Masood, he's still scratching around, still hasn't found his touch, but he gets lucky. Hay suerte as he moves to 10 off 6 deliveries.
Yep, so we've got one more ball in the over. So last ball the over, Rico. Masood looking to hit another boundary here.
Gone. That's the delivery. Yorker length, and Sajid Afridi, well, he's been brought on to get a wicket. He does get a wicket. He gets the wicket of Masood, so his struggles continue with the bat, but they've still got Aslan Amjad out there. The end of the 7th, 137 for 3.
Yeah, well bowled from that man. I think he's bowling at half pace as well. Look out for him tonight when he's really bending his back. Masood has to go for 10. And Grease pick up a wicket just to get the boys in the huddle. He's so good at that full delivery at the stumps, mixing it up with his slower ball. And that does mean probably Stuart Hook's going to come out at number 5.
Yeah, Hook, I think he'll do well. And that's the other thing, I think here. We were saying this before, that I think is an opportunity for Estonia to just get all the batters out there to have a hit, especially those that haven't had too much time in the middle. And Stuart Hook certainly will appreciate a time out there. Remember, he was out to a brilliant catch by Sahil Grover yesterday. And, well, he was a little bit naughty throwing his bat, but obviously it didn't get him into too much trouble. Probably did get a talking to, though. So I think we're just some chat here between the umpires and I think the captain. I'm not sure what they're discussing, but I wonder if... Well, I'm not sure what this is about, but we can have a look at this. This is what will be happening here today, so we can see that the qualifier, it will be the Isle of Man taking on Estonia. That will be the next match. And, of course, the winner of that will go into the final later on tonight against Greece. Under the floodlights, looking forward to what I think, whichever one of those two teams, whether it's Isle of Man or Estonia, we're going to get a cracking final. And Greece certainly have been the team to beat at the moment, especially under the lights, as Tariq will come on to bowl his second. Now, he's got to be a little bit careful. Don't forget, he did get called for a no ball because of one of the deliveries he bowled. So the umpires will definitely be watching him closely.
Yeah, a little bit of a delay here. I think some of the Greece 12th and 13th men trying to get some drinks on the field quickly, but obviously with the time you've got to be pretty quick and you don't have time to take long breaks. Stuart Hook got out there in 60 seconds, so we've got to get on with it. Amjad, 93 though, Rico. He's looking at his second ton in the ECC for 2024.
And, well, with bowling like that, he will do it quite easily. Well, that's 4 more. He moves to 97. So just one shot away, one boundary away from a century. There he is. He started it off with 111 in a 160-run partnership with Stefan Gooch. And also, he retired himself out on 111 as well, so that other batters could have a go. Well, it looks like he's going to do it again, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got a big opportunity to get his name on that list again. It would be yet another 100 at the ECC. 97, can he do it?
Oh, well, he gets out to the slowest of slowest deliveries from Tariq. And Aslan Amjad has totally missed it, and he'll go for 97. I mean, full credit to the bowler here, to Hasnain Tariq, to have the nerve to bowl that. I mean, that takes guts. That takes, as they say here in Spain, that takes some cojones. But he certainly bowled it, and he gets the prize of Aslan Amjad on 97.
The old slower ball that dips a lot, and well batted Aslan Amjad. He'll be mighty disappointed, but he should be proud of his effort. 97 off 27. Look, international runs are always runs, whether it's a dead rubber or not. 97 off 27, 13 sixes and 4 fours. Well done to him. And he will carry in some very good form into the later games today.
Yeah, definitely will. So he gets applauded. That's the wagon wheel. So you can see that he does tend to hit balls most part of the ground, but mainly all in that V. There's not too many that go sort of in that backward point or point area. But a good knock from him. He gets dumped by that slower delivery. He'll be disappointed, but still, he's going to do himself a lot of good in terms of form. So it's Hardik Prajapati that comes out to have a hit. Well, carefully plays this and very keen to get off the mark as he hands the strike over to Stuart Hook.
Yeah, well bowled. Prajapati comes in slightly up the order ahead of Robson, and I like that. They want to get Prajapati in form as well. Robson's looked pretty good the last couple of days. Hook with his first ball. Stoney, you want to close this innings out well. Still looking at maybe 180.
Slightly slower ball again. That's been well watched by Stuart Hook. He gets played out for his first run. He gets a single.
Yeah, well bowled again. So one more to the total. Pretty good over this from Tariq. He's been bowling the slower ball a little bit more, and he gets it to dip quite a lot, Rico.
And I think that's a good one to have in the night fixture, isn't it? If you can master that. And that one also a little bit slow. Taking it on here. If he hits, it could be close. And he aims and fires, but misses the target. And they will scramble through for a single. And, well, leg by, I think. It's interesting there. It's almost like Tyrone Peters was asking the batter, did you hit it? The batter said, no, if I'm the batter, I'm saying yeah, because Tyrone Peters was taking his word.
Most batters around the world would usually take the word for it, wouldn't you? You'd just say, no, I've got a bit of bat on that, I'll take the run. Good over from Tariq. Last ball for him.
Slower, and oh, it's going to go for 4 probably. It does catch a bit of the fielder on the way through. It was a spicy one, and spit it on. Just couldn't stop it. And the man who's got the best moustache probably here at the Ewers of cricket can't make the stop. It's going to be 4 runs. It's going to be the end of the over. Not a bad over there from Tariq. He did very well, especially to get the wicket of Arslan. And Estonia 148 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, just a little mini fight back from Greece. And we know how good their batting's been. They've been hitting, I think, a crazy amount, 21 maximos per innings. So let's have a look at what Estonia can end up with here, and maybe they can defend it. You'd imagine they might give some other bowlers a go. It'll be interesting to see their plans. They're not going to go back to Sajid Afridi, where we know if this was the night game, Rico, he'd be bowling this over. But they're going to go to Zotos and see if they can get him in some form as well.
Yeah, Zotos has been sometimes a surprise bowler. He's managed to pick up some runs, and that's what he did very well the first time we saw him. He just couple of steps, just sort of gently runs up, but he delivers a good delivery outside the off stump. So he's got good areas. A good start from Zotos. Oh, full and straight is another one that gets missed by Prajapati. Prajapati's a sort of guy that can come in at a difficult time for a team and hit some boundaries straight away. So we know he's got the ability to do it. At the moment, just swinging and missing. Good areas, though, from Zotos, the bowler. This one gets played away. Now he's bowling to Stuart Hook, who we know is very strong on the offside. Now I wonder if Greece would put somebody back in that 45 or backward point position straight away, because he does like to play the cut or the late cut. So it'd be interesting if he gets given a bit of room, he will go for that shot. Very well bowled.
Yeah, pretty good over this from Zotos as he pings it in with the left hand. Only 2 runs. He's nailed his Yorker. He's bowled it wide of off stump as well. And hey, you don't always have to have pace in this game to be effective, Rico. You just saw the last over from Tariq and this over from Zotos. Not too much pace, but the length and the Yorkers have been good.
Yeah, I know that you like that. You like it when bowlers take the pace off, because it just challenges the batters a little bit more. You're not going to use the pace to get it to the boundary. The chances off those top edges and inside edges sort of going to that boundary are taken away from you. You've got to play shots, and shots on merit, and that's another dot ball. What a cracking over this is turning out to be from Zotos.
Yeah, Zotos, top over, young man. And look, Greece, if they end up keeping them to 160, 165, Rico, we know the Greece Lightning machine, they hit big sixes.
Yeah, of course it'd be interesting to see what they do with their batting as well, whether they make some changes or not. And not sure here. Are they retiring him out? I think he's being retired out here. Yes, they are. So, yeah, it looks like Robson is coming out. So Prajapati, after swinging and missing, I think he's decided himself probably here, okay, it's not working for me. Time for me to go. I like that. We haven't seen enough of this. We've seen batters just saying, nah, I'm staying. I'll get one. Look, if it's not your day, it's nothing personal. If it's not your day, do the right thing for the team. Get out of the way. So I like that from Prajapati.
Yeah, they put him up the order to find form. Unfortunately, he just couldn't really get it off the square. So that's a retired out, which is starting to become a little bit more normal in T10. And Robson will come out. I think tonight you'll see Robson would bat one spot higher than what they've done here.
Yeah, he will. That's a big ball to come here from Zota. So far, just 2 from it. And in the famous words of Corey, even if this goes for a 6, it will still be a good over. And it will be crunched for a 6, but it is still a good over. And of course, a lot of people will know what I'm talking about, because when Corey uttered those words when Joe Coate was bowling, it was a big, filthy no ball which went for a 7 up. And an over that looked like it was going to go for 14 ended up going for around about 20-something, 28, wasn't it?
Yeah, 28, I believe. Have a look at the bowling figures. Everyone chipping in. They've mixed it up a little bit in this innings as well, trying some different combinations. It's a funny one, the retired out, isn't it, Rico? Because I wonder when the bowlers... I mean, it's a batting-dominated game. I wonder... Zotos is bowling a good over to a right-handed there. A retired out, used tactically, which I like. But then he has to bowl a ball to a left-hander. I wonder one day if the bowlers union will say, hold on, well, we want to change a bowler mid-over, because it's an unfair matchup then. The game's evolving quickly, if you get what I mean.
I think it could be coming. You make a very valid and good point there. Slower ball, and it gets crunched. It's not a good slow delivery, this, from Afridi. So they go to Afridi to bowl his second. So, strangely enough, it's Sinan Khan that won't get a bowl this time. I thought they might have given him an over.
Nah, they must have thought, look, Sinan Khan's a little bit sore, so they haven't bowled their main spearhead. And they're just being different. They gave Galanis a bowl, Zotos a bowl, they gave Iqbal, Tariq, a couple. So I understand. As we know, there's a big game on the line for them later today.
Short one, and fires this one in. Hook gets into position to play it, misses out on it, and you can see that Shub Navjot Singh is signalling more than once. It gives about 4 signals there. That's the one for the over.
Yeah, when he wants Afridi, he gets it through, doesn't he? He's got a pretty sharp yard on him.
Well, let's see. So he bowled the short one there. So this, you're either expecting a quick Yorker or the slower ball. Which will he go for? Well, he does go for a fuller delivery. That's hit away pretty nicely, though, from Hook. And that's going to be 4 more. And Hook, yeah, you can see he wants to make eye contact with the bowler to say, well, go on, bowl me another short one if you want to. Nicely played away. Hello to John Gray, who's saying, hola to mi familia. Well, yes. Hello to our family on the chat, everybody that's joining in on what is going to be a fantastic finals day here of the playoffs in the Challenger Division. Remember, tomorrow, we see the start of the Premier Division, Group A. Oh, that's a good shot, and it's going to crash into the fence. It's that slower delivery, but Tyrone Peters goes horns as that is muscled away to the boundary fence. What a cracking shot this is.
Yeah, nice shot from Hook, and he's getting himself in good touch for the afternoon as well. Estonia have been playing some good cricket for the last sort of 24 hours, and they'll take confidence from this, Rico.
They certainly will, and I think also they do sort of get to do what they wanted to, giving most of the key batters a little hit out there. Robson's gone all right. He's only hit 1 ball. Stuart Hook's out there. We've seen the dangerous top 3 also have a bat. Bill Al-Masood, once again, is the only one that, once again, probably disappoints them. Okay, full and straight, gets the wicket. And this is what he can do, this man. I mean, there's something about them, isn't there? And when he needs to change up a gear, he finds that gear and he goes with pace and he knocks the stumps over. It is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball from Afridi, and it's timber as the stumps go over. Here it comes, quick and fast, Jagadipatte, and that's the end of Hook.
Yeah, lovely bowling. He gets that one under the blade, and Hook was a bit late on it. Good little cameo from Hook, though, and well, Sajid Afridi with that wicket, he's now the 2nd leading wicket taker and the 2nd leading run scorer in the Challenger League. As a wicket goes down, 172 on the board, and we've got 1 ball left in this very first innings.
Yeah, Afridi does move to 12 scalps now. He just goes over Sudash Wickramasinghe, who was on 11, but behind 3 wickets, behind Kieran Court, who's certainly bowled very well for the Isle of Man. Afridi, last ball then, bowling it to Razat, who scuffs at it. They will take a single. There's no real rush to try and prevent that. So that will be the end of the innings, and 173 it will be. But of course, the question on everybody's mind is, will it be enough against a Greece side that really do pack a punch?
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of power hitting, but we know Greece have it. Well done to Estonia. 173 is a very good score. We think about 160 is almost par now, so a little bit over par. And, well, I think Greece going through the motions a little bit, but not Estonia. Estonia wanted to get their batters in form, and they completed their task.
Yeah, they'll be happy with this, Estonia. I mean, all right, there's a couple that didn't go to plan. You'll see that Gucci went pretty early. Didn't quite look at his best out there. He miscued a couple. He got a bit an edge to get his first boundary. Then he was caught brilliantly by Galanis. You'll see that coming up here now. And Bilal Masood also not really going well, as well as Prajapati. But we saw good form once again from Sahil Chauhan, Arslan Amjad. And I think even Hook and Robson will be happy with their little contribution there as well. So these were the shots we saw early on, but what a great catch this was from Galanis. It was really superb. I mean, seeing that live, seeing the amount of ground that he had to cover to get there was fantastic. But Arslan Amjad came out there, and while he was there with Sahil Chauhan, you knew that they could go on to score big runs. But there's the safe hands of Galanis again. This time it was Sahil Chauhan who would fall. He would go for 14 off 5. And next batter came in, thought, well, maybe it's going to be his day. Bilal Masood, he did play some nice shots, but once again, just double figures for him, got to 10 before he would go. Bowled beautifully by Afridi, but Arslan Amjad was playing beautifully, and he went past the 50 with ease. And then he was on his way to a superb century when he was bowled quite beautifully and quite cleverly by Tariq. And this is the delivery here. Slower ball, held it back, and on 97 he gets bowled. Of course, Amjad will be disappointed. He almost scored his second century in this Dream11 European Cricket Championship, and it would have been the 4th from an Estonian batter. 2 to him. Of course, Stefan Kuch and Sahil Chauhan have scored a century so far. It wouldn't be, and that would be the end of the innings. So we saw a few highlights there from Greece, but I think Estonia definitely will be the happier team with 173 on the board. We get a chance to have a look at their scorecard here. So 97 from Arslan Amjad, that sort of dominates that scorecard. But good little partnerships first between him and Sahil Chauhan, and then Masood, he was around to help Arslan carry on, creeping the ball to all parts of the ground. Stuart Hook would come in a bit later on after Amjad would go, and he played some very nice shots as well before he got cleaned up by another quick, sharp delivery from Sajid Afridi. We'll have a quick look at the bowler. So Afridi, we mentioned now, second in the leading wicket takers with 12 wickets to his name. 2 for 28 for him, 2 for 31 from Tariq. He's got to be a bit careful. They'll be watching his action. But I loved that one over from Thomas Zotas. Well bowled indeed, Mr. Zotas. And that means that Estonia 173 for 6, 174 required by Greece. Interesting it will be to see if Greece will go with their normal order or whether they will change it up slightly. But one thing that we certainly are looking forward to seeing is some more fireworks and maybe some more Greece lightning, because these boys, they know how to hit a ball. I'm Rika Full, alongside me is Corey Rutgers, and we will be back in about 10 minutes time to talk you through the innings of Greece in this match number 12 of the playoffs. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Prematch, the Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Proud to be partners of Share the Meal. Yes, why don't you join Share the Meal today and see what you can do to help battle world hunger. And Rico Full here and Corey Ruckers will be joining me back as we talk through this contest. Contest really is just all about preparing teams for what's to come later. I mean, in terms of the playoffs itself, this match doesn't really count for much, but Estonia, they will love to take good form into their next match because they take on the Isle of Man in the qualifier. One of those two teams, Estonia or the Isle of Man, playing next, will go through into the final against Greece. Greece are already there, and I think we sort of saw that from their performance there in the field. I don't think they gave it 100%. It was more sort of 65, I reckon, and I think a lot of that was just making sure that nobody really got injured or anything when they went out there. But I think with the bat, they're certainly going to have a go. They too will want to do what Estonia did. Bat well, score good runs, and get batters in form, get into that final later tonight. But remember, Greece, well, they, after this match, will have time to just sit and chill and mingle with the fans in the fan zone and get some rest and prepare themselves for the final later. The likes of Estonia, though, different ball game. They'll have a short period of time to just rest a little bit, get some food inside them, and get ready to take on the Isle of Man. So big match. We're going to see Pranay Giwala who's going to open up the bowling. They're going to go back to the way they started. Giwala did start with getting the ball to swing around a fair bit, but hasn't been used too much since then. They've opted for other bowlers to open up. I know that somebody like Rupan did really well for them. They've also gone for somebody like Vislapu to bowl a lot more. Marco Vake is on the field of play. Sahu Chauhan doesn't come out to take the field, so Vake is out there at the moment. Here's the first, and it gets played away. No run here. I wonder if you can see Pranay Giwala getting this sort of swing that has troubled a lot of batters that he's bowled against. That's what he's predominantly known for. Gets that ball to swing, and he's a clever bowler. He can swing it both ways. As Corey joins me back in the box.
Yeah, giving Giwala a go here, and I sort of like that. See if he can get some swing in trouble. These are pretty maverick two opening batters.
Well, that's played out. And one thing about these two guys is they're not afraid to leave a ball. They're not afraid to block out a few. And then next thing you know, they go ballistic. They go wild.
Yeah, something like 21 sixes is the Maximo rate at the moment. Out of 60 balls from Greece. That is different gravy.
Well, this is hit out on the off. It won't be a Maximo. It'll be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. So there's the first boundary from Sajid Afridi going outside the off. It's a good shot to play in the power play. Just bounces short of the rope.
Yeah, nice shot. 4 runs, good batting. So 4 to get off the mark for Freddie. I do like they stuck with their opening pair only because if they didn't bat here, it's a long wait to the night, and I think they would have been itchy. They don't have to play another game. So I sort of agree for Greece, go get your players in there, keep your form up.
Yeah. And I think the other thing is, whereas bowlers and fielders might fancy a rest, I think if you're a batter, you want to bat. Well, it gets a little toe end on this, and it will be well picked up in the end, and the throw comes in pretty quickly, but the batters do rotate the strike, get a single.
And isn't it always the way these batting groups, it feels the same for Greece. If they get the top 3 or 4, same as Estonia, same as Isle of Man, then it does drop off quite considerably. So It's going to be the other opener, Sinan Khan, on strike, who's also loves hitting a long ball.
Well, that is what he likes to do. It's going to go, gear, shakala gear. I think that might have even hit Aditya Paul on the foot as it comes back. But yeah, it clears the boundary. That has gone up a long way. Look how long this takes to come back down.
I don't know how he hits it so high. He keeps doing this. He keeps hitting sixes that are going into the stratosphere. But, hey, Rico, the breeze is different today as well. It's going into the batter's face just a little bit.
That's not a good delivery from Giwala. Strays down the leg side, and Sinan, who was rested from not having a ball, but is right up there, hitting the ball, hitting it cleanly. Nice start from him. And that's the end of the first over, 15 without loss.
149 games since a golden ball. Will it happen in this one? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Feels like it's been an age, Rico. I hope we get one during the ECC.
Yeah, well, I think we were saying at one point, maybe two, maybe three, but we've had a lot of matches. This is what, match number 45, and we haven't seen one yet. Got 127 matches we'll have in total. Have these two had much slow stuff sent down their way? I mean, that's my one question. Wonder if you took the pace right off. Maybe something like I know they got Amrapreet on their side, but maybe an Amrapreet or a Galanis type of bowler against them.
I don't know if Estonia do. I know Isle of Man used Ollie Webster, and that actually proved okay, but I don't think Estonia do. Estonia have a lot of medium sort of pace, and that works against them. Robson's the left armer that they could maybe turn to. Masood for now, though.
Yeah, good delivery, coming around the wicket and creating that angle, and it works for him first ball. Yeah, I've seen it a lot. You get batters that are just awesome against the seam and against the pace, but as soon as you change and take the pace off and slow it down and they have to wait for the ball a little, you start to get some success. And this one is going to be down the leg side. Interesting the way that Masood held the ball there. So he almost held it like he was going to bowl like a bit of leg spin. Wrapped his fingers right around it. The seam across the line. So trying things here, maybe experimenting a little our Estonia. I'll leave this one. I think that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with this delivery at all. So you can see that Afridi is just wandering. But let's have a look at this again. And interesting. Tyrone Peters, difficult from that angle, but Tyrone Peters is happy that sneaks in. Oh, what a shot. And that's where the risk come into play. The bottom hand, and very much, I suppose, very much a tape ball type of shot, this, Corey.
Yeah, it really is. There's a lot of players around the world that don't have those risks and can do something like that. Not the worst ball you'll ever see, but just bottom hands it over square leg for 4. He moves on to 9. Khan's on 10, and maybe a little bit of a sedate start from Greece, but we know they can catch up. That's the thing.
Slower, and to the fielder. Goes back to the bowler's end, and he does get back, but there's that slow ball, and I think this is something that the likes of Estonia and also the Isle of Man will be watching. It's definitely worth a try against these two particularly, and that one worked well for Bilal.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a sedate start here from Greece. 20 on the ball, but they have to go at 18s for an extended period. They definitely can still do it, but they'd love to get a bit more out of this power play.
That might be a wide, yeah. Was perhaps close to going over the stance, but always going wide of that leg stick for me. So correctly called, I think, for Tyrone Peters.
Yeah, one more to the totals. Just a couple of extras as well, helping the cause. So sticking to this around the wicket play, deep mid wicket and deep mid on. The boundaries might be making a little bit of a change. It looks like deep mid wicket's going to come in and they're going to put square leg back now.
And that one's going to be elevated over everybody. It will be one bounce again for 4 runs. The quicker one this time from Bilal, but a little bit short. And Sajid Afridi, he sees it pretty early, rocks back and just helps that over the top. He knows that there's nobody out there at the moment. It's a safe shot to play.
Yeah, nice shot. It's going across him, and sometimes you just got to go with the angle. Don't worry about going against it. There's no one back on the offside. It's a nice shot from Afridi. Last ball of the second.
Works this one away for a single, so that's the good over. Just the 11 that come from it, so Greece will be 26 without loss after 2, and Afridi with that start, and he's still out there, of course. He has now gone past the 500 runs in the standings as well, so we've had a few players that have gone past that, and Afridi is another one.
Yeah, looking at the table here, a win for Estonia would end them on second on the table, which would be nice, but it doesn't really matter. They're playing Isle of Man in the semi-final to get to the final. Greece, we know, have already got the ticket, and they have deserved it. It looks like Vislapu's going to come in, and I think this is a good call. We were talking about slower bowlers and taking the pace off against Greece. I think Vislapu is probably the slower of the 5 bowlers Estonia usually use.
Yeah, and he's also, I mean, it looks like it's going to come out a bit quicker as well from Vislapu, so I don't mind this. I think this is a good tactic. I also like, I think we touched on this yesterday, I like the fact that both Stefan Gooch and Arsene Amjad, both who have, of course, worn the captain's badge, so captain and vice-captain, spending a good bit of time with the bowler, setting the field, getting the tactics right before they start.
Yeah, so Vislapu will bowl over number 3, probably the earliest he's come into the attack. Usually he's been bowling 1 or 2 in the middle phases, and he's going to be bowling to Afridi. You can see there all the air taken out of it, but it's a nice enough drive, and, well, can't get down to it 4 more.
Yeah, he goes with the foot here, Bilal Masood. I think on this beautiful outfield, it's nice and lush, it's beautiful and green. I think you got to be prepared to go down. He wasn't. He tried to get a foot on it. He couldn't. It's going to be 4 runs to Afridi. It's well bowled. Good delivery. That's the line. That's the line. It's the good options this to have Vislapu bowling here.
Yeah, and definitely the wind is going into the batter's eyes right now, and it's picked up a bit. So it'll be in the back of the mind of the batters today that if you hit it straight, you do have to get it out the middle. It does help the bowlers just a little bit. It's picked up a lot in the last 20 minutes, the breeze.
All right, up in the air, catching opportunity. And, well, I reckon that's a... Oh, I don't know about this call, you know. I don't know about this call. It looked like to me here that he should have left it for the man who's going for it. So that's Giwala, I think, who screamed and said it's mine. But I get the feeling that he would have been better off leaving that to Ali Raza. Ali Raza was coming, heard the call, left it. And that's a huge life there for Afridi.
Big life. And Vislapu's slow pace is a good matchup against these two.
Oh, there you go. So,
isn't it funny? It's the players that you don't really think that would be mildly effective turn out to be more effective. All the air is out the ball, and Greece just seem to be able to struggle against it. I'm telling you, if he's bowling 15 Ks quicker, Rico, that's probably 6.
It's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see how these guys feel with the slower stuff, and we're starting to see it here. Yeah, that's pitched up. It should be just a single. Yeah, the other thing there, of course, worth mentioning is Afridi, because he was sure that he was out. They didn't even bother running then, and they didn't get a run. So that's not good cricket, really. You got to still be prepared to run. There's always a possibility that the catch could go down. So liking this from Kale Vispelu. Good bowling. Sinhan Khan. Well, he also struggles with that slow ball. So maybe some questions being answered here. Now, I had the question. I wanted to see how it would work with a little bit of pace off, and it seems to work very well. And not only did Bilal Masood get a good over him when he went with the slower stuff, we're seeing there Kale Vispelu only goes for 5, and Greece losing that power play big time. Just 31 to them, and of course Estonia had 50 on the board.
Here we go. I think Robbo's going to bowl spin. Robson's going to bowl spin here. So we were talking about pace off and finding players that can use this. Well, Robson's been bowling left arm seam for the event. I was just watching the captain. I have a feeling it's going to be left arm spin, and I like what they're doing. They're trying to find a way that if they're in the final later tonight to stop this Greek team.
Yeah, and the other thing, of course, here is this is not just something that Estonia are trialling, and it's at the moment been successful, but the Isle of Man will be watching this and will be thinking, all right, if they were to be in that final, they could learn a thing or two as well. So, yeah, we're going to see some spin here from Robson, and I like it. This is the match to try these things. And maybe even Arslan Amjad might turn his arm over. The captain.
If Robson's effective here, might be something they use tonight with the spin. Interesting he's staying over the wicket. Would have thought he'd come around.
Oh, that's hit firmly. Arslan should make the stop, and he will. He'll just take a single.
Elite fielding there from Arslan. Still just another single. The breeze picking up. They're hitting into it. And right now, Greece falling pretty far behind in this.
I think there might have been a little bit of something on that, you know. Let's see what Tizer feels. I think that's a bit of an edge. Yeah.
A little inside edge, and people watching. It's why don't forget spin in cricket and slower bowlers. Nice start from Robson.
Well, this one is in the slot, and that will go a long way. So that will give a little bit of confidence to the batter as Afridi finds the middle of the bat.
They needed that, didn't they? Really needed that. They've been struggling to get it out the middle of the bat, but this one a little bit more over pitch. Big slog Sweppers comes out, gets hit about 900 metres. Nice shot. I like the option. I just maybe would go Robbo from the other side. Angled in,
Coming
spin
around,
away. Yeah.
Right, high up in the air. Robson will take this himself. And he will, so gets the wicket. So Afridi will fall on 26, and it's the spin of Robson that does the job. And this is where Dave Robson is probably going to say, you know what, for years I've been running in and bending me back, breaking me back, when all I had to do is just take a couple of steps and just lob it up there.
It just goes to show that in every team, if you can have something different or think on your feet, you can adjust during tournament play. And I was talking to Estonia a little bit earlier about what their options are, and they said Robson can bowl spin, and I'm glad they've given it a go. They've earned the right to try things, and you just saw Afridi in that innings. 26 of 18 is uncharacteristically slow for him, Rico.
Yeah, very much. And, of course, we've already seen that the other batter at the other end, Sinan Khan, had trouble. Let's see how Amarpreet Singh Memi goes about things. So, a little bit of disappointment there for Afridi. But he will get another chance with the bat, and it will be in the final. So, Amarpreet, well, he's certainly bowled a fair bit of spin. Let's see how he goes against a bit of spin as well.
So well bowled from Robson. Singh Memi, it's always different to come out, start against players that can just take the air out the ball.
Oh,
love it. I love it.
Also goes for the big hit.
But look at the bounce as well. It's a bounce. I know Lorne gets a lot of bounce from this end when we use him for Spain, but I love that. It's not easy to hit that.
Nah, and this is one thing that we said about this side. I know bowlers haven't had it all their own way. That's just a little bit too short. And that
Vinny
one gets punished, and well, that one's gone all the way over, and it's probably in the, well, close to getting into the merch tent there and ordering itself something. But yeah, this time he deals with it well. Just slightly shorter, well hit. Mr. Maximo trying to get something on that. I think that's Maximo. And not sure who's that out there with him. It might even be Alistair who's out there, but that's going to be a good hit, 6 runs. But I like that. I like that over. I like what they're doing here, Estonia. Greece, 45 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, I think Greece just found a little bit of a chink in their armour. And if either man are watching and Estonia are well, they are watching, and they get to the final tonight, they might have a couple more bowlers in the warm-up, Rico, showing the skipper their spin.
Yeah, well, it's worked well. And more discussions here now from the management committee, as it looks like they're talking here too. That looks like it might be Aditya Paul, perhaps, who's now going to turn his arm over. So once again, I think you can see that they're probably saying the same thing. Look, same again, nice and slow to Sinan. Sinan on 11. If he gets to 20, he too will hit the 500 mark. Well, full toss, and that one will be played away. Now, you're going to have to check the height on this as well, you know. So this is pretty high. So let's have a look at this. Well, there's Karina, holding the camera over there, trying to see if she can help find the ball, but let's have a look at that. So, tight one, probably on the way down, you know, so I think that's what saves him. Just, you know, only just.
Only just. To tell you what, they needed a 7-up, and he just snuck it under the waist, Paul. At this pace, you can't be bowling that. Just have to get it on a nice line and a nice length.
And that is going to be even bigger. And boom, Shakalagia. That's going to be 6 more. So Sinan Khan moves to 23. And that also means that he goes past 500 runs in this series. So he joins the likes of Eddie Beard and also Sajid Afridi and Ollie Webster, who have gone past that landmark.
He's probably better off bowling spin. Honestly, he's better off trying to run in and bowl spin. Robson showed how you do it. You take the air out of it. Because if you come in, it's just a little bit quicker this, and it's short, and he's not going to miss out, Rico.
I just don't know what the plan is here from Aditya Paul. I think he's been told to keep it slow, but he's just dropping it too short at the moment. Now that's up in the air. Arslan Amjad is underneath it. Takes a cat, and that's going to be the end of Sinan Khan. So the 2 big hitters will go. Good catch taken. And it is Aditya Paul that gets the wicket. He'll go for 2 sixes, but then Sinan Khan going for the 3rd finds the hands of Arslan, who makes no mistakes.
Much better line and a good length and an easy catch as Greece sort of fall in the well a little bit deeper. And the breeze is not going their way today. It's going into the batter's eyes. It gets high on the bat, easy catch, and another wicket goes.
Yeah, and they need that. So they got the 2 danger men. And we do know that from Greece, that either this guy, Sinan Khan, or Afridi usually go big, but not here today. Both will fall in the 20s. 23 of 7 deliveries for Sinan. So he goes back with the score. Greece, 57 for 2.
Yeah, 57 for 2. Looks like they've gone to Shadab up the order. That's interesting. Usually Aslam Mohammad's been batting at 4, but obviously they want to get Shadab in a bit of touch as well. And they're a long way away from winning this game, Rico, but I just think that Estonia have figured some things out here.
Yeah, they certainly have. I like what they've done. Shadab, well, he has a big, long stretch there. Yeah, go with Shadab. They have sometimes gone to Glanis, who has come in. So, but Glanis has had a few hits. Shadab, let's see how he fares here. Oh, well, he wants to start with a big 6. Well, he went out there stretching, and he looked like a man who was ready to pounce on anything short, and he does. So Aditya Paul, though he does pick up a wicket, the other 3 balls he's bowled have all gone for 6.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way to start your innings, isn't it, Rico? Look, there's a wicket, but there's 3 sixes. Can they go bang, bang and turn it into a supersonic?
Yeah, just maybe take a bit more pace off this, I think, Paul, if you're bowling. And he goes full again. That's not the areas to go. That's in the slot. And if he's in the slot, it's going to go a long way. Well, that one ends up almost going into the net, the back of the net. In the football pitches behind us here. It's another biggie.
Yeah, what a shot. Shadab's gone bang, bang. Hey, he hasn't even been batting at 4. He's been down the order. So this just shows that Greece, if you've got Aslam Mohammed as well, that's a dangerous top 5. What a weird over of cricket. 1 wicket and 4 sixes. Are you happy as a bowler or are you confused?
Well, I suppose you got the wicket of Sinan Khan, so maybe you are happy. Well, let's see what happens. Shub just wanted to have a look at that ball. That's fine. It just went into the soft football pitch. Nothing wrong with that. Right, here we go. So will it be a wicket? Will it be a 6? I think it's going to be one or the other. Or, well, a wide. And that's what that is. He just tries to sneak this one in. I don't mind it from Paul. I can see what he's trying to do. It goes too wide.
I'm not too sure why Hooksy's come up to the stumps either, because, yeah, I just feel like they're no batters are charging, and there's always a danger of a 5 wides.
Plays that away, and it will finish with a single. So Greece, they are behind. They get to 70, 71 for 2 after 5. But we are starting to see some questions being answered. So a clever deploy of spin from Estonia and working a retrieve.
I think tournament play is always about problem solving. Obviously, when you come into a tournament and you pick your best 11, the odds that that 11 and that batting order will be there by the final never happens. You have to think on your feet, your matchups, who comes in. Maybe there's your 13th man in match one, becomes one of your star players, and that's what good teams do. And Estonia, if they get to the final tonight, I think Greece know what they're going to get. A lot of...
Yeah, and that could work even better in under the floodlights. We've seen that when somebody like Amarpreet has bowled. He bowled very well yesterday under the lights. So maybe it is going to be the answer. But they're going to go back to Bilal Masood here. I like what Bilal did as well. He certainly is holding the ball across the seam as well and trying to get the slow balls in. So this, again, is going to be a good challenge. Shadab, well, he's swinging and swinging hard. Well, that's another 6 from him. So when you think about this Greece side, I mean, a lot of people, of course, are talking about the 3, aren't they? The Sajid Afridi, Sinan Khan, and also Amarpreet Singh Memi. Well, here's another guy maybe to look out for.
This is actually a really good sign for Greece, Rico, and for Greek fans, is that there's another guy that you have to watch out for. What a start to his innings. He's 19-4 with 3 huge 6s. And, well, he still looks like he's got a little bit about him, knows when it's not in his zone, he can just work a 1.
Yeah, Shadab, of course, we see him open the bowling and he's been very successful with that. But he's using the long handle as well. Bilal Masood now has to bowl to Amarpreet, who himself has only faced 2 balls, but has, of course, hit a 6. And he's going to hit another here as well, as that's going to get over the fielder out there on the leg side boundary. Nice, clean, crisp hit from Amarpreet Singh Memi. So 6 more to him. Doubles his score.
The difference between Singh Memi and the other 3 at the top is a little bit more technical. He's very good at going over the offside. He can go straight. He's played decent or high-level cricket. So he's a nice change to the Shadabs and to the Khans and the Afridis, because he can go a bit more around the ground. Whereas the other 3, it's really high-voltage stuff.
Yeah. Masood just stops himself there, just doesn't feel right, goes back to his mark. So Greece looking to put a charge in here in the last 5 overs. And that's high in the air, and that's gone as well. Eddie Ospolota. And, well, there is a Maximo around. He's going to get his suit dirty, you know, Maxi. Watch those shoes, Maximo. Watch those shoes. Yeah, he gets dirty. And helps find that one.
You don't know the difference with Singh Memi as well. Because of the breeze, and he knows he's purposely not hitting it over mid-on here, which he usually does. He's just getting it up, and that is blowing that way. As soon as it goes up, if it goes square right now, it's going to go for 6. Feel like that 6 hitting machine's back, Rico.
Oh. Down the ground, and will just be a single. That's one that the umpires have to be very careful with. Of course, we saw Sulaiman Saeed wear one yesterday on his ankle, but he's fit and he's tough. He's back here today. All right, just a single this time. All right, this guy, he'll be swinging hard. Well, yep, he does swing hard, and it'll be a dot to finish. So 20 come off that over, and Greece just starting to get the acceleration in again. But they need to go at 20s. They're a team that they can go at 20s.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to take another over of Robson and Vislapu, who have bowled 2 overs of slow bowling, which has worked. The last 10 boundaries in this game, all 6s. So that 6 hitting machine's back in action. 91, it's a big chase. Not much on the line, but it's probably handy for them that some other players like Shadab are getting time at the crease.
Yeah, this will be interesting now. So they do go back to Robson. Looks like he's going to continue with the spin. So let's see how Amarpreet Singh plays him.
I think Amarpreet will try go square. I might be wrong, but I think he'll try and maybe sweep or go over point. Yep.
Oh, what a shot. Well, sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket here where we are on the Costa del Sol, and what a shot. We saw him play a shot like this yesterday to bring up his half century. That is just class, top draw.
If you're watching at home, it's cricket IQ 101. It's brilliant bang. With the breeze, it's very difficult against a slow bowler to hit straight, so he just goes, oh, I'll switch it. I'll go square. It's brilliant batting from Singh Memi. He offers this Greek team something different. He's 25 off 6 and brilliant batting.
That's just a classy shot. Well, we love that.
He might go again here. They haven't changed anything.
This time he goes down the ground and he'll get 6. The authentic way, 6 more. Shaba, Shaba, Kinna Sona, Shakalagya.
He just got enough. It was holding up, it was holding up, it was holding up, and in the end, it's a 52-metre 6.
This one is angled into the pads. It doesn't quite get too much contact. In fact, no contact on it. It just wraps the pad. So Robson gets him out the way. Now Shadab, he probably isn't going to try and do any funky stuff. He's just going to try and stand and deliver and muscle this for a big 6.
Yeah, you'd imagine so. What is it, 70 off 21? Don't worry about the point. Let's worry about the game. Still game on here. Oh. What do you call that, Rico?
Well, I call that one way to try to pull your shoulder out of its socket, because he certainly throws everything at this, including the kitchen sink. But good bowling from Robbo. Doesn't really give him the slot ball. Right, back to Amrapreet. Tosses it up and almost sneaks it through. And we'll get a single.
Yeah, good comeback from Robbo. There was a couple of 6s to start, then a leg by, a 1 and a 1. Just pegging it back nicely here. 15 off the over. Would love to finish with a good delivery.
Yeah, and Greece won a boundary to stay up with the rate, and they are not going to get it. It's going to be nothing in the end. So, yeah, good win, good spell, good over from Robbo. Just the 15 from it. So they fall 5 short of where they wanted to be that time, Greece, but they're not out of this yet. 106 for 2.
And this is what's coming up. Playoff time, real finals time. 2 teams who have played a lot. Estonia versus Isle of Man, I believe they've already played 6. This will be the 6th time.
Yeah, 6th time.
Isle of Man have won 3, Estonia have won 2, and every game has been a corker.
Yeah, and you're right. And every game, it's sort of one team or the other has scored big runs, but it's never been enough. So we're expecting to see a high-scoring thriller in that qualifier. Remember, one of those 2 teams will go on to meet the team that we see out here batting at the moment, Greece, in the final later tonight. So a huge match. Well, not much really in this match, but the next one is massive.
Vislapu, he's back.
It's catching opportunity and taken and spiked into the ground there by Robbo. So that's going to be the end of Amrit Singh Memi. He's played some nice shots, but he will go. So he is gone. Well, we love it. We love a little ball spike. Of course, the ball's never going to get damaged here, but yeah, it takes a catch. It means a lot to them, because with that wicket going, it'll be interesting to see what Greece do here. You would think that maybe the captain would like to come out to get a hit. Doesn't look that way. Looks like it may be Galanis, because it looks like a tall fella that's coming out. But good catch taken by Robert. And well done to Vislapu, who picked up another wicket. Remember, his first over only went for 5.
Yeah, Vislapu's been mighty effective, and another wicket will go. So Estonia just pulling away in these 68 off 17 required. Repeat Singh Memi, he goes, and I think Greece, well, if they play Estonia tonight, they'll know that they're going to be up against a different sort of beast.
Yeah, Amrapreet will go. He's a very good player to watch when he's going well, but well, he plays some nice shots, and especially that switch hit, but he will go for 32 of 10.
Yeah, so it looks like Galanis is going to come up the order and get an opportunity here. Left-handed batter. Going to need to go pretty hard straight away.
My only thought on their score is that where's all the other batters that we've seen? All right, Shadab, I like the fact that he's out there. That's a good shout. Is the captain himself, the last few times they played, hasn't really had a chance to go out there or given himself a chance to go out there to get a knock. So I actually would have liked to have seen Aslam Mohammed going out there as well. Again, just purely for the fact to go out there, hit a few balls, and feel that he's set for the final coming up. So I understand Galanis coming in there. Have used Galanis a few times. They're open with him once, and he scored a very handsome 30-odd. But yeah, I think Aslam really needs to get out there with the bat as well.
Yeah, maybe he's carrying a little bit of a knock. He stopped bowling, he stopped throwing the ball, he started keeping it. I don't know if he's fully fit.
Well bowled, just holds the pace off. And Shadab this time is quite happy just to play it out on the offside. But no boundary, and of course they need boundaries. You can see what they need. Yeah, I mean, the point doesn't really matter. I think 2 teams here just looking for a win to give them the confidence going into the next match. Estonia would love that going into that contest, the big contest against the Isle of Man. Gets the toe end of this, should be a catch taken, and Gucci just takes an absolute screamer. It's an absolute screamer. What a catch when he almost gets wiped out by the Grizzly coming back. But that is a jalebi delight for Stefan Gooch. That's a great catch. Sensational. I mean, how much he knew about it in the end, I don't know, but he puts the hand out there. He takes a catch. Vislepu takes another. But Stefan Gooch, what a catch. A little bit of jalebi delight.
Yeah, what a sensational pluck. It sticks in the right hand over the back of his head. It was high on the bat. Let's have a closer look here. And right back. Oi, you beauty. He'll love that one. And you can expect there's a big bit of celebration from the Estonians, because that's a marvellous catch. The ball almost came down and hit him on the head after the celebration. Thankfully, it didn't.
Galanis is going to be considering himself pretty unlucky to get out like that. Great catch there from Gooch, and it just goes to show just what an important player he is for them, and how much that he's changed the look and the shape of this Estonian national side being in there. It's all of the knowledge that he brings to it as well. So great catch, great wicket, and Vislepu has another. And now, well, there's somebody we haven't seen much of at all. It's going to be
Bakar Iqbal.
Yeah, Abu Bakar Iqbal.
I've not seen any of him, actually. So I guess we're on a bit of a fact-finding mission ourselves to see another new player. Let's see what Iqbal can do right at the lower order. Vislepu, great figures.
Plays it away, it will just be a single. Yeah, and one thing we have to remember about Greece is that they, like most of us, didn't expect to be in the playoffs. They didn't think they would get this far, and therefore a number of players, there's that catch again, by the way, absolute beauty. But a number of players had to go back for work commitments, etc. So new players did fly in. High in the air where nobody, I think, is catching hold of this one, or are they? And they are. Well, that's a great catch. There's that wind coming into play again. That holds this one up, and that allows Robson to cover a lot of ground to take the catch. Catching is so important, and Estonia once again showing that they've got it all when it comes together. Good catch from Robbo, and that is going to be the end of Samare Shadab. 22 of 10. And another spectacular catch from Estonia.
Top catch from Robbo. He made good ground, and it just hung in the air. It's amazing how much the breeze is sort of making it more difficult for the Greek batters. It's that sort of back splint splice shot, and Robbo made good ground, made really good ground, holds on to it. Tell you what, Rico, if Estonia make the final, they've learned a couple things. Slower bowling, who to field where.
Yeah.
And Greece, if they don't learn that you can't just hit everything straight with the breeze like this, game on.
Yeah, definitely. 22, Shadab, I think it's been a useful experiment, him going out there. They know a little bit more about what he can do. But of course, they've also, well, maybe Estonia here get the win, which it looks like they're going to comfortably do here, because 65 required in 12. But get the win here, and if it is Estonia that Greece are facing in the final later, or maybe that, especially in the mine department, they've already got the upper hand. Stefan Gooch is going to have a bowl, and he too looks like he's not going to bowl with any real pace. He's just marked his run up there. Looks like it's going to be a couple of steps as he releases this to Abu Bakar Iqbal. Tosses it up, and it's going to get over for 6. So a bit of a loosener there, I think, from Gucci. Ends up bowling a full toss, but that's a good strike from Abu Bakar. So if they wanted to know if he was capable of crunching the ball for 6, well, yes, he is.
I sort of like it. I like that Gucci's bowling spin here, because once probably said a few times, it's a fact-finding mission. You're just trying to discover what works against what opposition. So let's see if he gets a little bit of bounce and turn when he lands it.
Oh, that's well bowled. He ties himself in a bit of a knot there, to be fair. The batter, by the way, that last over, Punkale Vispalu, what an over it was. Just 3 runs and 3 wickets. Outstanding.
Yes, top spell from him. Well, Greece, people might have thought this morning when they woke up, no one's stopping them. I think the tables have turned.
All right, this should be another. It looks like Bilal Masood get underneath it and will hold on to the catch. So Gucci gets another with his dibbly dobblers, so it's slow. Well, Never mind Grease Lightning. Well, they might be Grease Lightning, but if you slow it down at a snail's pace, then the lightning goes out and the flame goes out because Grease, they don't like it slow.
Wow, this is such an important sort of 30, 40 minutes that everyone's finding out right now that, you know what, in T10, it doesn't matter. There is still room for spinners. And when players don't have maybe the most secure techniques and they always hit across the line, you're in trouble. So I like this. It's very clever, very smart. And Estonia have unlocked a little bit here. If they beat Isle of Man, it might be hard to stop them tonight.
All right, Stefan Gooch now gets ready for the next batter. So 6 down here now. Greece, 115. And it is the captain, Aslam Mohammed, who now does come out. And that suggests that maybe that there's not really any more batters to sort of try out because after this, he probably knows there's not a lot. So, Gucci. Well, leans back and gets it out the middle. That's going to be 6. Good shot. He goes back quickly. It's a little bit short, but he's quick on it. 6 runs.
Nice shot from Aslam Mohammed. Let's not forget about him. He's not batted in this game, just resting himself, the old boy. But I expect tonight, Rico, in the final, he'll bat at 4. He's too good to be at 8.
Yeah, I think so. I can't see him coming below Shadab and people like that. I think he'll be 4 after Amarpreet. So it gets sent away. It's in the scrubs. Somebody's trying to find it, and they do find it. So that one will come back. Good hit there. Good start from Aslam. And Stefan Gooch back to the drawing board. Tosses it up, and this time is down the leg side. And well, Aslam, I'm not sure what he's saying there to Gucci. And I think both of them just sharing a little bit of a smile. It's a full toss, which probably needs to be put away by Aslam, but totally misses it. And he has a laugh. Aslam has a laugh. And that one's hit down the ground. And maybe Aslam has the last laugh as well as he plays this one down the ground for 4. The 4 runs. That will be the end of the over. Gucci goes for 16, but does pick up a wicket. And Greece, 125 for 6.
Yeah, 125 for 6, a 6 and a 4, and to end the over. But it's been a very, very good sort of game for Estonia. These players have hit form. They've discovered a couple of things about the opponent. And they'll take a lot of confidence going into Isle of Man. Just it's going to come down maybe to a bit of fitness, though, as well, Rico. They have to play 3 games today. In the heat, it's probably the hottest day of the tour. Not going to be easy.
Yeah, you're right about that. And that's probably another reason why I think Estonia here are very happy, A, to bat first and get the big run from the board. And secondly, at this point, not have to work and try too hard. Well, I think there's a late change here. It looked like Aditya Paul was going to get a bowl. And then at the last minute, they decided, well, you know what? No, let's change it around. Why don't we give it to Ali Raza, who hasn't had a chance yet? So Ali Raza is going to have a bowl. And I think they made that decision because they feel, well, we won the match. I don't think we're going to lose the match. So Aditya Paul says, well, look, Raza, have a bowl. And I think the management agree. So it will be Ali Raza bowling here for the first time. Let's see if he's able to pick up a few wickets himself.
Yeah, and another, I imagine, pretty pedestrian bowler. I don't think he'd be too quick. Let's have a look.
Well, he starts with 4 runs. There's a little bit of an inside edge here. I thought for a moment this was very close to being played back into the stumps. Have a look at this. Oh, that is so close. Stuart Hook, brilliant effort to try and stop it. He's unlucky. Malo suerte for Ali Raza.
Yeah, a little bit of luck there for Ali. Goes for 4. Raza almost had a wicket off his very first ball.
All right, down the ground, easy catch this surely for Arslan. Yes, it is, and Ali Raza gets a wicket. How about that? Well, this is what dreams are all about. Gets an opportunity, which he probably wasn't expecting here at the Cardamom Oval, the field of dreams, and it's kind of a dream come true for Ali Raza as he picks up the wicket. Was Ali, who got very lucky with a edgy 4, now hoiks out to Arslan. He doesn't drop him, and Raza takes his first wicket.
Yeah, well done to Raza. Muaz Ali has to go, and Greece have been found out wanting here. As we get to the closing stages of the group stage, it's our final group stage game, Rico. I can't wait for the playoffs this afternoon. It's going to be an amazing evening of cricket, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. Well, Talik He comes out now. His name Tarek. He was another one that came into the side, the same as Muaz Ali, who we just see going. And Abu Bakr before him. They came in because, well, Greece, they had to send in reinforcements because they didn't expect to be here. Well, they are here, and that is a teaser, but Adita Paul should take a simple catch. 2 in 2 for Ali Raza, and he is on a hat-trick. So Ali Raza, a late change. Remember that Adita Paul, who takes the catch here, was getting ready to bowl, and then at the last moment, he gave his cap back to the umpire and said, Ali Raza, come and have a bowl, because they need 49, and we have faith in you. The first went for an edgy 4, and then after that, there's 2 in 2. The 2 men down the ground, Arslan Amjad and Adita Paul, have not let him down. It's going to be a golden duck for Husnain Tarek. A little bit of the old. So, hat-trick ball. Ali Raza on a hat-trick. There are 8 down. And new batter is coming in to fend off the hat-trick ball full and straight. Ali Turkman playing, of course, for Turkey, the only man to have a hat-trick in this, the Euros of cricket. The slip is in. In comes Ali Raza on the hat-trick. And he won't get it. It's played down. Nicely played down, actually, by Zotos for a single. As Aslam Mohammed goes back on strike.
Yeah, a nice few moments there for Estonia, who have been able to share the wickets tally around. And yeah, Greece 130 on the board. 2 balls to go before we get into the finals, Rico. Final 3 teams.
Short and worked away with ease. Aslam Mohammed is good in that area, isn't he? The captain of Greece. And works that one away. So that's going to be 6 runs. 136 for 8. And Greece, you just get the feeling with Greece. I mean, we said that when they were in the field. I think maybe with the bat here as well. They knew that the match really didn't mean too much. But I still think, you know, they've been found out here. So they'll have some concerns going into the next one, as this one is skied for another Maximo. That will be the end of the innings. It's still a respectable score. They finish on 142, but they're going to be way behind where they needed to be. So good win here for Estonia. And I think Estonia, more than Greece actually, they needed this win going into the next match, which of course is the qualifier against the Isle of Man. A good win by 31 runs.
Yeah, solid win from Estonia. They've done well. They've given everyone a bit of a go, and they've learnt a lot. And I guess for Greece, look, you still hit 142, and they would say they didn't bat very well, which is actually somewhat impressive. So, look, I know Greece as well. They didn't bowl Khan. They were a bit cheeky as well. I think you'll see them improve tonight. They deserve to be in the final. But Estonia taking on Isle of Man, what a good game of cricket coming up, Rico.
Yeah, good game of cricket. And you know what the other thing is? I mean, we're talking about Greece, and there's some of the slow stuff there from Robson, for example, and also there from the way Bilal Masood and Vispa Lapu bowled. I mean, there's no harm in trying that even against the Isle of Man, because I think the Isle of Man, very much like Greece, they can also put the seamers and the quicker bowlers away with ease. So change it up. Sometimes changing up, that's work. I've been saying all the way along that I'd like to see more spinners. I do think that spinners will fare well here. And I think Estonia have just showed a glimpse of that here with that win over Greece. So that's a qualifier. That is coming up next. That is the big match. And of course, we've got about an hour 15 before that match starts. So we'll take some time and talk you through the highlights. And there were some good highlights here as well. Some very good catches. I mean, Greece, they took a while to get going. They weren't at the best early on, but we do know that when they get going, they are a team that like to hit sixes, and there was a few of them in this innings as well. But both the openers both got into the 20s, but weren't able to go on further. First, there was this really nice catch from Robson. Robson, in fact, took a couple of really good catches. He had a good match, did Robbo. That was the catch to remove the likes of Amrapreet. That was of the bowling of Vislapu. That was Arsan Amjad, who took a really good catch as well. Some hits were naturally going big, and Shadab coming in there getting a hit. I think that works well, but there's the one for Robbo as he spikes into the ground. Before that one, of course, was the great catch from Stefan Gooch, and I think this is it here. Yeah, that was Gucci's lovely catch from Gucci, and taking it over his head, and that's a lovely moment for Stefan. Shane once again, well, the ball almost comes back and hits him on the head. Well, he saw the funny side of it, but the catch was superb.
Yeah, it was superb. Robbo as well took a fantastic catch here as he made good ground to his left, and just love the energy of Estonia. Rico, in tournaments we talk about timing your run, getting your energy right for finals. To be fair, Estonia, they are looking really good.
Yeah, Estonia looking good. Right from the group stages and coming into this, I've always sort of slightly pipped them as being my team. And the main reason for that, I just think that in the bowling department, they have got a number of variations. And I also feel that in batting, and I stick with it, I think in batting, they've got the depth. They've got more than some of the other teams. Well, Maximo, he's ready to party. Looks like he was doing a little bit of the robot dance there. But he'll be back with me to talk you through the qualifier. Corey will have a little bit of time off, but of course Corey will be back to do the final later tonight with Mr. Maximo. Quick look at that scorecard, plenty of 20s in there, and the two openers made starts but didn't get going. And Repreet Singh Memi showed us just what a classy player he is again with that fine 32 before he was caught brilliantly. There's the bowling figures there, and once again, what was impressive was the way they changed it up. Robbo becomes the spinner. 1 for 28. Vislapu bowled beautifully well. 1 over. He bowled with just 3 runs and 3 wickets. And Ali Raza, what about him? What a story for him. And what a moment. Gets to bowl the last over and picks up a couple of wickets as well. And he was on a hat-trick for a change. That is your match summary. So match number 12 comes to an end in this playoffs. And Estonia get a good, comfortable win against Greece by 31 runs. Next up, though, you know what's coming. It's going to be the playoffs qualifier. And it's also going to be, I suppose, in the playoffs, match number 13. So we know that strange things can happen in match number 13. Match number 46 of this Dream11 European Cricket Championship, and it will be the qualifier. Estonia taking on the Isle of Man. These two teams have provided us with some sensational cricket. Remember in the group stages, Estonia winning a match with Stefan Gooch scoring a century and hitting a 6 off the last ball. Then Isle of Man got the better of them in the group final thanks to a fantastic caught and bowled from Aki Vandenberg. That changed the way that match was going. And, well, let's just say that in the playoffs, I think Estonia have had the better and the upper hand over the Isle of Man after the first time they played. So let's see how this one goes. It's going to be exciting. I think it's going to be a thriller. I think it's going to be a high-scoring thriller as well. So join myself, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo when we return in just over an hour's time. You got time to get yourself, well, whatever it is, a bit of lunch, a bit of dinner, or maybe some breakfast. Then come right back for the qualifier, starting in just over an hour's time. Está pronto, mi familia. Volvemos en más o menos una hora.
Waar koester je? Waar een pan met het boom weer.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Prematch, the Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
2024 sure has been a year of firsts on the European Cricket Network. The first ever Challenger Division. 11 teams started this journey. Only 3 countries remain. Right now, we're going to see the qualifier. It's Estonia versus Isle of Man for the right to play Greece for the first ever Challenger Trophy. A little bit earlier, Ian Ramage had the 2 captains for the coin toss. Let's see who wins it.
Estonia, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Isle of Man, the away team, you'll call.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket. Whoa, it's got a long way. It's come down, parry match. It's come down, parry match, so you won the toss. Toss won by Estonia, who will bowl first.
Estonia win the toss then, and they want to chase. They're going to bowl first. Isle of Man, of course, we know how important their top 3 have been. This morning they had to kind of at least keep their points against Czechia to guarantee their qualification for this game. In the end, they did get a win by 6 runs against the Czechs. That meant that the Czechs were out of the tournament. These 2 teams, they know each other really, really well. It's actually the 6th time they have played when you add up the group stage and also the playoffs. We saw Isle of Man doing the job in the group final the other night, and in fact they hold a 3-2 advantage going into game 6 between these 2 teams. Look, both top 3s I think really, really important. Who's going to fire? Very, very hard to say. It's about as close to a 50-50 as I think you can get. Estonia in their last game, I know it was a bit of a dead rubber, but interesting they took the pace off the ball a bit more. I wonder if that's something they might stick with tonight, but I can tell you that 2 teams doesn't go into one, and only 1 team will get the chance to play under lights for the first ever trophy tonight. Should be an absolute cracker. Let's get up to the commentary box where Rico Fu is standing by. Estonia winning the toss and bowling in the qualifier.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, and welcome everybody to the Dream11 European Cricket Championships. And it's yet another final, but this one probably, out of the 2 that we've seen already, this is the 3rd, and this probably is the most important, the final of the Challenger Division. And it, well, coming up to getting into that final, of course, that's what we're talking about. It's like a semi-final, but it's a feel to a final to it. Greece are there, we know that, but who is going to join them out of Estonia and the Isle of Man? These 2 teams have battled hard before, haven't they? And we've seen some outstanding matches from them, but this is the one that counts. The Isle of Man, well, their match earlier on did matter when they had to get over Czechia. They needed to score big runs to do it, and once again it was a score in the 160s. Now, many a time the 160s for them has not been enough, but this time it was. You've just seen there the Isle of Man 53% of 47 favourites here. A lot of people probably would disagree. I think most people would say that this one, certainly for them and for me, is very much a 50-50. But yeah, Isle of Man 167 for 6. Czechia, they made a fight of it but fell by 6 runs. But the thing is, of course, Czechia, it wasn't the win that they just needed. They needed a win in 7 overs, so that didn't happen. So the Isle of Man, they put themselves here. Estonia, well, whatever happened in that win against Greece didn't really matter. They would have been here anyway. Greece, of course, already in the final. So this is a big match. It's the qualifier. One of these 2 teams will meet Greece in the final later tonight. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you've enjoyed a little break that you've had. Maybe it was a bit of breakfast, lunch or dinner, depending on where you are, but it's good to have you with us here now for the start of this qualifier. And we're going to go with Rupam Brewer to bowl the first. Let's see that Hassan Amjad take his time to get the field right. As Stefan Gooch goes into that cover position, we saw him take that outstanding catch. Bilal Masood is right next to him. Those 2 will be key, but down the ground you've got Robson. Great catcher he is in that long on position. Here's the first ball in the qualifier. And it will be muscled over the boundary. First up from Ollie Webster. And I think you all know what I'm going to say here, that the key you would feel for the Isle of Man is these 2. Ollie Webster, and also I think the batting of the inform and the highest run scorer in this tournament so far, Eddie Beard. He's got 671 runs. So Ollie Webster has scored 510. So you can see just how critical they are to the Isle of Man. Webster, that little shuffle across and hitting on the leg side. And this time he's going to try and find the gap, and he will do. This one gets between the gap between Robson and the fielder at their mid-wicket. That's Aditya Paul. So you can see very much what he's looking to do here. He's just backing himself, shuffling across and hitting it down onto that onside. But I think here you got the only way to, two ways, you've got two approaches here. You either go really full Yorker length delivery, or you can bang the ball in short and he can maybe scuff one up in the air. And that's hit hard, and that's going to be a flat 6. 6 more. Manos arriba from the arbitro. So Oli Webster, the captain of the Isle of Man, is firing on all cylinders at the moment. If you give him width, he'll put it away. So yeah, it's either the Yorker length delivery, or you sort of catch him by surprise with the quick shorter delivery, which he might just queue up in the air. This time it's along the deck, and it should be just a single. With adjustment in the field just before that delivery, you saw the long on, Aditya Paul going much wider. And that just means that if you're hitting straight down the ground, you've got nobody there at the moment. So change in personnel on the striker's end. Eddie Baird to face his first. And to him, you got mid-wicket back, and they're pushing the deep extra cover back. So either side of the field, one man back. That's a classy shot. That is a really classy shot there from Eddie Baird. That means that this over will go magical. That will go for 6, just using the wrist here very nicely and just clipping that one away. Well, I say clipping. It was a very well-timed clip, just slightly onto the pads, and how quickly Baird gets it away. Just like that, it's over. There's gone magical. And this one plays away. They'll take the single, doesn't quite get it past the backward point. Looking to get it in the gap. It will be a single to finish. 24 then, off the force. And it's a magical start, 24 without loss. Let's just have a look at where we are. So this, as I said, is the qualifier, but it's like a final. It's like a final between these two teams, because it's probably one of the most important matches that they will play in the season. If they win this one, then they will get into the big one later on tonight against Greece. It's going to be very, very interesting. Looks like Bilal Masood will be tasked with bowling over number 2. Against Eddie. 24, then off the first. Bilal Masood. That's beautifully played. Lovely shot. This could go all the way as well. You know, it will go all the way. Timed to perfection. Timed for 6. Eddie Baird just rocks back and plays his away beautifully. He really does tease the field placement sometimes, does Baird. It's another one away from him. Beautifully played. Welcome to everybody in the chat joining us back. Hello to Dave, hello to Paul. Good start. And then welcome world to the Euros of cricket. Oh, well, false shot. Eddie Baird. I wonder if this one just doesn't come up as much as he expects. See it here for Bilal. Maybe he just rolls his fingers around that one, but it's a false shot from Baird. Not too many that he misses, but he misses out on that one. Down the leg side, it's the attempted slower delivery, but he gets it wrong. And this one will also go all the way. Boom! Shakalagya. 6 mas. Well, Lucky Vandenberg, he's firing. His guns up there in the dugout. At the moment, both the batters here, Ollie Webster and Eddie Baird, are firing where it matters. And Hassan Amjad just coming over and having a chat there with Bilal. I don't mind the slower ball. I think it's a good option, but not down the leg side. It's well bowled. Slightly quicker. Going to have to rush here. And will make it. Dave Robson. Good pick up and throw from him, but they do make it. And that's going to be part of the game plan here from the Isle of Man. They will be looking to run these singles quickly. Webster, his turn. It's well bowled, well played. Arslan with the pickup. Ooh, and now, if that was direct from Arslan, I think that would have been pretty close. It's a very good pickup from Arslan Amjad. We know he's a top fielder, picks it up and throws it in. I think direct hit here. I mean, Eddie Beard was a bit slow going, so that's why Bilal Masood throws it straight away to the other end, but he does get there. He is quick when he gets going. $14 off the over in this one. And that is crunched. Lovely shot. And that is gone over. Sahil Chauhan like a flash. Sahil is trying to make the stop, but he can't. There's going to be another boundary to finish. Cracking shot. Just gets enough of it, doesn't he? And one bounce, 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. The over will go for 18. And Alaman after 2 are 42 without loss. And it's a fine time to welcome, well, the first time with me, Vinny Sandhu into the commentary station.
Yeah, thanks. Good to be back. You could see a bit of distance in the end between the top 3 and Czechia, who are now out of the competition. You can actually see the importance of the bonus points. We said before, and Greece and Estonia actually had the same record. You saw that they're both winning 4 of the 6 games, but Greece, Greece Lightning is very, very real. They were able to take 4 points away in 3 of their 4 wins, so that was huge. Here's Robson, back to medium pace. Now, I noticed something in the last game. This is a tight one.
Ooh.
They might think about it. No, though, they won't take one. I think partly that's because Beard might have gotten Hook's way there. But, yeah, I know they were kind of experimental, weren't they, Estonia, in that last game against Greece? But you just wonder if they took something out of that, really taking the pace off.
I think they definitely would have, Vinny.
Yeah.
I think it was good tactics, and it worked. And Greece will know, though, that that's what teams will be looking to do to them. That's flicked away beautifully. That's a really handsome shot. It'll be 1 bounce, 4 runs. And he beat good sportsmanship from him there as well. As he ran that single, he did clonk in to the keeper, Stuart Hook. And straight away, he said, no, we're not going for a second. I like that from him. They could have possibly gone for it.
Yeah, Robson. This is at least 10% quicker than he was bowling his last over that we saw in match number 12. Just joking. Hey, what a catch Robert took running in as well. And he's really transformed himself in so many ways. So a rolling cutter this time, but it's kind of a clash between 3 kind of different styles, I think, with these top 3 teams. And a bit of a war of attrition as well, I think, with the format. Whoever wins this title tonight and wins the promotion certainly has earned it.
Yeah, big time. We really have been entertained, and I know that everybody around the world has been enjoying the cricket that we've seen here. Ollie Webster just doesn't get any bat on this, I don't feel. I think it probably will be a leg by. Yeah, he is signalled there by umpire Suleiman. I think an opportunity goes amiss there just to nurdle that to the boundary, but they will get the 1.
Yeah, flying start for Isle of Man. Top 3, super important for them. I think probably even more than almost any side. Maybe Greece as well, you could argue the same. This one should be handled out there by Gooch. Will be.
Yeah,
brilliant. How about that catch?
Oh, one-handed Jalebi delight. And he enjoyed that as well, this Stefan Gooch, you bet. But of course now all the focus is on this match, because it's fair to say whatever's happened before this match really doesn't matter. This is where it matters. That's a classy shot. You know he likes to do this, Ollie Webster. He just takes that little jump across, but he keeps his head nice and still, which means he's still able to play shots like this. Not a bad ball, but it's all about the positioning of Ollie Webster. Gets a Maximo away. The last ball off the over. 14 will come of that one from Robson. Not the worst, but it means that the Isle of Man have hit the 50 in the power play. 56 without loss.
You can kind of see there, Robson actually went and gave Webster a little bit of a fist bump, said, yep, you got me there. Now, one thing I will say is this tournament has been hotly contested, but there's been a great spirit between the teams. I think I really appreciate the opportunity to participate in the first ever Challenger division. You know, all of these teams, bar one, will be playing in the Challenger again next year. This confirmation came through overnight that it will be 1 team guaranteed promotion. Likely we're going to a 20-team Premier Division next year, which means that 1 team will go up from this year, and the bottom 2 from Premier Division will be relegated based on their performance. And what that means is whoever has the least points in the Premier Division, the 2 bottom teams, will go down. Otherwise, they'll be split net run rate if they're equal on points. Anyway, time for a new over colour. Vislapu Oh no, well, that was a bit of a knee plug job, wasn't it? Ditcher out there, normally such a good fielder, makes a bit of a meal of that one.
Yeah, I don't think he really needed to dive here. I think if he kept on going, he probably could have got a start. He knows it. He's disappointed. It's a very good fielder, normally a Dita Paul, but that one gets through. But unlike in this, I think they go to Kalevispolu early because he has been a wicket taker, took 3 wickets in the last match, got the player of the match in that win against Greece. So they're relying a lot on him here. You see also Stuart Hook standing up as well.
That dive that we saw from Aditya, it's one of those ones where he almost dived a bit too far up to down, and that's why he plugs, whereas the slider, normally you're trying to kind of get down to ground level, so you reduce the chances your knees get caught in the surface. I'm actually glad he didn't injure himself there because it looked a little bit awkward, but more awkward is the fact that this opening pair is running away with it, and they've turned to Kalevispolu for a wicket.
Slow ball, but it's easily picked and dispatched by Ollie Webster.
Well fielded by Al.
Oh, well,
Mr. Baywatch.
Mr. Baywatch yesterday didn't have the best of coverage, but this time round, well, you can see there that Corey Rutgers, he's not making any moves to stop that. He leaves it all to Ali the man.
He's taking his catch here, Corey.
That was the spot I was in. Isn't it?
Can I just say, though, you need to have your wits about you over there in the fan zone.
Big time. Big
Found that out earlier. Colour, native Estonian player, great to see him in the lineup and making a big difference. Can he catch the big fish?
That's hit hard and firmly, and it's a flat 6. Well, I don't know who the 12s are there, but they've got to be a bit careful. They're sitting in the danger zone as this one has been plummeted.
Actually hit the end of the handrail of the stairs. I don't think we've even seen that before, and it bounced about halfway back to the middle.
Yeah, I think that's Marco Vake who sat out there. Well, be careful, Marco. Maybe get yourself a lid.
So go with Hook to keep, frees up a spot in the lineup.
Cuts this away. Gucci's got some work to do, and he can't get there either. It's a nice dive from Stefan. He's flat out. Look at that. It's a bizaway landing from Big Gucci, but he can't stop it. It just bobbles over his head. He's a little bit unlucky there.
Didn't get a great bounce on the last bounce, did he? Did everything he could. All these things are going to matter, I think, in the wash-up. These two teams, it's the 6th time they played when you combine the 3 times in the group stage, including 2 of the finals, and then the 2 times they've played during the playoffs. It's 3-2 to Isle of Man at the moment. Estonia will want to square that up at 3s. Now, it's almost kind of lured them into a second run. That was a bit of the old Ford Escort, as we call it. He's running alongside the ball. In the end, it'll just be a long single.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good finish from Bislapu. I like that slower ball. It was better directed than the one that was down the leg side. Only a single from it, but still, they'll get 22 runs off the over. That means it's 78 without loss after 4.
Can I say I've had a lot of reports from all around Europe that the weather isn't so great anymore, but we've got the endless summer here. What do we got today? We got 33 degrees right now. Yeah. It's 5:45 in the evening, and there's a few people I know watch from the UK. I know Birdie's in the chat right now. I know I was hearing from some of the Prague guys, it's 11 degrees today in Czechia, so we've got it pretty good.
We got it very good. I mean, for these temperatures in October, I mean, I've lived out here in 23 years, and I think to have temperatures still in the 30s in October is unheard of. Right, Bilal Masood comes back, full, but down the leg side, and Ollie Webster, he is so good at playing this shot. The thing is, though, Vinny, I just get the feeling that by now, when you consider how often these teams are played, by now you know what he's doing. And I think the bowler's just got to be a little bit smarter. I mean, for example, Bilal Masood round the wicket to a guy who likes to go across and knows where you're going to put the ball and put it that way. I think you're far better off coming over the wicket and try and keep that ball just inside that wide line so he can't play that shot.
I think he's bowled well so far, Estonia. I think they just served up way too many balls that are in Webster's zone in particular.
And yeah, that's a good example of it. This time he goes short, and whoa, is that Galanis? Yes, it is. Well, I tell you what, that man, Georgios Galanis, he can't do anything wrong with the catching, but with the passing of the ball, he's not the best.
Threw it into the back of the fence and landed on the road. So it's almost like, you know, when you drive the green and you're kind of 2 metres away from the hole and you miss an easy putt. That was a good bit.
That's the good
Let's
bit.
just stop there and then, yeah, whoops, sorry.
Yeah, that's the bad bit.
Picking
The naughty and the nice, I like to
the
say.
gravel out of the ball now.
That's going to be a wide. Bilal Masood now does come over the wicket. So he does what I was thinking, and he does the right thing. He tries to keep it a little bit wider outside the off, but this time just a little bit too wide. But I think this is a better option. Try to get that offside field in play. Well, that one, Webster loses. It is that slower delivery. In comes the throw. They need to stop it. Well, it will be well backed up there by Arslan Amjad. So that's the slow ball. It works to treat this time. And I think it works to treat this time because it's from a different angle.
Yeah, because that's one that kind of rolls out as a leg cutter, and I don't know if he 100% picked that. Certainly didn't time at Webster. Need a turning point here, Estonia. This could be a heavy scoring game. I think particularly the bowlers must be getting tired.
I think also, Vinny, that I think batting teams are now, and Isle of Man, they've been scoring about 160 when they're good, but they're believing it's not enough.
Yeah.
They're thinking they've got to go bigger, and that's why I think these two are so key. They've got to keep going. They're thinking we don't want to lose a wicket here. If we can keep going at this rate, maybe we can push on to about the 175. They'd love a 180 here, but is that going to be enough? Because Estonia, they got great batting, but at the moment they're going well. That's another one that's just been nurdled away for 4 runs.
Yeah, put it basically in the pace on region, but straight at the body. Well turned away by Beard, who moves to 39.
Pull shot. Fielder.
Oh,
no, that's an error. That's a big error, and we're starting to see, I think, just tired bodies. That's Dave Robson. Now he's very good fielder normally, but this one just escapes him, gets his fingers. He ends up being a little bit off balance trying to stop it. It's going to be 4 runs, cuatro más.
Well, in 40 years, when Robbo's kind of 80 years old, he'll probably look like that all the time. But that was a kind of a hunch over, wasn't it? That was a tired bit of fielding. And it ends up costing him a boundary. Last ball, the over.
And this one is also going to be a boundary. Could it go all the way? I think it does. No, it doesn't. 4 is signalled. I thought the fielder for a moment there was actually calling it 6, but they're giving it as 4. So we might have a boundary check on this one. Let's have a look. Here this goes, and yeah, just 4 runs. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. It's the end of the over. And what a good 5 overs this was, because they're scoring the 100, 102 off 5. That's what they need to go at. They know they need to go at this. It sounds crazy we're talking like this, Vinny.
It is crazy, but
we're used to teams scoring 140s, and if they get to 150s, we're saying, oh, that's a big score. They'll do well to chase this, but they've been chasing it in the Euros of cricket.
Yeah, partly might be the fatigue factor for these teams kind of deep into week 2. And, well, they'll have a quick drink, and it allows us to come in and wish you a very, very good evening, or an early good evening. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full for the first time. We're all dressed up to the nines because it is finals day in the Challenger Division, the first time we've ever had it. And Jules, I saw in the comment section, he is celebrating with a Victoria Cerveza. Even though he cannot be here, he's getting that little taste of Spain.
Well, salute and enjoy the Victoria Cervezas. I think we might just have 1 or 2 later tonight as well.
Probably need just the one because, well, we're straight into Group A of the Premier Division tomorrow. So I'm sure we'll have maybe 1 or 2 of the sponsors. But for sure, we're really, really excited for tonight. It's going to be one of the biggest nights on the calendar now. I mean, we've got the ECL final. We've got the Shields now, of course. We've got the ECCW, which will be in December. And, of course, the Premier final. But kind of this becomes one of the big nights on the ECN calendar.
It does,
we're doing over 300 days of cricket a year.
Well. It's the first final of the Challenger Division, so it is big. And from everything we've heard, everybody's loved it. The teams have loved it. I think it's given these teams that could have found themselves in a group where 1 or 2, really big fish in there where they wouldn't have stood a chance. They've all had chances. We've seen that. They've all had chances. They've all had opportunities, and they've enjoyed the challenge in this Challenger Division.
Yeah,
one of them is only going to win it.
Prajapati with the ball. First one's Gundy, though, and Hook can't get it down the leg side. It'll be a long chase. We'll just be gunned down. They've got 3 free runs. One thing with Estonia, they actually probably played a bit better when they relaxed in the last game. I don't mean that in a bad way, but just putting the ball in the right areas. They haven't really done that so far. That's why Isle of Man on a magical pace have also had some great shots, but a lot of them have been kind of gifted, and a couple of misfields in there too. Chance this time. And gone. Well, there you go. Prajapati didn't get it right the first time around. Webster makes it to 50, but he'll go pretty much straight away after that. That's the breakthrough Estonia were looking for. It's 105 for 1.
Yeah, and Prajapati doesn't start good with a wide ball, but then this time, well, there he is. He's explaining himself. Now, this is a good shout from them. They've literally gone for somebody who takes the pace off. Myself and Corey were talking a lot about this, and I said to Corey at the time when they were doing it against Greece, I wouldn't even mind if they did the same against the Isle of Man. The catch has been taken by Arslan. He takes another good catch. Ollie Webster makes another half century, though, 53 from him. So he finishes at the moment on 563 runs. Of course, the big question on his mind is, will he get another knock or not? Is this going to be the knock that helps his team overcome Estonia, or will Estonia still get to whatever the target is here and it be the end of the Isle of Man? There's all sorts of questions out there at the moment, but a good man to come out to replace him. One Webster replaces another. This is Christian Webster.
You know what? Birdie's in the chat from Hornchurch, and he will acutely remember that they gave up 100 runs in their group final in the ECL this year and came back and won the game. We've actually seen that happen 3 or 4 times. It's probably more likely than ever to happen now. Christian Webster coming off a ton yesterday. Prajapati with a big breakthrough. But yeah, just feel 2 more wickets. You get the rest of this top 3. Estonia might almost have gotten things back to level pegging. This is an attempted kind of slap, which comes off the inside edge of the bat. They're going to get 2. The other thing is, sooner or later, I think we're going to see the highest chases record broken. I think with these kind of scores consistently, we got the highest chase of 183. It was here at the Carlton Rover last year on the final day of the ECC. I feel like it might go during this tournament.
Prajapati. Well, that could be another. It's a miscue. Fielder gets ready, goes out, comes in, and he holds on to the catch. Prajapati, he takes another. This is a bit of a miscue, and that is Christian Webster who will depart for 2. So 2 down, and it's the pace off. There's a lot to be said about taking the pace off the ball. Christian Webster goes for it, doesn't get it right, and it's a very good, smart catch there from Aditya Paul, because what you see him do is he goes, rather than where you see a lot of fielders run forward and then have to peg it backwards, he actually does the reverse. He goes back, he actually takes himself out of the field of play, but then comes back in and takes a very good catch.
Yeah, and it's fine as long as he reestablishes himself in the field of play, which he does comfortably. What he does, I think he also feels for the rope a bit with his foot. I think he goes back and he wants to make sure that he's got room. And lucky for Christian, just gets under that one a bit too much. Aditya with a good catch. And there's 2 of the big fish gone. Webster and Webster. Isle of Man, 107 for 2.
Well, it was a great first 5 overs for the Isle of Man, and it looks like it's a good start to the second 5 for Estonia. They've just picked up 2 key wickets.
Barnett comes in, and he's going to sweep first up. Plenty of protection down there. Now, I wonder if Estonia are going to go heavy on this slow bowling now. I think particularly if you get Beard, I think you might tempt. Well, I suppose if you get Beard, you're happy no matter what. But suddenly this expected score's come down. It's back in the 170s, albeit only just.
Once again, well bowled, good areas, good length. And this is just old-fashioned slow off-spin, just tossing the ball up, pitching it in the right area. It's not bowling full tosses. Batters in 2 minds, come forward, go back. It's nice, it's good. Only 7 from it, and... well, and the 6. Well, that's the boundary that they wanted in the over. But still, it's a very good over. 13 come from it, but he picks up 2 key wickets.
Huge over in the context of the game. Yeah, I suppose the thing is that they didn't bowl well. I will say that. They didn't bowl well. I know they were kind of experimenting in that last game, but I think there's something to it. I think there's going to be a few tired swings from, established batters and other batters alike, trying to overhit the ball. Barnett gets that one pretty good, but yeah, 13 off the over. You'd certainly take that. Isle of Man, 115 for 2 after 6.
So they're going to go here now for Pranay Giwala, who we've been used to seeing him bowling at the front of the bowling attack, but he hasn't been getting as much swing as we know he can do. So they're going to go with him so they're not going back to Robson. They're not bringing Stefan Gooch in just yet. They're going to try Giwala first.
A funny thing, and one thing I've really enjoyed about this is there's no template for the tactics for this type of cricket.
Yeah.
I know we've been playing this cricket for a while. We've had 6-round matches, but the game seems to be changing and constantly evolving. So the player, there's a lot of good cricket brains out there. They're saying, all right, well, what if we do just kind of throw up a few powder puffs? Could that be worse than what's happening already? We saw Greece, albeit in a dead game, kind of struggling against that quote-unquote easier bowling as Giwala comes and gets one past Beard first ball.
Yeah, Beard's had a couple of shots he's played on the offside, which he hasn't really timed. Through the covers, he's played a couple which have gone tamely there to Gucci. He's only got one that is uppercut away, so good areas to be bowling to him. You see Sahil Chauhan being pushed back as well, so Giwala going to stay to that line.
Square legs up though. But he has to bowl it out there, and he does. So it just shows he bowled to a plan. I will say first half, I don't think Estonia bowled well. We used to Isle of Man batting well. It's not a knock on their batting, but they got a lot of full tosses on the legs. They got a lot of easy kind of pick-up leg side kind of shots. There wasn't too much variation. It's been a good comeback from Estonia, Giwala.
Now taking it on, in comes the throw, and he will get there. Good bowling from Giwala. So we saw a top over from Prajapati, just went for 13, picked up 2 huge wickets, and now Giwala keeping it in the right areas. And the difference is also, remember Ollie Webster, his batting stance is he jumps across, hits right across. These other batters are can't play that way, and that's what makes the difference. It's going to be too wide this time. But that's the difference here. These batters are not being able to do that, so they're playing more correct. So if you do bowl a good line out on the offside, well, you haven't got a batter jumping across and hitting it behind square.
9 balls, 15 runs since the 5 over mark. 2 wickets have fallen.
Well bowled again.
Oh, yeah, this game's changing. Watch Estonia's percentage climb. After that ball, will probably go up a point or 2 as well. That's one thing with the percentages. You show that every ball matters. They're jumping around every time. They get 2% more just for winning one little contest. Estonia need to keep winning the little ones. It'll turn into something more.
It's wide again, but you can hear Aslan here saying, Goini, Goini, Goini. Basically translates to, don't worry, it's fine. I like what you're trying to do.
Yeah, I mean,
I like what you're trying to do. I like the areas.
Good spot to miss, we'd say. Obviously, you don't want to miss too often, but you'd rather do that than give a hit-me ball. Barnett batting 4.
Right, up in the air. And, it's popped out. It's popped out. He gets underneath it, does Vislapu. You think he's done everything right, but the ball hits the hands hard and pops out. Barnett gets a life.
Well, he had time to do his washing and come and pick it up, really, Kala Vislapu. This was such a high ball. Everyone went completely silent at the ground. It even bounced up off his hands, but he couldn't recover.
Well bowled. Good bowling. Really good. Top class over. They're taking on the 2. It's almost like Barnett is sacrificing his wicket, but they won't take the ball. He'll get 2. Now, it's almost like Barnett there sort of, I wonder if he's feeding Vinny that he's already saying, well, look, maybe Aki Vandenberg is better to come in, but that will be 2 runs to Eddie Beard. That means he gets his half century, so he moves to 51 of 20, but another opportunity to run out Sam Barnett, and they fail.
Barnett gets lucky twice in the over. Whether he goes on to hurt Estonia or not, time will tell. I mean, it does probably keep a Vandenberg or something away from the crease, so if Barnett isn't really hurting you, maybe it's not going to hurt you. Time will tell, like I say. So 121 after 7, 2 very good overs for Estonia. Of course, the Premier Division starts tomorrow, starting with Ireland 11, Scotland 11, France, Portugal and Guernsey. First match is an absolute banger in the morning. Scotland 11 versus France. Cannot wait, haven't they? Had some battles at the Cardinal Oval in the ECL, for example, as Prajapati comes back. Field's well set for him, 3 deep on the leg side, pretty square.
Right, I think this
Shades, you know what it is? Shades of Forfisher versus Drew, I reckon, to start.
That brings a big smile to our faces because we know what that means. I just think here that Beard is going to have to go for this. He's going to have to go after Prajapati. And he gets that one away. Yeah, he does. That's going to be 6 runs. Just slightly, I just sense this was slightly quicker from Prajapati. Slightly quicker, a little bit shorter, and Beard was ready for it. Beard is going to go for this now. He's got to go for it. He knows they're falling behind. You know that you got the likes of Aki van der Berg to come in as well. So Beard looking for the big shots.
I just think if Beard was to get out, this would almost go to a 50-50. Oh.
And he should be gone, and he will be gone. That's the wicket. It's spiked into the ground by Giwala. Beard will go. And this game now changes big time because that's the 3rd wicket that has fallen. They've taken 3 wickets for 26 here, have Estonia.
Huge moment in the game, and Giwala, well, he recovers. He actually chooses the wrong line there. He was kind of running a bit backwards, but he recovered just in time, took it two-handed. Well, I guess we'll see what percentages change now. It's just a slice up, hoping to get it over the offside. Giwala throws himself like a rag doll at the ball. And you see Estonia, they had a shocking start really, but they have stormed back into contention. Beard having a brilliant series. Will he get one more chance? Again, we don't know yet. He goes for 57. It's 128 for 3. And Hardik Prajapati now has 3 wickets in this do-or-die qualifier.
Yeah, look, I love it. I've been calling for this. I've been calling for the good old-fashioned old spin, the old slower bowlers. When you've seen the paces have been, they've been, well, let's just say they've been bombed to the boundaries, haven't they? There's been carnage in terms of the bowlers are concerned, and needed to make a change. And I think Estonia are the first team really to realise that taking the pace off big time makes a big difference, and Prajapati is doing it here.
Doesn't quite bring it to 50-50, but Estonia up to 44%. Huge jump there with the wicket of Eddie Beard. But Aki van den Berg, good hitter. Prajapati, 3 for.
Well, he doesn't quite get it out of the middle, but it is going to be 6 runs. Stefan Gooch takes a nice catch one-handedly, but he's at the wrong side of the rope. Some celebrations for some people in the fan zone. I suppose they can't see the rope from there, but that's 6 runs. So 6 runs from...
Good take, though.
Yeah, it's a very good take.
I mean, just shows the one-hander wasn't a fluke earlier.
And that's hard and flat and over the fielder. Just strays a little bit on the leg side. So Aki van der Berg, I mean, I must admit, I was a little bit surprised that Sambane did come in before him.
Watch this. Pity we don't have it. Corey went to field it one-handedly, half-heartedly, knocked it into the roof, and it came back, almost got him on the way down. Anyway, Aki wants to go smacky.
And he should go here. They've got him. They've got him. Big wicket, 140 for 4. So van den Berg will go, and Prajapati has, well, he's having a party, isn't he? Well, he might be later tonight, because that is 4 wickets from him, 140 for 4 after 8.
Well, slow's the way to go. I think it's only the second forfeit that we've seen after Ali Turkman of this entire ECC, when wickets have been so hard to come by. I mean, it's only about 4.5 wickets average per innings. So Prajapati has 4 all for himself. Gee, that almost got away from Barua, but luckily gets it in the fingertips. And what a destructive kind of 3 overs it's been. After being 102 without loss after 5, they've lost 4 for 38 in the next 3 overs. Van den Berg goes for a dozen, 140 for 4.
That's a big wicket to get, you know, because Aki van der Berg, if he faces, you know, even another 6 balls the way he goes, you know, get the 160 up there already. So now there's going to be, once again, a fight to get to that 160. Now the Isle of Man will know, and I've been saying this all along, 160, they don't believe that's going to be enough. Giwala gets given the ball back, but Prajapati, what a spell of bowling. Sensational, 4 for 32.
Giwala bowled a pretty good over as well, so he's still got one in the bank. Now, I mean, you're getting guys that have had a little bit of batting, but not so much in the Isle of Man lineup compared to those big top 3. Barnett faces up Giwala, 9th over.
It's that big swing. Now Barnett's played and missed a couple of these now. I mean, if it's into him, he gets it away. But if it's outside that off, he's playing and missing. I would really be tempted to push my 3rd back here.
I actually think Giwala, he swings the ball nice in, but it's just going the distance. So older ball maybe goes a bit the other way. You see, that was just a tramline ball. I think they can set a field to that. I would be tempted, actually. Maybe bring the deep square up and put the 3rd back, because he's been pretty consistent outside that off stump. The Pra Monster.
Oh, All right, can he get there, quarter bowl? He should if he can find it. And, oh, it's close. Will Barnett is living a child's life here. I hope Bilal is okay here. He lands quite heavily. A bit concerned with the way he lands, especially his neck here.
Great effort.
Prajapati.
To be honest, he did a bit of a Zoolander, needed to turn left but didn't know how. Giwala went the other way. But yeah, I like the efforts. Now, left-hander just, will that throw Giwala? He's been actually really good to the right-handers, been able to kind of find that left-hand side of the pitch. He needs to make an adjustment. Chris Langford, we know, is a good hitter of the ball. 10 balls left.
And he misses this one as well. He just plays completely down the wrong line. Look at this. I reckon this is coming down pretty quickly to a 50-50 here.
Oh, talk about a game of two halves. This has been absolutely crazy, this innings.
102 of the first 5 it was. And look at the struggles in the second.
47%. Still continuing to climb Estonia.
It's another dot ball. Oh, wow. And Isle of Man once again just showing once those 2 openers are out the way, then there's trouble. And these days, 2 batters scoring 50 doesn't mean that you put you in a strong position.
Tense. 50-50 game now after that dot ball. Never would have thought it was possible for this game to change so quickly. It has in 3.5 overs. And Giwala, to his credit, he's got it absolutely spot on to the lefty. Oh, well, I've jinxed him. That'll be a no ball off the pitch.
Right, can they capitalise, though? Can they capitalise? Now, this is a big delivery coming up. I mean, this could change things. If he can get this away to the boundary, it can change things. So Giwala just missing the pitch altogether. No ball. It's only, the thing is, though, it's only the second run of the over.
You know who wants to be a millionaire when you use your lifeline? Well, Langford's using it here. Freebie. And he misses. It's caught a wide. Oh, this will be an interesting one as well. How close was this to being legal? Because it means the free hit stays in play. It's a good call. It's wide.
It is a good call. Great call, actually, there from umpire Sullivan. So still a free hit. But he's swinging and missing. Will he try something different, maybe? Oh, he hits this well, and he will get a boundary. Gets a boundary off the over, so those extra balls coming in handy. It's the first one. It's still, though, look, it's still a very good over and a very good spell from Giwala. If he can just make sure that he doesn't go to the boundary here in this half delivery.
We've seen last balls of spells go off the rails, haven't we? Giwala, none for 13. Last ball of the qualifier for him.
And he's going to get unlucky this time. The swing from Langford gets an edge. It's going to be 4 runs. And that's where those extra balls hurt you. I can see the coach walking around the boundary watching, and he is going to be seething that there were those extras there, because the 2 extras meant the 2 extra balls both go to the boundary.
I mean, if you asked Asan Amjad or Richard Cox, you know, at the halfway point, how do you feel about chasing 160s? They would have said yes, please, and kissed you on both cheeks. Because you know, I think with their batting, they've got a lot of threats there. Then, yeah, maybe that 160 is around a 50-50 target. Right now, 151 with an over to go. Robson's going to come back to bowl the 10th.
Yeah, and Robson, he's been very good. Not too many batting sides have been able to get him away. So Robson, one big push here, big effort in this over. I mean, if they can keep it to less than that 160, wow, that'd be something sensational.
You'd love a miracle over here and just kind of 8 or less keeps in the 150s. Here's Robbo.
It's hit fairly well, but the fielder should get the shot in, and does. Gets down early. They think about the second, and I think you could see that he was prepared to get down to the other end if it meant being run out. So if Barnett went on strike, Langford, you can see that he's not feeling it out there.
I think, you know, both these two are equally capable of clearing the boundaries. I don't think there's anything strategic necessarily. I mean, maybe it's not a bad thing to rotate the left-hander, right-hander, maybe throw the bowler.
Good contest, actually, Langford, left hand to left hand.
5 on the leg side, 3 outfielders, 2 infielders. They have to decide. Probably the cover comes up. They need to have 1 more in the circle here. They don't need to worry about the time now because we're into the 10th over. I think with Langford, you don't often see him go to cover. I think he's going to be trying to go leg side.
That's exactly what he does, and he picks out one of the fielders, just a single.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. They don't mind singles here.
So 102 in the first half, 51 in the second half. I know there's still 4 balls to go,
Yeah,
but still.
It's Prajapati. What a performance. And is that the first time you bowled as well, by the way?
Well, we've seen him occasionally, but he's come off nicely. This could be gone. It will be gone. So Robson chips in with the wicket. Nicely taken, Sahuchan. Just having to battle the sun a little bit, but makes no mistake. And Isle of Man lose a 5th wicket with 3 balls remaining. They're 153 for 5.
Yeah, Sahil not going to make a mistake there. And Robson does pick up the wicket. Well done to him. So it's going to be the end of Sam Barnett. Hasn't been able to click here. And it's just been the same old story, really, hasn't it, for the Isle of Man? That the top order, when they go, if one of those top 3 don't go big, they don't go big. And once again, this time, we've seen them hit the 160s a few times. 167 they got to against Czechia, and they only just held on. Czechia did get to 161, and I don't think they're going to get there. Are they going to get 3 boundaries in the remaining 3 deliveries? I do not think so, as Phil Littlejohns comes out.
Yeah, Phil will do the keeping. And yeah, Phil's a great ambassador for Isle of Man cricket. Big man as well.
Look where he's standing right in front of his pegs here.
Yeah, all right. Can they climb above that 160?
Well, he's got him. He's gone. Well, he was standing right in front of his pegs. It's full, it's straight, it's on the money. Robson gets the wicket. It's a second to go in the over, 2 in 2. And, well, we've waited a long time. We've only seen the 1 hat-trick in this Challenger division. And we are now in match number 46 of this Dream11 European Cricket Championships. That's full, that's straight. There's no doubt about that. That is absolutely plum. I think Little John's least favourite fruit is plum. So a hat-trick opportunity for Robson, and it couldn't really happen to a nicer man.
Yeah, well, Derek might make an appearance here. Phil Littlejohns, can't really blame what he's trying to do.
Yeah, he's going to go and, normal Derek changes to golden Derek. There's another one, bites the dust.
Yeah, to get an LBW, you need it to be full if you're coming left arm over. Hey, Estonia now, they're ahead, 51%. You never would have thought that was possible. Could this be hat-trick number 34 of the season, second hat-trick of the ECC? We almost had one before. Here's a hat-trick ball.
He hits this fairly well. Will they be looking to go for 2 here? And, well, they should be going 2 here. It was an interesting bit of fielding. It's almost like...
He didn't want to collide, so if he dives, he probably risks a collision. So he just decides this is a good time for foot fielding. Actually hit it pretty well.
Yeah, he did hit it well.
All right, hey, last ball. What a great game this has been. And we're only not even halfway done.
And, well, they have got a fielder bat there. They should. They might as well go for the 2. Well, it's a sluggish effort, and it's not going to happen. He's going to be out. They're going to get a 1. So a tremendous fight back here from Estonia. And they put themselves big-time favourites to knock these runs off. They need to get to 157 for victory here. And with the batting they got, well, I reckon they should cruise to it.
You say big favourites, but, I mean, it still is 150 plus. So I'll be very curious to see what the computer is saying. Maybe slight favourites. 156 for 7 will be the final score. What a great last over from Robson as well. He only goes for 5 runs, and we see him take 2 wickets and the run out as well. Count that. So, oh, well, what a turnaround. That's all I'm going to say about it. 102 in the first half, 54 in the second half. So 6 for 54. That's what happened in the second half after they went 102 without loss in the first half. Isle of Man, well, they do have the runs off the board, and only one of these 2 teams will make it to the big dance tonight under lights in the first ever ECC Challenger final.
Yeah, well, they do say that crazy things happen after a drinks break. Well, they had drinks after 5, and crazy things did happen, because after these 2, Ollie Webster and Eddie Baird gave the Isle of Man a sensational start. Well, Aki van der Berg was looking on and watching some great hitting. Ollie Webster was doing what we've seen him do well, just jumping across and hitting 6 after 6. Galan as well. He took a good catch, but had a bit of a brain fail passing the ball back. But then that was the wicket, and it was Prajapati, of all people, taking the pace off the ball, everybody. We talked about it, and Estonia, well, they tried something different. It worked for them against Greece, and it's worked for them big time here against the Isle of Man, because after being if you like, taken to the cleaners in the first 5 overs. They came back brilliantly and only, well, conceding there just 54 runs in the last 5. Amazing comeback.
Yeah, and actually, if you look at the openers versus everyone else, it tells a stark difference. 110 off 38 for the 2 openers. And apart from that, we saw 37 runs off 23 balls from everyone else. So it was a big turnaround. Estonia, you know, they've had that ability to kind of change their fortunes, haven't they? We saw that when they only had 1 point off the first day, after the first day of the playoffs, and they took 3 big wins yesterday. As this is the last ball, and again, you just got to go for it. I mean, they hesitated a bit. I don't know why. Just, you know, force the throw. If you're out, you're out. Who cares? Isle of Man only get 1 and done off that last ball. 156. I think there's plenty more drama around the corner. Estonia, maybe noses in front, but it's only a tiny nose. Maybe a Barbara Streisand nose. Half centuries to Ollie Webster and Eddie Beard. Apart from that, you can see how things kind of derailed. But I think also you've got to give credit to Estonia. You can draw a straight line between them bowling better and having better results. And that's why they're still in this game. In fact, arguably, you could say that they are slight favourites.
Yeah, well, whoever came up with the plan and with the tactic to get Prajapati to bowl an over, well, fair play to you. Take a bow, because it's worth a treat. And you'll see his bowling figures coming up here, and he made an immense difference to this match. 4 for 32, and then also 2 there right at the end from Dave Robson as well. But Prajapati, fantastic bowling.
Yeah, well, obviously, Estonia and Isle of Man, they've got 10 overs of cricket to separate them. After all of these battles, it's been a bit of a war of attrition. I called it a marathon of sprints, but, well, the run home is there. But who will take the leap? 156 for Isle of Man off their 10. Estonia 157 to go through to the final. Or can Isle of Man defend? Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Don't go too far. Back soon with the second half of this qualifier in the Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Prematch, the Junta Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers, and welcome back to a very exciting Karma Oval when we have a very important match, and we're halfway through it. Of course, it is the qualifier between Estonia and the Isle of Man. The winner will go on to face Greece later on tonight in the final of this Challenger division, and of course the finalists next year will play in the Premier Division. So there's a huge prize waiting at the end of the line for the winner here. And the way the match is at the moment, well, Isle of Man looked like they were going to score a 180 plus score, which I felt they need to do. But then, thanks to some outstanding bowling from Pajapati, after we saw Eddie Baird and Ollie Webster getting half centuries and being dismissed, Pajapati took both of them, and he also went on to take 2 other scalps. Brilliant bowling, 4 wickets for 32, reducing the Isle of Man to 156 for 7. Now, some people will still say that that's a pretty decent score, but what would you say if I told you it's only a par score? Teams have been going 157s here, so that's why, for me, the Isle of Man are sort of big underdogs for me in this one. I think Estonia, probably with their batting, I'm feeling that they're going to win this. They are going to stick with Stefan Gooch. He's going to go to the non-strikers then, and out there opening the batting is going to be Sahil Chauhan. I like the change of him coming up in the order. He's, I think, the ideal man to have in the power play. He's a big hitter off the ball. It's worth just mentioning in mind a little bit, folks, the wind that's in play here is sort of coming from behind us to our right and blowing in to the batters. Now, it has changed around a little bit. It was like this a bit early on when I was up here with Corey, and Corey made a very valuable point that hitting straight down the ground, unless you absolutely nail it, the wind is going to catch it a little bit. So that might be in favour of the Isle of Man here a little bit. So I certainly would be thinking about getting 2 players pretty straight as soon as possible, because there may be an opportunity for some catches down the ground. Chris Langford to bowl the first, bowling to Sahil Chauhan. In the air. Is anybody going to get there? And the catch is taken. It will be a royal duck. Sahil Chauhan will go for a royal duck. How many times have we seen this? But then also, how many times have we seen a batting team start like this and still go on to win the match? But it's a big wicket, that is. One of the big, and I'm going to call them the big 4, back in the shed without scoring. A royal duck it's going to be for Sahil Chauhan. And he sort of skies it up, and there's the big catch. Well taken there by Aki van der Berg, keeping his cool, taking the catch. Corey has fallen off his chair, of course, because he's in dreamland. No dream, though, for Sahil Chauhan. It's going to be the old royal duck as Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu goes back into the box.
Well, worst possible start, but only waste 1 ball. Amjad coming off the high 90s. These 2 open for a lot of the tournament as well. So, okay, you lose a big hitter, but can these 2 get the job done?
So well bowled and well played by Aslan Amjad. You could just feel, I'm just watching the way Chris Langford is running in here, this effort here. This effort. He's pushing himself. He's pushing his body. They want to get in this final. They want to be there. And they're giving it everything, right?
How much the rest, I think, is working for Greece. Okay, they probably didn't spend as much energy as they have in some games, put it that way, last game. And they've had the extended break and waiting for the winner of this game, Stefan Gooch. Well, when the going's gotten tough, he's gotten going in this series. His maiden ECC 100 coming up in a crunch game where qualification was possible, hitting the last ball for 6. That was one of the moments so far. That was a real ECN classic. These 2 have had some tussles since then, but it all comes down to this. Langford steaming in.
It's nice to get shot. Fielder's got to get down, got to get dirty. Does get down, does get dirty. We'll have a look at this. That's Kieran Court Well, applause there from Metaguch for just some great cricket, a good shot, and also that's a very good save. I think the shades go for 4, court goes for 4, but the ball stays on the right side of the rope. That's a good stop.
Excellent stop. Yeah,
They
was
only
screaming away.
take the single as well, Vinny.
Yeah. Right, Amjad back on strike. First half of the over going well for Isle of Man.
Pushing. Just a single.
Not really going all guns blazing here. I wonder if that's a consequence of the early wicket of Chowan, and these two feel maybe a slight increase in responsibility without him as an insurance policy to come.
Yeah, I just noticed that from Marston. On twice he's pushed at the ball rather than trying to hit it. It's not the way he normally plays, but I think that early wicket has a play in that. But they don't want to fall behind big time in the raid either. Langford again. All right, that's a good shot. Well, where's this one coming? And right onto the commentator's box. That's probably about a yard below us here. A lovely shot straight down the ground from Stefan Gooch. They don't go any better than that. Boom, shakalag, and we felt that in the box. Great shot, great hit.
Yeah, I mean, we did. That's about as close as we've had in a while to having one come in. Nice shot by Gooch.
That's played away beautifully as well. Goes for the Yorker length delivery, just strays onto the pads, and Stefan Gooch flicks it away. Stefan Gooch, I mean, how important has he been for Estonia? Whenever they've taken a little bit of a stumble, whenever they've rocked, he's been the rock to keep them stable. And he's now closing up to 500 runs himself in this Dream11 European Cricket Championships. And a good, very important couple of boundaries from him there to keep them in there, well, to keep them at the rate they want to be. So 13 comes on the first. We saw there the 150 has also come up in terms of matches without a golden ball. So 13 for 1 after the first. They're going to go with Aki van der Berg to bowl the second, just holding back Kieran Cord. It's something that they prefer to do if they can. A good Yorker length delivery fired in. I like that line. I think if you're bowling that length and you can keep that length, then it's going to be very difficult for batters to get you away unless they're prepared to do something special. You've got the wicket keeper and Phil Little John standing right up as well. So batters are going to be stuck in their crease a bit. So that's a good length from van der Berg. It's again down the ground, fielder coming across. Eddie Baird gets the slide in, makes the stop, just a single. Now it's time to get it right to the left-hander. Changes in the field. As you can see, Ollie Webster. Ollie Webster, surprised he's held himself back a little bit as well. I know that he does sometimes go for runs, but he has got the knack of getting some of those big wickets as well because of, again, just taking a little bit of the pace off the ball. Great contest here.
Yeah, definitely. I think that Aki probably prefers betting it away from right-handers. Left-handers, not his preference. Got Gooch at the other end.
Oh, this one gets through. It's a good result for Aki van der Berg. It's that fuller delivery. Gooch looking to go down the ground again, but this one just comes in a little bit more than Gooch is expecting, and well, Phil takes that in the well.
Good keeping. I mean, get your body behind it. Your eyes behind the ball. Gooch wants to go large.
Good shot. Lovely shot. Slightly slower delivery, but that has been played beautifully and timed exquisitely. And that goes over extra cover for 6. That is a stunning shot.
Excellent shot. This one kind of holds its line. Very technical shot. Good swing of the bat. Good power play batting.
Yeah, and the thing is, he's hitting and playing the right shots to the right ball. So the ball before tried to go straight, misses it, but this time a bit wider, and he plays it beautifully. Full, and that one gets played away. It'll just be a single. Yeah, I think that's a bit of a full toss there, but Gucci's not able to work it away onto the leg side.
So they're just falling behind with a reasonably quiet start. Obviously, it was quite the opposite when Isle of Man came out there in the first 5. Aki only 8 off the over, last ball of it coming up.
And that will make the difference. That's the one they wanted. They stay with the rate. So good shot. So the 8 becomes, takes that to 14 off the over, 13 off the first, 14 off this one. Big shot. This time he doesn't quite get the Yorker length in, and that's why Aslan Amjad is able to work it away. So 27 for 1 after 2.
Have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. We're straight into the Premier Division. And there's some cracking games here. In fact, well, get used to it. Scotland 11 versus France will kick us off. But Ireland 11, you look at their squad. They've added Jason van der Merwe. So he's going to make the leap from ECL to ECC. Guernsey also very, very talented team. And France. You know, France are one of the most improved teams over the last couple of years. It all starts tomorrow, 9:45 a.m. GMT. It's 11:45 in Central Europe. It's 3:15 in India. So, yeah, 5 teams per group. There's 4 groups to come, A, B, C, D. The winners all go through to Championship Week, where England 11 is waiting for them.
Can't wait for the action to start. And, you know, Victoria was saying to me earlier, is that what's going to happen when the big boys turn up? I mean, we're seeing plenty of runs already. How far are they going to hit it? Well, maybe as far as this, maybe further. 6 runs. Extraordinary shot there from Aslan Amjad. It really just helps this along the way. So 6 more. And Langford is giving it everything, isn't he? He's giving it everything. But this time it's just to the liking. The length of that to Aslan, and he gets 6 more away.
Yeah, Langford battling here. He's doing a pretty good job. I mean, you're basically trying to win the battle with 30 as a bowler. If you win the battle with 30, you've done your job. He's 20 off 8. 4 balls still to come.
It's up in the air, and it's not quite where Arsenal wanted this to go, but he's still going to win this battle. It's going to be 4 more. Cuatro más. And I wonder if the Isle of Man can make a bit of a surprise decision with the ball. We saw that
Brendan Bennett?
Eddie Beard turned his arm yesterday.
Beard? Yeah,
and I think he
you.
bowled pretty well. Pace off, he kept it on the off.
Bennett bowled pretty well earlier as well. Maybe these guys are a bit fresher as well because they've bowled so much. You know that we don't have Liebenberg in the side in this game.
Short, but muscled away to the boundary. And is also going to be 6 runs. Boom, Shakalagya. And this is exactly the over that Estonia wanted. Langford going for the short ball, and it's not a bad short ball. It's kind of right at Aslan Amjad. It tucks him up, but Aslan uses all of his skill, all of his ability to play that away for 6.
This is the battle with the short ball there. Langford, well, there's the 30 of 10 balls. Admittedly, he's having to bowl in the power play. And quite a few of these, I don't think they are boundaries. Okay, that one would have been later, but quite a few is that one that kind of shot over cover. The field's about to go back in 2 balls. I think it will be a pretty important phase of the game. Right now, Estonia have regained the lead. You know, we haven't had a golden ball yet, but this has all the makings of it, doesn't it? It's had wild momentum swings. All right.
Oh, great shot. Down the ground, nobody there. There's going to be 6 more as well. And Arslan, remember earlier, he was pretty close to getting a 2nd century in the championship when he was out on 97 of 27. But what that tells you is that the man is in some serious good form. He's seen the ball well, and I just feel, Vinny, that unless they change it, unless they take the pace off, that they're not going to get their success here. They've got to find another way. And, well, Arslan is just loving what's coming down his way at the moment.
Maybe Ollie Webster, maybe coming out of the power play. Last ball for Langford.
And he will get away with the dot. So, well, he doesn't miss that 30 mark by too much. 36 come off his spell. And Estonia are exactly on 50. 50 for 1. Isle of Man at this point were only just the 6 runs better off. They were 56 without loss.
See how things turned around dramatically. 102 off the first half, 54 off the second half for Isle of Man. Pretty similar in the power play, all things considered. Okay, half a dozen less for Estonia, but they know the rate they have to go at. They have that information. That's why they wanted to win the toss and bowls. They know exactly what they need to do.
Well, it looks like Brendan Bennett is going to get the ball here.
Okay. bowled really well in that last game. And yeah, that was against Czechia earlier on today. He took 1 for 17 off 2 overs. Let's see if he can continue that kind of form. We're thrilled with those kind of numbers here.
Yeah, if he bowls anything like that here, it'll be sensational. He's starting to Stefan Gooch. It's a good start, nice full delivery. I think that's half the battle, I think, just getting that ball pretty full up there. I mean, Aslan Amjad is somebody that bats pretty deep in his crease, but he's always looking to get underneath the ball, so he's always looking to turn that Yorker into a half volley. So I think Gucci just having a chat with him, saying, look, just see what he does for the first couple. And, you know, don't go after him straight away. Just see what he does first, because we've got time. We're okay. We're in a good position here.
Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few people here checking this out. We can hear a pin drop at the moment. This game is in the balance.
And it's going to be a leave it over the cow corner. And he just gets it. It's going to be 6 more. And this is Aslan Amjad saying, well, I don't care who you're going to deploy. I'm going to try and hit him and pump him out of the attack straight away. Boom. Shakalagya.
Again, that was just over, but just over is good enough at the moment.
Qué partido eso es, qué partido. Un partido muy importante. Puedes jugar en el final. Necesita ganar esto. All right, that's great. That's a great hit. What a shot this is. Absolutely sensational. Well, that one could be part of the Parry match action of the day. Fantastic hit. I mean, it's not a bad delivery, this, Vinny, but the shot is just epic.
Yeah, it's a really good straight bat shot there from Amjad. I know he had to come out after only 1 ball, but all that experience opening in the tournament, I think he just has the same mindset. Right now, they're ahead of the rate.
43 off 12 deliveries. Scored 197 earlier. They've got to get him out pretty quickly. That one gets through, so slightly shorter delivery. Good comeback there from Bennett. He's marked. Webster trying to fire him up. Come on, Brendan. Come on, boy. He's marked. Gets ready to go again. That's well bowled. Gets another one through. Slightly slower, loopy delivery this time from Brendan. Another dot ball. A couple of days to mention today. I mentioned that it's International Day of Non-Violence, of course, celebrates the birthday of Mahatma Gandhi. Also, it's Guardian Angel Day, which comes around once a year on October the 2nd. It's a day that seeks to recognise the protective roles that guardian angels have in their lives. And around 75% of people believe they have a guardian angel. And, well, Aslan Amjad will be hoping that he has a guardian angel. Well, that can see him to a good score here and a spot in the final. Well, that one has caught him on the shoulder, so that's going to leave a mark. Definitely, there's a bruise there. Good finish there from Bennett. He was under the pump, but he came through it. Only 14 off the first. I say only, that's a big win. We've seen some big scores, and that's the score at the moment.
Yeah.
So
look at that, sitting right on that red line. So they're ahead right now, but as we know, a couple of wickets can change everything. Now, looks like young JJ Griffin's going to get this over. Every over is a big one. I mean, with Estonia on track, you know, if they could find a magical from somewhere, then they're in cruise control. But right now, they're pretty much right where they need to be. Same token, if Isle of Man can come up with a fantastic over where they only keep it, kind of say, single digits, and suddenly Estonia need that magical to catch up.
Yeah, JJ Griffin, he's, I mean, when he's been at his best, he's bowled really well, and his economy rate's been good. But of course, once again, he's bowling to 2 guys. They're going to look to take him out the attack straight away. He starts with not a good delivery, but he gets away with this one. And that's a loose ball. It's a slow ball that he goes with first up. Probably would have been a big wide. Stefan Gooch now going up to have a chat with Aslan. Well, I mentioned Guardian Angel Day. Also, I think you could say it's a day for our derricks today as well, because you do see ducks on farms, and today is World Farm Animals Day. has a great significance as it sheds light and brings awareness regarding the abuse and maltreatment of animals. A reminder that millions of innocent animals have lost their lives in factory farms over the years for no reason. So we have to support the animals, Farm Animals Day today, World Farm Animals Day. Not sure what the delay is here. Obviously a delay about something, not really 100% sure, but that I can continue to give you some more details. What about this one? Back in 1994, one of the greatest tests of modern times came to a dramatic conclusion in Karachi. Pakistan needed 314 to beat Australia in the first test, but when they fell to 258 for 9, their first ever defeat at the National Stadium. And Australia's first win in Pakistan for 35 years looked certain, but Inzaman Al-Haq and Mushtaq Ahmed afraid an injury-ravaged attack for
I remember
53 runs.
I remember how this finished. 4 byes.
4 byes. And what was the 4 byes?
I actually think they might have called...
came down the
They called
pitch.
it leg byes, but Healy swears it was byes.
Yeah, Inzaman Al-Haq, yes, came down the pitch and it was missed and it was a loss. So Australia's wait for victory continued and Pakistan, well, they went on to win.
That's famous for another reason, actually.
What's the other reason?
You can do your own research, but let's just say that certain proposals were made the night before, caused a couple of Australian players to say, go back to where you came from. Then Pakistan the next day came out and won. But anyway, do your own research, as they say on Google.
It was the highest last wicket partnership to win a test at the time. So, yeah, that was incredible scenes, incredible comeback, really, there from Pakistan.
So I think Amjad might not be feeling well here. I know he's struggling with illness towards the end of last week. But
I think it's that last ball that he got in the shoulder. I mean, he clubbed him pretty hard, a short one. Well, he's having some treatment. I think also maybe there was a plaster on JJ Griffin's hand, which I noticed at the time was a white bandage.
Right.
And I think they might have also seen that and thought, well, hang on a minute. We're playing with a white ball,
non-bowling
white,
hand.
so they might be just putting, I don't know, maybe a bit of black tape or something around it as well. I think that's what,
so JJ's just getting a few running repairs. He'll be good to go, I'm sure.
He did have, I've just heard there, Ollie's just saying he did have stitches there. That's why he's got that plaster, but I think
cricketers are tough, aren't they?
Yeah. So let's just see if what they've done, have they removed it? Yeah, they've actually, that's better. So they've taken away the white tape and they put more of a skin color tape there. So that's what it was, white tape. I purely understand it. You don't want anything messing with the white ball in the background. So here we go, we continue. 64 for 1, Griffin. Wow, that was just sort of be chipped up in the air. Could have gone anywhere.
Probably pullable, but he tried to flat bat it and didn't get enough to get it too far. I want to say quick hello to Birdie, and of course, Charlie, his son, is tuning in. Hello, Charlie, hopefully you're well. And I want to say hello to everyone out there. Tense is how I'd capture the mood right now.
Very tense indeed. So,
by the way, Estonia and Malta played the most expensive golden ball we've ever seen, or golden ball match. 177. Last day of our Estonia trip. Gooch on 20.
And make that 26. That is muscled. That is muscled over the boundary. How quick he's onto this. He picks the length off the short ball so quickly. And that's a cracking shot from Gooch.
Yeah, really good shot, which is fraction short from JJ. And Gooch brought up on bouncy pitches. He's quite familiar with having to play that shot. You can trust the bounce normally here at the Cardamore Oval as well. Nicely struck.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very good point. I mean, we've seen we're into this, the 40, what did I say it was?
46 match.
So the match is 46, was it? 46 match we're seeing here. And the bounce has been true. There's been no issue with the bounce from either end. And that one's going to be worked away as well. That's 6 more. So back-to-back sixes and big sixes. And Gucci liking this. And I'm liking that between Gooch and Arslan as they come together. I think Arslan is probably saying to him, good shot, Yard. And that's what Gucci is doing there, say, good shot, Yard, good shot. And then a little bit of a fist bump. That is a good shot.
Yeah, and so the length is better, but yeah, you can't get into Gucci's pads. He's just going to clip you away all day and forever. So Griffin 13 off 4. Again, the battle really over by over is with 15 at the moment. That's basically what the required rate is. And 2 singles, or basically 2 non-boundaries here. Griffin would probably say that the over's a draw, but if Estonia can get another boundary, they're going to win it.
And I think Gucci is looking to go boundary as well. Better delivery, gets a Yorker in. I like that. Better length.
Yeah, better length and also better line. Obviously can't do too much with that. So well done to young JJ. Hello to Trevor asking when will we be coming to South Africa? Well, I know it's been talked about. I would love to go back to South Africa. Might have to have a diet for 2 or 3 or 4 weeks before we go. That's a good eating place there. Last ball, the 5th coming up.
Going short, that's not a good ball, not a good option at all. And he lets himself down a little bit here, JJ Griffin. He'll go for 17, which is not the worst of overs as we get to the halfway point, and the score moves to 81. But after bowling pretty nicely, getting the ball in the right areas, and then bowls that, he really then once again gives that over away to Estonia. It's a win for them.
Yeah, and it looks like maybe a slightly slower bouncer. Maybe it was on purpose, but again, the line to the lefties, they just love it. You come in, just get anything on it, and it's going to disappear more often than not into the jungle. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Welcome to a big day on the calendar. It is finals day in this Challenger division. Thanks to everyone who's coming in and making it quite interactive. I'm really enjoying it. It's a huge night for these teams. Just clarifying, I know there's been some mixed signals about it. I think in the beginning, it was looking like that 2 teams would be promoted, but the latest information that we have, and that's why we're communicating it to you, we're trying to update it everywhere, is that just the winner of this Challenger division will go up, and actually 2 teams will go down with a move to 16 groups next year. Edged and gone. Well, Little John with a fantastic catch, and Bennett, well, he was brilliant last time. He's made an immediate strike here. Amjad out for 45.
That's a big wicket, Vinny. It really is. I mean, Amjad chasing a wide one because it was wider. But the thing about this ball was it was a little bit shorter, a bit wider. Azlan Amjad has gone for the big shot. Remember, he just got some treatment for one that caught him on the shoulder, and he goes for the big shot, gets the edge, catch is taken. Good wicket to get at this time for the Isle of Man, and a very good catch there by Phil Littlejohns.
Yeah, I don't know what to call Phil, but maybe he's like a giant crab. He's had to replace the octopus, but he is giant. He's got a good reach, and he's done well to hold that one. Amjad goes at a key juncture in this chase, and Estonia, well, have they got a touch of the Isle of Man here? The start of the second half not going too well. It's 81 for 2.
And it's almost exactly the same, isn't it? It's almost the same. You get to after the 5 overs, and they didn't really stop for any drinks this time because it was a slightly longer break when they were dealing with JJ Griffin's hand, but he'll go for 45 of 18. Big wicket.
Bennett to hook.
Oh, wow. Oh. What a shot this is. Well, if he left this alone, it surely would have been a wide. Well, hook's the name, and, well, he finds the hook to get onto this. Hook, line and sinker.
This is a non-standard hook. That's so high. So high. And to be honest, he's lucky it didn't go straight up in the air. Wow.
Well, it's 1 for the over, and Hook is saying it was that high, but he's saying, yeah, but you played it. If you left it, it would have been a wide.
It would have been. In a way, he's unlucky. In a way, he's super lucky.
He gets good on strike, though.
That is true. Bennett, see how he deals with a lefty.
Okay, now, massive moment.
Bennett's got to do it himself here.
Can't do it. Huge moment. That was, I'm almost close to calling that the match. I'm almost close to calling that the match. That is how big this is.
I mean, to be honest, that would have looked like a tic-tac being thrown out of a plane flying at about 39,000 feet. He's caught right under it. He's got no perspective. Gets 2 hands to it, can't hold on, but it has to go down as a chance.
Huge moment for me, that. Huge moment. In the air and taken. He plays it straight into the hands of the wide third, and I think he's been set there for this, you know. There no Hook likes to play this shot, and while now they have got him hook, line and sinker with Bennett, he would love to have taken the catch and removed Gooch, because while Gooch is there, and Isle of Man know this because, well, they've felt the brunt of Stefan Gooch before. While Gooch is there, the match ain't done. But getting another wicket early is a big, big moment. And Hook, well, he finds this straight into the hands of the fielder. And he's going to depart.
See the big gap there? He wanted to hit it a little bit earlier, get a bit more bat on it. You saw actually that gap. Hook going for 1 off 2. It was a pretty unusual one that he scored. That's
it's on its way.
But let me just tell you about this shot. It can be easy to get a little bit late on it, and if you're too late here, see, there's the gap. There's a huge gap there. But he plays it too late, too much towards the outside half of the bat. That's great footage from our crew at Spring Productions. Robson gets a hit.
And he'll hit it big as well. Well, remember Robson. And now you've got 2 left-handers out there as well. So you've got to get it right. You've got to get it right to the lefties. You've got to be prepared to bowl a good line to the lefties. And that is not it. I think he's got to go full. He's got to get that Yorker going. Try and get it in the gap. Robson just like to give himself a little bit of room. Maybe he's not the best hitting straight down the ground, so I would be tempted to getting him playing the ball straight. I'll be saying to my bowler here, if I'm Ollie Webster, I'm saying to Bennett, right, I want you to get him to drive. I want you to get him to hit the ball straight, because I don't think that's where Robson's at his best.
Robson's made it tough stuff. You know, both these two have been good under pressure. Bennett, last ball of his spell.
In the air, but nobody there. They're on the boundary, so gets away with that one. Nobody in that short cover area. It'll be a single. And I suppose by all accounts, you'd sort of say that's a big win. A good over there for the Isle of Man. 9 runs from it, 2 wickets would fall. But I think even though that is great, there was the drop there, or Stephen Goode, the caught and bowl chance.
True.
Tough chance, but if they took that one, it could have been a different game.
Absolutely. 0 extras. Absolutely clean sheet for Isle of Man. Will that be important as well? Now, interesting bowling change. Ollie Webster's going to bowl. Oh, no, he's not. So he's just trying to umpire. They're going to go to court. Still an interesting bowling change. I thought, imagine if they go to Webster, 2 left-handers, perhaps the ball turning away. Seems like a good matchup for the off-spinner.
You know, before, Court will bowl 2, but that will mean there's still two of the overs to complete here. I think before Court comes on, I certainly would have tried an Ollie Webster, or even I would have even been brave enough to go for somebody like Beard, because I just think it's worth a try while you've still got runs on the board. You just won that over. You've taken the rate up to 16. If you're going to try something, you try it here now. But maybe instead they've gone for Court here to try and increase the rate required here even bigger. Bowling to Robson, and he's got to get this right here.
Well, Court's been in the headlines, hasn't he? He's going to bowl to Robson first up. 2 lefties there. 67 required or 4 for Estonia.
Starts with a wide.
I've got Lance from Isle of Man sending me a message saying, well, he thinks maybe Little John's is the lobster.
Okay.
We had the octopus. I mean, he's very red today.
Court, leading wicket taker with 15 to his name. Can he get some more to it?
Huge over. It's the best death bowler. It's only his first over.
In the air, but again, nobody out there. That will be another boundary. I think they might even think about changing this field slightly. I'm trying to think who they might bring across on that side, because that's a couple that have gone up in the air over there, and no fielder there to stop it.
Oh, this is such a tight game. So tight. Court's got a really good Yorker, and I remember back in an earlier game he was able to York Robson and just rip his off stump.
Yeah, now I like this. I don't mind this. It's a bit of a risk, but they're bringing the mid-wicket in and pushing an extra fielder back on the offside.
All right. Goes too far, though. That bit of swing takes it for a wide. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's not the tactic, the first ball. I don't know. I still feel that Robson's susceptible to the Yorker. I know if you miss the Yorker, could be trouble. But I think, I want to try and get him out. Not purely defend.
Well, he goes for that. Goes for that area because they've made that field change. So that's the other thing here. So Robson, even though he could go for a shot in the offside, with that extra player being on the off, he's now going for the cow corner by bringing that fielder up. But I still feel you're right. If Court can fire in a good Yorker here, that could get him the prize.
That was on for Robson probably as well, just missed it.
Oh, hits this hard, and that is going to get away for 4 runs. So just still a tad short.
Oh, I mean, I'm nervous. I mean, you see the shots from the dugout. I mean, so much has gone into this campaign for both these two teams, and we're 3.5 overs away from knowing who survives and gets a shot at glory, and who's going to have to watch the final from the sidelines. It's tense stuff.
Yeah, very tense. Court goes for his second boundary.
Same field. That was just away from Ollie Webster that time at long on.
Oh, well, that's fast. That's a quick delivery, that really is. A little bit of extra pace on that one, and that gets through pretty quickly.
Yeah, and that is pace on. That's a surprise shorter ball because you are expecting kind of full. And it wasn't the one for the over either, so he could go double surprise if he wanted. Bit of a guessing game here. Court getting into his work.
Oh, misses the Yorker, goes down the leg side this time. That's disappointment for him.
Got
Disappointment.
greedy.
That's 3 wide. That's one thing about Kieran Court. He does, and he has done this all the way through here. Does bowl a fair number of wide and extra balls, and that sometimes ends up hurting not just him, but his side.
Never had a wide as well before this over, remember? 11 off this over, 2 to come.
Goes in that area. They have put a fielder out there, but it makes no difference. It will still get over him. Just uses the pace of Court. Time to perfection. That was a big shot, you know, because that boundary once again puts Estonia in front. And they've gone past the 100 mark as well there. Beautifully played. It's those extra balls, Vinny.
It's a great shot because actually I think it's a fairly low percentage shot that Court has forced. It's a drive away from the body on the up.
Yeah.
If this doesn't hit the middle of the bat, they've got 2 fielders hovering, and that could have been caught. No pun intended. But that just hits the middle of the bat of Robson. Credit him with the skill. 21 off 7. Gooch hasn't faced since Robson's been at the crease in 7 balls. Last ball, the 7th.
Oh, and he cuts this away beautifully as well. And it is a cracking over. It goes magical. So just when we saw a very good over there from Bennett, which took 2 wickets and only went for 9. Kieran Court now goes for 21. That wasn't what was on the cards here. They needed a better one from him. And Estonia, 111 with 3 after 7.
Yeah, all right. This is what's coming tonight. We're about an hour and a half, not even, about an hour and 20 minutes away from being back for the final. Greece awaiting for either Estonia or the Isle of Man. So hard to separate these 2 teams, and even now, they're pretty much right on the rate. 15.33 required in the last 3 overs, so make sure you join us. We're back in about an hour and 15 minutes. National anthems, it's going to be a big night.
Ollie Webster to Stefan Gooch. Gooch, the last one he hit, remember, he was dropped.
They do go to spin.
And now they're liking it. They're liking it. Well, Little Johns likes it. Stefan Gooch doesn't seem to be alarmed. Let's have a look. This is going to be a tight one. Does the foot stay down? Does he lean forward? Is Ollie Webster going to get the big wicket? And how big this could be? Well, Stefan Gooch seems to be walking.
He's out,
Stefan Gooch seems to be walking. He seems to think he is gone. Comes down the track. He doesn't get back. He doesn't get past the line. You can see the line there. Stefan Gooch is going to go. Ollie Webster, the captain, comes on, and he takes the huge wicket. Well, Stefan Gooch, remember, he was dropped in that caught and ball chance by Bennett on 36, but he doesn't really go on to hurt them anymore. He'll go for 37. Ball number 14. Huge wicket. Gooch goes for 37.
Yeah, it just wasn't a full charge, was it, from Gooch? And he knows he's probably gone. He actually almost got back. They're almost slid it back. But, you know, that's a very good piece of keeping from Little Johns because it's probably the second most difficult stumping. Oh, there's Shauna. Hello, Shauna. Oh, you know, that's lovely. I know that I think she's probably come now. It's maybe the first that he's actually seen some of his family, Stefan Gooch.
A wonderful shot. Hello to Shauna there. But Gucci.
We'll have to see if he gets another chance to play.
Bilal Masood. Well, Bilal has been dropped down the order a little bit to allow Robson to come out. That's worked pretty well so far. So Bilal, he knows what he's got to do. Goes for it up in the air. Fielder's coming across. They won't be able to take the catch. Oh, that another teaser. Another teaser. Robson now.
Oh, yeah.
Holds the key, you would say, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would say that. But again, I like the captaincy from Ollie Webster. It's a good matchup there, offie versus 2 lefties.
Up in the air, and that's going to be 6 runs. Ball. Well, this one ends up in the umpire station. And I think that might be umpire Hamill, who gets a bit of a wake-up call. Well, there he is.
Yeah.
Bachao.
What a shot from Robson.
Back to the action.
What a shot. Now he's going to go 6 more, up and over the leg side, Maximo. And Dave Robson is made of granite. He's 37 off 10 with the tournament on the line. He is standing up for Estonia.
Oh, just when you see the wicket of Gucci, first Bilal Masood miscue, gets them to single, and now Robson has hit 2 sixes on the spin. David Robson.
Again, you know, the rate basically was 15 and over. You got 13 off 4. I know you've lost Gooch. You're not out of batting yet. Can Ollie remove Robson?
Slow ball is going to go for 6. You know, this will go all the way as well. Bolle, ginna sora. Shaka lagia, and Robson has just gone boom, boom, boom. Shaka time. And an over which looked like it was going to be a bit of a disaster for Estonia now turns out to be magical.
Back yourself. That's what he's saying. He goes again, but this could be trouble. Hanging up in the air. Don't think it's going to carry. It doesn't. It'll be a single. It means Robson keeps the strike. So he's in control of this game right now. Webster, despite the wicket of Gooch, goes magical. 20 off it. 131 for 4.
Oh, well, sometimes, you know, you need a little bit of luck. You saw Bilal Masood hit one, and that just dropped short. Now this one goes in the air. Could have gone anywhere. That's the one they wanted. They need Robson. They need him out pretty quick. 26 of 12. This has to be a perfect over, really, you would feel, for the Isle of Man. If they need to keep this to around about 10 and no more, I think. If they do that, it means they got a chance going into the last. But while Robson is there, this match is Estonia's.
The one shot that I think sums it up, Robson, when he drove over cover point, when he had to reach away from his body and he got it over the boundary for 6. That's the shot that got him up and going, really. That had to be centimetre perfect in the middle of his bat. It was. Court is going to come back. They're going to trust their death option. 26 off 12. This could be going down to the wire.
Oh, defends this one away. Interesting choice there for Robson. He just double checked something there. He just didn't feel right about it. He questioned himself and didn't go for the big shot. It's a top ball.
If he tried to work that, it was a chance of a leading edge. Might have gone in there. He knows the importance. Prajapati listed next, top scorer 27 on the network.
And this one looks like it's going to go all the way as well. And Robson at the moment is picking the right one. And he is hitting 6s for fun. 6s for fun. And Dave Robson, what a knot this is from him at the moment. He came in higher than Bilal Masood. He brings up his 50. He's done it in 14 balls, 6 sixes and 3 fours.
What a knot with the tournament on the line. That's why he didn't want to take a loose shot first ball. He knows he can be a little bit more selective, not too selective, but still. Robson in a good headspace.
Slower ball, but going to be too wide. And, well, this has also been a bit of an issue for Court. There was 3 wides in his last over. And, well, the balls he bowled, extra balls, went to the boundary. You've just got to attack here. They've just got to get that one good ball away for having a fighting chance, Isle of Man. 6. Effortless. Awesome. Incredible. Robson. Well, look at them. They can't believe it. They can't believe it. Stuart Hook can't believe it. And Robson, he is holding the key to a spot in the final against Greece. How about this for a shot?
And look,
incredible.
Let's call a spade a spade. Robson, he was out of shape. He wasn't in peak physical condition. He's worked on his physicality. Obviously, the mental skills required to do that. Right now, he's got his team to the precipice.
Okay, now this.
Huge.
Hard catch.
Half chance.
Oh. Dropped. And they looked like they might want to, but Robson says, no, it's fine, stay there.
Should have got 2 there, really. Robson, heart was in his mouth. Probably forgot how to run left and right. But, yeah, Robson gets a bit of luck there. I mean, you're catching that maybe 1 in 5. It was over the shoulder. It was swirling around in the clouds.
13.
2 balls here to go. Also, who are they going to bowl last over? They can probably go to Vandenberg, Griffin, or Webster if they want to bring Webster back. Don't think Webster's likely. Don't think Griffin's likely. Maybe it's Aki.
Big deliveries here. 2 balls. Can they get 2 good balls in against Masood?
What a playoff series this has been. These 2 cannot be separated.
Well, plays it away. Is he going to get to the boundary? Fuda comes across. No, picks it up. Gets a throw in. They're taking on 2. And it will be close, but I think he might just be gone here. It might just be gone. I don't know if he gets the bat down quick enough. It's definitely going to be 1, but will it be 2?
I think this is much closer than Isle of Man think. Little Johns did well to get the ball on the stumps. It's definitely worth a look. Does Bilal get back the throw? Kind of bounce, and it took a lot of speed off it.
Well,
This is going to be quite tight. He's just down. If that bat's down, it is.
Does he keep hold of the bat? Does he keep hold of the bat? Let's just see here.
He definitely is holding the bat when it first hits the ground, which means he's in.
Yeah,
So
makes it, gets 2.
All right, free swing, I think, for Masood here. Last ball of the ninth.
Hits it hard, fielders are there, and drop for 6. It goes over for 6. Oh my, oh my, oh my. It will be 6 runs. 6 runs it will be, so 4 required off the last over. Another huge moment, and the Isle of Man, you have to say, all right, the catch, dropping Goose didn't hurt them, but Robson, you had a chance to remove him, you don't take that, and then you have a chance there to take the catch. That's Luke Ward, and Ward gets it wrong. It goes over the boundary, and that means there's 4 required here for Estonia.
Surely there's no way back, especially because obviously caught their key death bowler. He's bowled out. They're going to go to Aki. Need a miracle here. Robson 4 to win. Now, how does he play this? Does he go boundary or does he tick it over? I think he's hot right now. If you see one in your zone, you try and win the game. What a chase this is by Estonia.
Yeah, he's going to have 6 balls here, and he'll pick the right one to put away. He's been so hot. He has been one of the under pressure.
They were 102 after 5 overs, Isle of Man.
Yeah, they were.
It could be the 4th occasion that I can remember that a team has made 100 in the first 5 and lost. But it's not over yet. I mean, a wicket here. You got a new batter coming in, and he'll be feeling the weight of the world. Vandenberg to try and save it for Isle of Man.
Well, I guess they've got to get on it. I mean, they'll just take the single.
It's
They'll
also
just take
fine.
a single.
I actually think the smart money here is you only get into trouble with dots. If you eliminate dots, you can look for a boundary. If it's not there, take the one. Field's still back. And so you don't need to be going wild here. Isle of Man don't have too many aces left up the sleeve. Masood, 3 runs will get Estonia to the Challenger final. There's a swing and a miss. You can afford 1 dot, but you wouldn't want another one.
Would you have somebody closer on the offside? I mean, I know they're probably not.
Also,
just to stop the single.
But knowing a boundary, and that's it.
Yeah,
that's
you
also
take that gamble.
Yeah.
Keep Robbo off strike. Get somebody in closer.
3 to win for Estonia.
Well, that will probably be it. It's going, and it's gone. 6 runs, and Estonia do it. Bilal Masood will hit the winning runs. It will be a 6. And Estonia are going to book their place in the Challenger Division final against Greece. They have done it. And, well, they've been made to work a little bit harder than I thought they would. Key wickets fell at important times, but the Isle of Man, they just couldn't hold on. And I suppose they couldn't hold on to some of those key catches. And it is going to be a tremendous victory for Estonia. The Isle of Man, they were looking good, as Vinny said, 102 without loss after 5, but then Prajapati, well, take your pick. Prajapati or Dave Robson, player of the match. For me, it's a simple choice. I'm going with the bowler. Prajapati any day.
Look, I'm going Robson.
Nah.
I just think that was, Prajapati, bowled well for sure, got good results. But for me, there ain't no bigger pressure than what Robson just did. He wasn't a recognised batter. I know he can bat, but you know the big players failed essentially. It's been a bit harsh to some of them making runs, but for me, Robson, it'll be a toss-up. They won't care, Estonia, though. They are through to the final. It's been such a grueling campaign, but you know Robson, 58 of 17, he walks off. Masood with the winning Maximo, and you can see what it means to them. We have our finalists. It will be Greece and Estonia doing battle for the first ever Challenger Trophy. Isle of Man, though, they were outstanding. I've got to say, I love the way they approached the game. They've really, really kind of bought into the T10 format and the chaos, and I know they'll be bitterly disappointed not to make it.
Isle of Man, I mean, they managed to, I suppose, in a way, absorb the loss of Hartman, because I think Phil Littlejohns did really well. But losing Matt Ansell, I think that was a big loss for them. And when you have a look at their performances, when they've been scoring, those, runs like this in the 150s, in the 160s, but still not winning matches. That's because they've missed that one bowler. They have definitely missed Matt Ansell here. I think if Ansell was with them, I think they're winning more games, and I think it could have been a different result. But I love the way they played. I love the two openers. Ollie Webster, the captain, has been absolutely magnificent. Eddie Baird has been brilliant. I mean, Eddie Baird, he's still going to be a good shout for the MVP, isn't he, with 728 runs. But, they played good cricket. They've been entertaining. But in the end, it's doing the basics right that are important. And maybe Estonia have just done the basics right a little bit more. And also Estonia, look, they were able to go to something like Prajapati and it made a huge difference, whereas maybe the Isle of Man just didn't have that depth in their squad.
Let me tell you something. It'll be the two runners-up, of the groups that are in the final. Greece couldn't win their group final. Estonia couldn't win their group final. But these two teams, one of them will be winning the final, and then we'll be winning the trophy when we return in about an hour. Teams going on the field, national anthem time as well. I know it's going to be a huge night on the ECN calendar. Make sure you join us. First ball, 6:30 p.m. GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, and midnight in India. Well, it takes a lot of resilience to come back from difficult situations. Now, they did lose a wicket first ball. It was the informed challenge that had to go. That one was taken. But even remember, Estonia, they only had 1 point at the end of day one of the playoffs. They were so far behind, but they've had this quality of being able to come back from adversity, and that's why they're in the final. There's Shauna, who's turned up. Matt Stefan Gooch's mum, she'll be proud as punch. She'll get to have one more look at him. And will Estonia continue their dream run and knock over their old rivals, Greece, in the final?
Yeah, I mean, it's another very good match. We felt, or I certainly felt, that 156 wouldn't be enough. I felt that they had to go 170, 175. I really did, because I know what this Estonia team are like. And it's probably going to be the same thought process for me when we're talking about the final later tonight. The team batting first has to go big. That was Hook going earlier. He would go, but you know what? That worked out a treat because Robson was still there. And that was the shot you were talking about, the big shot. Reaching for that one. It was
all or nothing. Honestly,
all or nothing.
It was all or nothing. I think if he doesn't get that right, he's caught. And maybe this game goes the other way. Little Johns, I think, did a very good job behind the stumps. That was a touching moment as well. We didn't know if that was going to be a hello hug or a goodbye hug at that stage. But Robson, come the moment, come the man. And I'm completely serious. He looked at himself and he said, look, I'm not in shape. If I want to be an international cricketer, I need to lift my game. He's dropped a ton of weight. He's worked so hard on his game. And good things happen when you have that kind of self-discipline. That one really hurt. Couldn't even keep it inside the field. And that meant that Estonia really only needed the one boundary in the last over. Eventually it came off Masood and the bench exploded. They are in the big dance. Commiserations to Isle of Man. They played a cracking tournament, champions of their group, but they won't quite make it to the final tonight. Let's check out the scorecard.
Here's a scorecard to Sahil Chauhan, and that is the beauty there of this Estonia side. Even when you got good batters that don't click, and two of them didn't. Sahil Chauhan, golden duck, royal duck for him. Stuart Hook, just the one run, but somebody always performs, and that's why I say that with this side, until you got the 5 down, you haven't got the game in the bag. And Dave Robson, look, I've got a lot of time for David Robson, spent some time in Estonia, of course. He gives so much to the youth, gives so much to the women's cricket over there. He's got a big following in Estonia, and the Estonians will be absolutely delighted with Heasnock getting his team the win. And it was a choice between Prajapati or Robson. Well, maybe the bowler inside of me said the bowler, but people have agreed that Robson is the player of the match. Any one of those two could have been, because Prajapati's bowling performance was absolutely heroic as well. Remember, he was the bowler that started it all off when the Isle of Man were 102 without loss.
Sometimes it's good to have those kind of debates. End of the day, it is Estonia to get home with 3 balls to spare. Well, it's going to be one of the biggest games of the year when we return in an hour's time. Greece and Estonia to do battle for the ECC Challenger Trophy. What a great innovation it's been. And we have one more match to savour. Could it be our first golden ball of this ECC? Time will tell. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Big thanks to Rico Fall. Corey Ruckers will be back with me when we return for the final in an hour's time. We'll see you then for more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Prematch, the Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good evening to you, wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to a red letter night in European cricket in this season 2024. We've had so many new innovations in the European cricket calendar. We've had the Western Shield, the Melter Shield for the first time, and more on the way. And this tournament, the European Cricket Championship, it's the Euros of cricket, and the Challenger Division has really delivered. Can tell you that in the final, out of the 11 teams, it turns out to be Greece and Estonia doing battle in the first ever ECC Challenger final. A little bit earlier, Ian Ramage had the two captains for the coin toss.
The home team, you will toss the coin. Estonia away team, you will call. Here you go.
Dream11.
It's been called Dream11. It's come down European cricket. He won the toss.
We'll ball first.
Okay, toss has been won by Greece, who will ball first.
Aslam Mohammed of Greece winning the toss and electing to bowl, so he probably feels there's not a score that he can't chase down. Greece are averaging more than 1-6 every 3 balls in this playoffs. They've really hit their straps. Interestingly enough, it's the two teams that didn't win their finals in their group that are doing battle in this decider. So one of them will have heartbreak tonight. One of them will be lifting the first ever ECC Challenger Trophy. Really looking forward to this one. Top 3 really important, I think, on both sides. I think David Robson, well, he was a big factor, wasn't he, for Estonia, getting them here with a tight win over Isle of Man. But for Greece, I think you look at the openers, Sinan Khan and Sajid Afridi, they've been so dynamic. And also Amarpreet at 3, Aslam at 4. Early wicket's going to be so important. We're under lights. Let's get ready to go. The two on-field umpires, Suleiman and Hemal, followed by the two teams, Greece and Estonia. Welcome once again to the first ever ECC Challenger Final. 11 teams started this journey. 4 were able to make it into the playoffs. These are the last 2 standing. Please now be upstanding for the national anthem of Greece. Greece finishing top of the table in these playoffs. and led by their captain in this ECC final, led by their captain, Aslam Mohammed. Please now remain upstanding. It's time for the national anthem of Estonia. Estonia led in this EC final by their captain, Hasan Amjad. These two teams split the games one apiece in the playoffs, but this one will decide who walks away with the first ever ECC Challenger Trophy. Time to get ready, get set, let's go. Corey Ruckers will be calling this final with me. Let's get ready for the first ball. News from the toss, Greece winning the toss and bowling. Over to you, Corey.
Hello everybody and welcome to finals time. Good to see the sportsmanship between these two lineups. A lot of respect. We started with 11, we're down to 2, and it all comes down to this. Greece taking on Estonia. It should be a great game of cricket. Whoever wins will be able to brag and get promoted into the Premier League next year. And for the loser, well, it'll hurt for a bit, but they've done their country very proud indeed. Under lights, Greece will fancy their chances with their very good bowling attack and power hitting. But I tell you what, Estonia, they seem to have all the running at the moment. I'm very curious to watch how they bowl a little bit later. I do dare say they will employ a lot of spin against this Greek top order. So a warm welcome to everyone around the world, wherever you're watching from. I hope you're doing well. And let's have a quick look at the two lineups. Estonia batting first. Let's look at that top order. Chauhan, Gooch, Amjad, been in red hot form. Those three are massive. But then you look at Hook, Masood and Robson. All have played a part and all have made a 50 at some stage in this tournament. So that top 6 is flying. We look at Greece, it's going to be up to the fast bowlers. Sinan Khan and Afridi, they're all rounders. They open the batting, but they also bowl at the top. And obviously, I'm looking forward to seeing Shadab, Samadia Shadab. He's very quick. Look out for him and don't count out a little bit of spin from Ampreet Singh. They've got a very good team, Greece, but they can also be hot and cold. Who's going to rock up tonight and win this match? 57% to 43. That's probably fair going on what's happened over the whole tournament. But I think in a final, it's a genuine 50-50, especially under lights. Will the ball swing? Will they take their chances in difficult conditions? And who will come out the victor? I don't know, but I'm excited to be calling you this game with Vinny Sandhu. Stefan Gooch is going to be on strike first ball. Looks like deep mid-off. And deep third are the two boundary riders. Left-handed Gooch facing. And there's Chauhan on your screen. He'll have a big say in this final. If he gets going, he's hitting 50s off about 12 balls at the moment. Look out for him. There's the skipper of Greece. Got the gloves on. Started as a bowler. Now he's keeping. That's T10 cricket for you. You've got to think on your feet. Welcome everyone in the chat. Always fun interacting with you. I'm sure you'll be tuning in for this one. The two teams in blue. This should be a corker of a game. I'm just waiting for the time to tick over to 8:30 p.m. local. So boundary riders are in position. Stefan Gooch, he has added a lot to this team. He really has, in bat, with the bat, in the field and with the ball, but mostly his energy. He just professionalises this unit and he has been a mighty in for them in 2024. Estonian passport holder, opening the batting, made plenty of runs. Can he get going in the final? Seems like we're just counting down the seconds. So I have to start right on 8:30 p.m. local time. I've got it at 8:29 and 40 seconds, so maybe a couple of seconds to go. Well, that does add a few more butterflies, I'm sure, to the players out there. They know the weight of this, and well, the Challenger division has been fantastic. We are going to find out our victor shortly. Here we go. Ball number 1 of the final 2024 Challenger division. And it's going to start with the old pleasantry wide down the leg side as Shadab gets that a little bit wrong. Interesting to see him coming around the wicket to the left-hander, but that's what he likes to do. And it does give me a good opportunity to welcome back into the commentary box co-commentator for the final, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, thanks, Corey. So excited to be here. Red letter night. And shut up, yeah, that first one gets away. I feel like something's going to happen early, but what? Oh, another wide. Aslam doing the keeping. Funny old tournament this, because these teams all have a bit of history now. Maybe not as much history between these two teams compared to some of the others, as they weren't in the same group as each other, but they split their matches 1-1. Having said that, match 12 earlier today was a little bit of a dead rubber. This is anything but.
Yeah, everything on the line. 2 wides to start. Shutup's got to adjust that line.
Now third wide down leg side. So, okay. Aslam, read his thoughts. 53-year-old captain, wonder how he's feeling tonight.
Coming around the wicket with a deep third and a deep mid off, and he's starting it completely down the wrong line. Slow start for the Greece. And tell you what, they've wasted 1:30 on the clock without bowling a ball.
Yet. Yeah.
Putting themselves under some early pressure.
Gooch, so good for Estonia in this tournament. This one is online, he's nicked, he's dropped. Well, that's a huge one earlier. It was a regulation catch to Aslam's left, and he shelled it. I knew something was going to happen early. There it was.
Oh, my word. It's an absolute goober. I can't believe it. They can't believe it. That's beyond a sitter. That's a huge moment. Gooch has been the best batter for Estonia by a long way. And he's been just dropped on a golden duck in the final.
Wide, wide, wide drop. Will Gooch make the Greeks pay? Short, gets his first run here. It's only one. And that's a freebie to his right. Still kind of in shock here.
You're a keeper. That's almost as regulation as they come.
Too much time to have it. You know, he had to move to his left. Okay, under lights, maybe still adjusting. Just maybe a bit hard-handed. New ball also can play a few tricks on the way through.
Nervy start from both, you feel.
Yeah, definitely. Well, first time, obviously, these two have made a major final here at the Cartama Oval. Chowan faces up, has to open. Remember, he went for a royal duck in the last game. Maybe that's why he doesn't face up.
Yeah, geez, big moments early in this final. You just feel for the players out there, it means so much. The Challenge Division, it's a new concept. They all came here to win. We started with 11, we're down to 2. And in 90 minutes, we get to crown a victor, Vinny. I'm very excited to be calling this final.
Definitely glad to have you up here with me, Corey. Pitches up, and that will be the first boundary. And I think it may have gone all the way. And, well, we'll have to have a look at it, but definitely is the first boundary.
I think it was just inside, Vinny, but let's have a closer look. Nice shot from Chahorn. Opens the blade and just sort of, square drives that over the inner ring. Let's have a closer look.
I think judged on the field for it, yeah.
Just have a closer look. Yeah, just inside, there it was. Yep, 4, got the call right. So that's the first boundary in the final win.
Yeah, well, there it was. Right, just cut the air with a knife right now.
But Chahorn's a massive player. If he faces 20 balls, he's on 70. You just know it.
Massive players both sides, though. Estonia, 8 without loss. Now cracked into the night. Maximo! Well, the first one might not have been 6, but that certainly was.
Oh, look, if you don't bowl back of a length to this man, he bombs it straight. That was huge.
Yeah, he's just good in his half. I heard you analysing, slicing and dicing a bit last night for what his strike rate might be to balls that are pitched up, and it's out of this world.
Yeah, I think he's striking above 400 pitched up and maybe 100 short. So in the previous game, obviously Langford got him out with a bumper. I know it's tough, but you got to be brave with your bowling. If you go over pitch to this man, he is elite. Serious ball striker.
Comeback ball from Shadow. He's gone for 14. This one down leg side, be another wide. So he was a wide to a right-hander now. You know, one thing I really love about this Challenger division, obviously, we had a lot of close contests, and you'd expect that as we kind of have teams that have struggled, I suppose, against some of the more established nations in the ECC. But what it also does, it gives us another red letter game. I mean, this is one of the biggest games of the season. We'll have about 1,800 games this season. This is really in the top 3 or 4. Goes leg side and crunches it. Maximo! Massive from Chohan as the first over goes Maximo. It goes magical. It's 21 without loss after one.
Oh boy, disastrous start for Greece. They shell a catch and they go full to this man. If you go full to him, he bombs it. That's a huge 6.
Could be a sign of what's to come. The thing with Greece, they will feel that there's nothing they can't chase down with their batting. We saw them score 229 under lights just a couple of nights ago. Right now, the computer says this game is a 50-50. This is what happened in the second half of the day with Czechia out of the running. Estonia and Isle of Man played the qualifier. It was Estonia that got up, thanks mainly, I think, to Prajapati and Robson in particular. And this is the final for all the biscuits.
Geez, what a nervy start from Greece. 4 wides, a drop catch and a couple of bombs. 21 off the first for Estonia. As we get into over number 2, it's already been 7 minutes ticking and on the clock, Vinny. They might be under pressure here to get through these overs as well.
Yeah, you'd probably assume that Amarpreet will get a couple of overs and that might catch things up. Anyway, here's Tariq getting a ball. First one worked down by Gooch. Probably senses Chon's on fire, wants to give him the strike back.
Chauhan's one of those players, especially in the power play. If he faces more of it, usually good things will come. Obviously, Gucci can go about it at a very good rate also, but Gooch is probably more a traditional cricketer. He's happy to drop the singles when required.
Yeah, and I think batters with the hot hand might decide this final. You know, when some of these batters get on these crazy runs, and we've seen it with Sinan Khan, we've seen it with Afridi, obviously, seen it from Amarpreet, even Aslam for Greece. All right, reaches and swats this away over deep mid-wicket. This is a massive 6. Maximo, Chauhan on early.
Well, Chauhan has hit fire early, and I tell you, I'd love that if we could find out his stats when it's full, because he just bombs 6s, and right now he's ticking. If Greece don't figure it out, he can race away with the game in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, Hasnain, a replacement in for the second half of the playoffs. They've gone to him in a key moment here. Do you think they thought about opening with either a spinner or Sinan Khan? I mean, Sinan Khan has opened the ball a lot of the time.
I can't believe they haven't opened with Sinan Khan. He's got genuine pace, and there's a little bit of a difference to him and Tariq. So Tariq's under the pump. No disrespect to Tariq, but he doesn't maybe get the bite off the wicket that the other 3 seamers get.
That zip's really important under lights. Huh? 1 ball went, 3 balls come back.
I like that the umpire's holding 3 spared balls just because he knows what's about to happen.
See what might be happening. Okay. Lifted away, and that is going to go for 6 more. Maximo. Chauhan, inside half of the bat, still goes the journey.
I can't believe that's gone for 6. Let's have a closer look where it hits on the bat. That is almost a thick inside edge, and it went for 6. Just ridiculous. And well, sometimes this game can be cruel to the bowlers. That is a ridiculous 6.
As you'd expect, everyone tuning in tonight. Hello to Charlie Hunt, hello to Chris Ward, Rob Thompson, Dave B. This is big. Can they turn the corner here, Greece? All right, that's a lucky one. That's going to be 4, though. And, well, so far, we had some early drama with drop catch to Gooch, but it's Chauhan who has been flawless so far. With a bit of luck as well, moves into the 30s.
That's a better length. He gets a lot of top edges and sometimes skies them when you go back of a length. And that's where Tariq probably needs to be more often than not. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But this is a dream start for Estonia. A dream start. Gooch dropped early, a couple of wides, and Chauhan on fire. It's a perfect storm for Estonia.
Okay. Chauhan, 32 off 7. What a start. And he's going to get 6 more here. It was just kind of rolled out medium pace. That's a roofer. Maximo saying his carreras master, 44 off 11.
Oh, somebody's got to pull Tariq in here and say you cannot just go half volleys and straight, because this man is, well, a pretty clean hitter of the cricket ball, and they're enjoying it. They're confident, Estonia. They know they get runs on the board. They've got a good bowling attack.
Don't forget, Chauhan went for a duck in the last game. Does have a ton. Did have that crazy 34 off the first over as well. Yesterday, he looked mildly disappointed that he didn't hit the last ball for 6, because he went 5 in a row to start that over, start the innings.
Tariq is under the pump. What's he bowl here?
The unique thing about cricket, that once you start an over, you got to finish it. Any other sport, like baseball, you can pull him. But cricket, unless there's an injury, you got to bowl it. And it's 1 to come. What's Chauhan thinking here? Is he thinking get 1?
No, God, no. He is thinking, how far can I hit that grizzly ball? Bring up the 50 inside 2.
Full again. Test the fielder, and it gets through for 4 more. So 42 off 9 for Sahil Chow, the world record holder. Lighting up the night here in the first ever ECC Challenger final. And Estonia are 48 without loss after 2.
Well, Greece are behind by a big way here. 48 after 2. They're going to be chasing something big tonight, you feel. And, well, it's been a fun Challenger division, Vinny. But tomorrow, some more seriously good teams start to come.
Definitely. I mean, Iron 11, we saw that they've got Jason van der Merwe in their squad, and that just adds another dimension to their openers, I think. And then you've got Scotland 11, of course. You've got guys like the Bison, Jack Hogarth, their fan favourites, the Mungals, and some of the heavy hitters from France. Portugal, new look side. Very interesting to see how they go in the format. And Guernsey.
Well, Guernsey just won the qualifier, so they're confident with their game and their cricket. So look out for them also. Shut up again. Interesting.
I trust him with the third. But to be honest, he almost had Gooch. Should have had Gooch. Beats him on the outside edge first ball.
Yeah, Gucci just hasn't got ticking just yet, but we know that obviously it's a matter of time before he does. Still with Amjad to come and Robson. They've got a long enough batting lineup, Estonia. It's just about how many they make under lights.
That one might have been away, but instead it's going to be 6. Heads up, Maximo Gooch away. Remember, he was dropped on 0. Now he's 8. He is such a danger player. 50 up as well in the 50 partnership for Estonia.
Yeah, the thing is they dropped the left-hander as well. If they had got him out straight away, you get a couple of righties out there. Maybe it's a bit easy for the bowlers to stick with their lines and lengths, but Greece are seriously under the pump here. Partnership's 54 of 14.
Interesting stat. Group 1, 10 wins batting first, 9 batting second. In Group 2, it was 7-7, equal.
Yep.
But in the playoffs here, it's actually tilted towards the chasing team. And after that last game, it's 8-5. Now, maybe there's something in that, maybe there's not. But Greece, we know that they will also pack a punch with the bat.
Yeah, crazy amount of boundaries already in this game. We're up to 6 sixes and 3 fours, which just shows you how difficult it can be in the power play for bowlers, especially when 2 players get going.
Cut back ball for Shadab. Fraction short again, waits the call. Won't get a run.
Yeah, I think very next over, Vin. I know they've traditionally been going to Sing Memi to come bowl some of that right arm off spin, right arm outswing. But I think next over they've got to go to their spearhead. I think we're going to be seeing a bit of Sajid Afridi. He has to bowl the next.
I think so. Shut up. Edge, that one climbs over Aslam. The luck tends to be with Estonia in this power play. 4 backwards, accidental, but they'll count for Estonia.
Better length though, better length. Well bowled, and sometimes the cricket gods aren't on your side, as it's a 2 bounce for Estonia. A brilliant power play so far. 2 balls more, get into the 60s, and they're set up for a big score tonight.
Hello to Chris, watching from Bradford in the UK. He's watching in his car. Don't go anywhere, Chris.
Be careful, Chris.
He's parked. It's okay. 2 balls to go for Shadab. Can he get his man? Got him! Well, there you go. Should have had him earlier. Cost him a dozen, but that one splays middle and off. Gooch goes to the pitched up delivery from Shadab, and our first wicket in the final, 58 for 1.
Good response from Shadab. He gets it a tad fuller. I think Gucci there was hanging back for the shorter ball. He seemed to be stuck on the crease. Either, it's a wicket for Greece, and they just needed it to break the momentum.
You can certainly think, if you're Gooch, that it's mostly going to be short. That was the surprise delivery. It was pitched up. It's actually a very good bit of bowling. Might have just come in a little bit as well. Go straight through the gate. So I suppose that Greece can breathe a little bit easier with Gooch surviving an early scare, but he has to go in the final for 12, 58 for 1. But geez, he's had a brilliant Challenger division.
He's been very good with the bat all division. Look out for him a little bit later with the ball. He'll be disappointed, but that's cricket. You can't make them all the time as this man comes in. And tell you what, Aslan Amjad, well, he could easily have been opening in this team as well. He's been in red hot touch.
Basically got 3 openers, actually.
Yeah.
I think. And, you know, we saw that when Chowan went first ball in the qualifier and Amjad came out and obviously looks right at home. But yeah, that was a crazy qualifier as well. Isle of Man, 102 after 5 overs and loose.
Same thing, that top order. If that top order went, they always sort of slowed down a bit. Amjad, his first ball, last ball for Shadab. Can Shadab go bang bang here for Greece?
Last ball, the power play. Does Amjad attack it? Last ball for Shadab. He's happy just to take the one, and Bit of a fight back, mini fight back from Greece in the third. Shut up going for 11 in that over with the wicket of Gooch. It's 59 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, brilliant power play still for Estonia. They'll be disappointed to lose a wicket at the back end, but they're set up for a big score going in 19s. And geez, that second over at 27 was huge.
Went wide drop. 2 magical overs to start. 11's definitely a win. I think anytime if you win, I think you're winning an over if you go 15 or less at this level.
Yeah, completely agree. And here comes, arguably, I think, player of the Challenger League. He's been fantastic with the bat and with the ball. It's going to be Sajid Afridi. He's got a great slow ball. He's got genuine pace. He's second leading run scorer, second leading wicket taker. What a player.
He's also, I'm guessing, exhausted physically, mentally, with what he's had to do over the last 6 days. All comes down to this for Greece. Judd faces up. Clash of 2 Titans here over 4. The first one full. Gets through him.
It's one trait he has. He goes very full at the stumps with that low arm action, but he gets it to tail away a little bit. He gets a little bit of swing. You can see there, it only swung a Skerrick, but that's enough sometimes. Look out for his slow ball, which will come from the back of the hand with an even lower arm action. Talented boy. He has to have a big final if Greece are to win tonight.
A ball by Afridi. Pitched up this time, driven well, and it beats the field to 4 runs.
Lovely
That's a
shot.
classy shot. That gets Amjad up and going in this final.
Brilliant shot from Amjad because it was almost the Yorker. It's pretty full, but he jars it out, gets it for 4, and that gets him going as well. If he gets going, Estonia are in a good spot.
Plenty of support for both sides, as you'd imagine, in the comment section tonight. Chris says also, hello to his dad's watching in the Outer Hebrides. It's a family affair.
There we go.
Time for a Formula 1 style wheel change.
Yeah, wheel change, and it's only the one wheel change, Vinny. Ooh. Oh, there you go. The one shoe swap. Not seen that very often.
Wow, interesting.
So is this where you just change one side of the car, one tyre?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe they're planning to change another one after this ball. It's something you'll only see here on ECN.
You gotta love it, Vinny.
Huh? Ooh, works. That's lovely as well to stop it low down.
He's quicker than you think as well. He skids it on, so good start from him, 4 off 3. And hey, I don't think he's getting that other shoe on. I love it.
The odd shoes blues. The thing is also, does he go to that slower ball so early in the game?
Yeah.
Or you think you still go for it?
Because it's a wicket-taking ball. Now it's a bluff or double bluff. Do I use it or do I not?
The expectation of it's probably half the power. There it was.
Oh, that was quick.
Full.
That was the bluff. That was the genuine bluff.
They'll actually get an overthrow here. Yeah, you're right. I don't know if we've got this.
He went to shape up to do it, but he let it zing through.
Yeah, it's a fake. Look at this. Goes low arm action, which is normally slower ball. It's just heading down the leg side.
That has hit his pad before he even knew what he was bowling, and then comes a sloppy overthrow.
Yeah, see, have a look. See, he goes low arm action, but then slings it in.
You know how talented you have to be to all of a sudden change your action and still be that good? Very nice to watch. Now, to Chauhan, huge contest. Chauhan's going to want to try pump this. If he's got the bouncer, I'd use it.
4 off 4. Plus, I suppose the leg by they just got there. Bagged. 6 runs. That's going to go up and away. Maximo Chauhan wins this battle. Estonia up to 70.
Wins it. He missed out on the Yorker. It turns into a half-E step hit. See you later. 6 runs. And, well, while Chauhan is there, that dressing room for Estonia must be feeling very calm.
Guessing slower ball here.
You've got to run it at least once.
Yeah.
Because if he skies it, he skies it.
And even if he picks it, he's still going to have to hit it. But it's all about the location. I don't see him going pace on again here. But anyway, it's that kind of bluff, double bluff. Chauhan's probably expecting a slower ball. Let's see, 48 for Sahil. Goes up in the air and it's out of the ground. It's 50 for Chauhan in the final. An 11-ball half-century. Well, here's a guy, he's had record books rewritten in season 2024, and he wants to take that trophy back to Estonia.
And he is killing Greece individually right now. 54 off 11 is rapid. And once again, no bouncer bowled to him. And if you don't bowl short, he will cash in 490 strike rate. What an innings.
Whoa.
He went pace on again, Vinny. Didn't use it.
Double bluff. I mean, that's what I was thinking. Even if he's expecting it, make him play something different would have been my thought. 76 for 1 after 4. Hello to Terry as well. Great to see you in there, as always. I know that you'll be following this very, very closely. Hello to Julian. Oh, well,
They're in a lot of trouble here, Greece. They're in a lot of trouble. They've got to get some wickets.
They'll have the right to reply. Change of pace now with Amarpreet to bowl over 5 in-house. His story started as the keeper, had a finger injury in a warm-up, which meant he couldn't keep. And then they reshuffle the deck, and as a more than useful spinner, he's turned into a key component in their bowling attack.
Yeah, he's been handy under lights especially. He gets it to go away from the right-handers. But I tell you what, I think Amjad and Chauhan fancy this matchup. I really do think that Chauhan especially, if he gets back on strike, he could easily write himself into the record books here, Vinny.
Time will tell. Is Amjad facing up Amarpreet Singh Memi to bowl over number 5. That's perfect first ball, but it's a little edge. That's running away, and that will go for 4. Well, it was kind of semi-deliberate. I don't think he meant to get it that fine, but the nick goes down to the boundary.
Oh boy, it's a cruel game. It's a pretty good delivery from Singh Memi. You'd say that's the perfect ball. Wide Yorker, that's edged for 4.
He does play for it. You know,
plays for it, but it's a lot finer than he ever intended.
Genuine edge in the end. That's Estonia 57%. This is neck and neck. Big fish at the crease. Well bowled. Excellent ball. See that late drift he gets there.
That is seriously good bowling. And he's landed 2 perfect wide Yorkers, basically, swinging away.
Tries it again here. Can get across? Again, good location, but finds the gap. There's no one back on the boundary. Just pushes that effortlessly to point for 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. And if you're going to bowl this, you could probably bring your backward square up and have someone deep on the offside. You can have a backward point, even a third if you really want. So good batting from Amjad, just times it. And a lovely start this from Estonia.
Amarpreet, not a bad over by any means, but they come off the first half. Again, close to that spot, but this is out of the ground as well. Maximo for Amjad. Estonia, a team that only had 1 single point after the first day of the playoffs. We were talking like they were going to have to do very well to even survive past the group games. Right now, they're controlling this innings in the final.
Yeah, they really are. Just runs are flowing. Singh Memi just misses his sort of Yorker that time, and Amjad's not going to miss out. Imagine if Estonia rack up 200 tonight, Vinny. They'll be feeling amazing in that dressing room.
Jumps across, makes him make the pace. Chance gone. Galanis, excellent catch. Bit of a circuit breaker for Greece there. Not an easy catch with the lights at night. It came flat, it came fast, but young Galanis holds on. And Amarpreet rewarded for what I think's been a pretty good over. 90 for 2.
What a brave bit of bowling. He actually flighted that. He literally flighted it, took a gamble, he hit it flat. Great catch from Galanis, flat under light. Is not easy. You can see that was the old moon ball, and it paid off.
Made him make the pace, didn't he? And also made him go fetch it from outside the off stump. Amjad has to walk back 19 off 10 for him. Estonia off to this flyer, 90 for 2. It'll be interesting to see who they send out.
I think they've gone Robson.
Yeah, I would have thought Robson had the hot hand.
And he's I like having a lefty-righty partnership.
Left-hand, right-hand combination. Amjad, well, he'll be disappointed to go for 19, but still his team's in decent shape.
He's had a good tournament as well, Amjad. He's batted really well, and I'm sure he'll have his thinking cap on when he skippers the second innings.
Yeah, no doubt.
How well did Robson bat in the previous match, Vinny?
Oh, unbelievable under pressure. Last ball, the 5th. Oh, very good. Brave bowling from Amarpreet. Tosses it up, top ball to finish the over. It's a good over for Greece, I think, in the circumstances. 90 for 2 after 5. Wow, going to be a crazy final. No doubt, no Charlie in the chat saying that Estonia was like the new Barcelona with some of the run rates we saw up there in the ECS this year. First time we'd been back to Estonia since 2020, and they're certainly translating that into a pretty power-packed batting performance at this tournament.
Vin, I know we've had a lot of fun in the Challenger League, but look at some of these teams. Scotland 11, Ireland 11, Portugal, France, Guernsey. I'm pretty excited for Group A, Day 1. And, Scotland, France first up. Tell you what, France at T10 cricket, it suits them. That's not a gimme to Scotland at all. A really tough Group A. Can't wait for it. As we get to over number 2, it looks like Sajid Afridi's got to come around the wicket.
Right, okay. Well, they want Chowan out, and I think Afridi's their best bet. And they just might. No, doesn't carry to Galanis.
Direct, it's out.
This would have been out. That's a bit of a brain fade. Chowan was so worried about getting caught that he basically froze and didn't run and put Robson at risk.
I tell you what, Robson will be very, very angry if he had been run out then. Chahan should have been running. It was always a 1, and that isn't that far away.
Bowler didn't realise either because he just thinks it's a normal single down the ground.
Crazy cricket all of a sudden.
Dot ball. It means Charles on strike probably shouldn't be. But he's going to go high in the air. He's going to get 6. Well, gives up 1 but gets 6 as Chow puts that one high into the sky.
How's the hang time on some of these 6s this tournament? They had about 10-second hang time.
Well, if you recall a lover's quarrel, they made up pretty quickly, didn't they?
When are they going to dig one in or go the slower ball? I feel like they've been a little bit cautious, Greece, with the ball. They're bowling a lot of slot deliveries, and the ball is flying here at the moment. He's on 60 of 13.
Oh, what a knock this is. What a knock. Just this zero fear batting.
When he went to open, it changed Estonia. It just gave him that little extra edge. Remember, he was coming out in the 5th over?
For it for a while. Freedy with a comeback. He does dig it in, but he's ready for it. He hooks it away, and he gets it just over the rope. Maximo! It'll be 6 more. Freedy rolls the dice with the short ball, but it comes up snake ice.
See, that's where that's good cricket, though, all round. You take your gamble, and to be honest, as he came forward, he didn't really know where that went, and it just ballooned 51 metres. So 6 runs, but Greece maybe have to stay brave. I know it's not easy, but stay brave.
All right, Charles, 66 off 14.
Still no slow ball. I don't think
Do you reckon it maybe strains him to bowl it?
I just think maybe it's finals pressure.
The implied threat, I feel like, I mean, we know Freddie's being held together with sticky tape. This one pitched up, dragged away. And now what's Freddie going to do with Robson on strike?
Yeah, Freddie's just trying to bowl pretty sharp tonight, and he's a bit more crafty than that, I think. He's been hit around the park a little bit. He's on 29 off his 10 deliveries, 103 for 2. Estonia still dreaming of a big finish here. They'd love to get that 170, 180, a chase of that stature in a final. Never easy.
Doesn't get much trickier than this either with the bat. I know it's been batting heavy in this tournament, but you got a Freddie under lights with the possibility of him bowling short, full, slow, fast. What is it though? Slow ball, goes for it, but does he get the distance? Galanis, he dropped it. Goes straight through him, you wouldn't believe it, and Robson gets super lucky. In fact, I don't even think that hits their hands. They'll just get 1, but Robson gets super lucky. Georges took a good one earlier, but that one gets away.
Geez, I tell you what, and unfortunately, I think it's gone through, and the twig and berries might be a bit blue here, Vinny. Oh, my word, it's gone straight through the breadbasket, and half the population can feel it. He's in strife.
I mean, if it wasn't such a big moment, it'd be comical, wouldn't it? But you got to feel for Galanis.
It's gone straight through, and yeah, that's not going to help. Let's have a closer look, Vin. It's like a comet coming down into the stratosphere, and oh no.
Poor Georges, my word.
Oh.
My word, and you know,
time's the only oh, poor boy.
Time's the only healer there. I mean, what's Robson thinking? He almost got run out on a kind of running error.
Oh, I don't think the magic's breaking. Well, I'll tell you what.
Well, I mean, I don't know if that makes it better or worse. Anyway, I think we need a new medic.
You know what? I'd take the full can and hopefully it improves.
Would you mind describing the problem to me?
Oh, no, he's actually going to have to go off. I hope he's okay.
Actually, I know they're pretty well trained. I don't know if she's necessarily qualified.
It's a double whammy. You drop a sitter and then you lose it.
If you don't laugh, you cry. I think he does have tears in his eyes, Georges.
Big drop. It's a massive drop. Chahorn's back on strike. Robson's at the non-strikers end, and they might have lost a batsman. Of course this happens in the final. Ooh.
I mean, actually, if you go to ancient Greece, they actually played a lot of the time naked, you know that. That would have been even worse.
Oh.
Anyway, last ball, the over of Freedy. Last ball of his final. Pitched up, they're happy to play it. John will get the strike and up to 6 overs. Estonia, 105 for 2.
Oh, this ball is made from Mercury itself, the planet, and it is rock hard. The Galanis must be in a bit of strife.
He just needs 5 minutes. 5 minutes, that's all. And the first 5 minutes, it's very unpleasant. I was a bit worried when the magic spray came out. what was planned.
You got to love this at work. You got to love it. You got to love it. You see it all on the ECN. Hopefully he's okay.
One of my favourite movies is There's Something About Mary, and there's one scene in there that I was a bit worried was going to get a sequel. But anyway, look, we'll shake it off. He's still in the field, which is good.
Talking about, though, that's Robson, and that would have been him gone early, and we know the damage that Robson can do. So, well, here comes the man we've been calling for. How does he go against Chauhan? This is going to be tough.
Khan. He's another real weapon with the ball. John on 68. Does go short, he's ready for it, and that is a bomb from Sahil Maximo.
Boom, boom, boom. That is huge. He didn't get it high enough, and I reckon he saw the field fall back on the leg side. He read the room, knew it would be short. That is a bomb.
Still, I mean, you need to react to what comes to you, and he certainly was sweating on that short ball.
How many balls do you think they've bowled outside off? Like 7th or 8th stump on a length? 0? Everything straight?
Yeah. I mean, I like the plan there, and you're just hoping for a miss hit at that stage. If it goes up, still got to catch it.
Yeah, I think they telecast it with the field they had set.
Now they do bring the mid-wicket up, and again, whether that's a kind of fake out or whether it means he's going to bowl fuller, I guess we'll find out.
All right, good game, really good game.
That went so far off the bat.
I wish we
that
had.
went up the hill.
When can we start measuring these sixes?
First, you have to find them.
Yeah, that's
that
also true.
We couldn't even see. That's left the arena. 74 off 17.
Well, if they don't get him out soon, they're going to get a huge score, and Chauhan will hit 100 under lights here.
Robson at the other end. Goes short again. This is flatter, but it's still going to get the journey. Maximo, 80 now for Sahil Chauhan in this ECC final.
Yeah, they missed their chance early to maybe dig it in and get it higher, and right now Chauhan's just in. He's seeing it like a football, and he's hitting it hard. 80 off 18, he's already got a ton. He's staring down the barrel of a century in the final, Vinny. Estonia, they're ahead. Greece falling apart a little bit, drops, mistakes.
But look, expected score 180. That's not off the table here for Greece. Need to peg it back though. Rare swing and a miss.
It's not off the table, but it isn't easy. Yeah.
True. Yeah, rare miss, gets away with it.
So top ball, pressure on the Greek bowling unit. They've still got to find an over from somewhere else as well.
Chris Wood, what's the fastest ton? It's 21 balls, so he won't do that, but he might go close.
Was it 21 or 20?
21 balls. Asjad Bunt.
Hey, that's probably the first delivery I've seen outside off in a long time.
Do you think that he's sweating on that pull shot? He's already nailed it twice.
He started to realise with the field setting they're going to dig it in, and he read the room perfectly. But good comeback from Khan. 2 sixes, 2 dots. Good bowling. Not easy to do that.
I wonder if they think about going to spin.
Galanis is off the field, Vinny.
If
I think Isle of Man have decided who they're supporting in the final. I like it when teams that are eliminated take sides.
Good fan of good cricket.
No, they're up about Estonia. They've made a bit of rapport after about 20 games versus them.
Two to come in this 7th over. 20 balls left in this innings. Can't get under this one, but it's going quickly. It's going to the boundary. On the 12th man, Ramzan Mohammed, is in that region, but he couldn't get near it. Just brute power from Sahil Chauhan.
Wow, they've got the mid-wicket up, and it's brave. Brave or silly, you tell me. In the end, he sort of scuffs it away for another boundary. Estonia, they've timed their run perfectly in this competition. They can smell the trophy.
Early days. We're 7 overs into 20. We saw Isle of Man go at this kind of a rate, but not be able to keep it up. That's up in the air. Nobody back here. That's going to fly as well. Maximo challenge to 90. It's the end of the 7th over, and the score is 127 for 2.
That's my favourite shot of his innings, because that shows that he's adjusting and still thinking both sides of the wicket. Good batting from Chauhan.
Well, gives us a chance to welcome everyone to the broadcast, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, finals time. Corey Ruckers calling this final with me, and the Challenger division, it's been something else. It's given 11 countries that, you know, let's be honest, not quite at the level that they've a chance to win the Premier Trophy. It gives them a chance to win some silverware, and we've been blown away with what we've seen.
It's given them a lot of hope, and it's been great. We've seen 11 very good teams. We're down to 2, and I hope it's something we stick with in the future, Vinny.
Years a long time. Of course, both these teams have ambitions to play in the Premier next year as well.
So it looks like they're going to go back to spin. Singmemi to Robson.
All right, well, there you go. Robson's done more watching than batting at the moment.
I like how Singmemi knows he's bowling to the left-hander, so he's actually slowing it up and spinning it away.
He's beaten him with a couple. I know Robson's a big overswing risk here. Goes for it again. Does he get the distance? He does. Only just. Couldn't quite climb the ladder there. That's shut up down on the boundary. But Robson with his first Maximo.
When he first hit that, I swear I thought he scuffed it, but it's sort of that back spinner that just keeps on going and over the rope for 6. That'll give Robson some positive energy. I think he's going again here, Vin.
Goes slightly faster. This is dragged away, but into the gap, and that's going to be 4. 6 and 4. Robson once again as the Estonian total continues to climb.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. There's no sort of man between mid-on and wide-ish mid-wicket, so 4 more to the total. This is just damage control for Greece. And it's blowing away.
Yeah, he's going to go super slow here. Attempt. Oh, yeah, well, he does, but it gets through Aslam. Running away, 4 byes, unhit. And, well, that's even more costly now. As Estonia reach 140.
The heads are down. That's a stumping chance. That's stumped by a mile, I think, if he takes it quickly. And
yeah.
Look, hey, they've dropped a catch early. They've dropped a sitter down at deep mid-off where, unfortunately, the players got an injury, and that's probably a stumping chance.
Maybe.
Things not going their way.
He dragged his foot a bit. Would have had to been really quick, but, I mean, at least if he'd stopped it, saves 4. Now Robson finds his batting boots and puts one over the trees. Maximo, 147 for Estonia.
Yeah, nice shot. That's a brilliant shot from Robson. He's got a big smile on his face. He knows he got that out the middle of that beautiful blade. 147, 13 balls to go. Well, what an innings.
I mean, he started with a dot this over, and he actually bowled a pretty good first over, but since then we've had 6, 4 by 6. So there's a magical 20 in those 4 balls.
I think the worry is they still have 2 overs, and the 2 players that bowled went for 27 and 22 respectfully. So they don't know who's to bowl these last 2. They're in panic mode, Greece.
To bowl sin on one of them. I don't see an alternative. Maybe it's worth gambling. That's a big swing and a miss. So dots at the bookends of the over, but 20 in between, and Estonia 147 for 2. 2 overs remain.
Well, and Chahorn on strike. It's going to take 2 more balls for a 24-ball ton. And Estonia currently in dreamland, sent in to bat under lights, and they've really responded. 18 and over in a final.
Well, I know that in the Superfan suite, we've got Jules as well as Lance Hall, Terry Richmond, Vipin Patel, and Hugh Newsom all supporting Estonia. And Greece supported by Keanu Nolan as well as Steve C, Johnny Clark, and Sean Ankin.
Oh, Vinny. They've gone to Tariq here, and now Tariq already bowled to Chahorn, and Chahorn took him to the cleaners. Tell you what, good luck, Tariq. I think Chahorn's on here for a big over.
Look, and even if you did want to bowl him one more, I'm not sure I'd bowl him tonight. They'll probably go back to Sinan.
Uh-oh.
Just see if you can get rid of him. Sean on 90. All right, he's going to get this away very fine.
Oh, well done.
Pretty good stop down there.
Wow, that is brilliant fielding. That's Zotos out there, and he saves 3, I think. What an effort, Vinny. Oh, I think that's all right. It's close. Oh, boy. 10 out of 10. Great fielding.
Fantastic fielding. Really good fielding.
I mean, he saves 3, and he gets Chahorn off strike. He's just helped Tariq massively.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. That's what team play is all about.
Got to love that. That's really, look, your team's up against it. You're throwing your body on the line. You save 3, you get the other player on strike. Well done.
Robson's turn. Pitches up and launches it. Maximo! Well, Robbo's put that one up. It was in the air forever. And he's playing more than a supporting role in his first innings of the final.
Would you be fair to say that in this afternoon, it's the best you've seen Robson strike it?
Definitely.
I've never seen him strike it this well.
I know he can bat, but I talked about it quite extensively in the last game. He's a guy, and he saw the opportunity he had to play international cricket, said, look, I've got to get in shape, I've got to work on my game. He's done all the things he'd want to do. He's been well supported in the background, and he's repaying the faith in spades here. He's 23 off 9, stepping up in a pressure situation. This one doesn't get hold of, though. And, I mean, you know it as well as I do, when you play these big games, certain players seem to grow in stature, grow in confidence, and Robson really has stepped up this afternoon.
Yeah, he's been magnificent. He was the difference between them losing or winning against Isle of Man. Chauhan's back on strike. He's 91 of 23, 2 balls away from a century, and you wouldn't put it past him to do it in this over.
Tariq can make up for it if he can remove Chauhan here. Oh, he does good slow ball. Really good slow ball. Almost takes out the leg stump.
I can't believe it's missed the leg stump. Chauhan plays a pretty uncharacteristic sort of drive to that
Doesn't
one.
pick it, I don't think. That's why he's feeling for the ball. Couldn't really go through with his shot. Realised kind of while the ball was in transit that he wasn't going to be able to play the shot he wanted. Timing is everything, Tariq. Run for 35. Chauhan on 91. Goes the slow ball again, but he gets his hand caught in the cookie jar. Maximo Sahil to 97 in the final.
Oh, Tariq, why did you decide to come around the wicket? You just put it straight into that wheelhouse, and you'd have to put Chauhan an odds on here to make the century in the final. 97 of 24, I believe, 1 stroke away.
He's right up there with fastest hundreds in the top handful. But yeah, I mean, he just beat him with something. You had to win.
He's staying around the wicket, Vinny. It's danger. Danger.
Everyone hushed. Chauhan on 97. One of the biggest games of the year. And he gets his 100 and he does it in style. Maximo! A 26 ball ton from Sahil. He goes to the top of the order and Estonia might be headed to the top and to the trophy. What a knock. 14 sixes in his century.
Well done, Chauhan, and great to see the sportsmanship. Everyone from the Greek team on the field have applauded him, and that's what it's all about. 14 sixes, 4 fours. He puts his team in a commanding position.
Yeah, there he knows it straight away. He feels it in the middle of the bat, and he dominated really since that first over. He watched Gooch get dropped behind, and he watched Gooch depart, but he stepped up. 14 Maximos, 4 fours, and his knock. It's the end of the over, 167 for 2. We're looking 180s here. Sinan Khan to come back and bowl the 10th. Tariq ends up none for 47. Robson, no shrinking violet. Faces up. Misses, probably thinking about running there. They won't be able to organise it.
If they're clever there, you have Robson hold the crease, let Chauhan get there, and then Robson sacrifices himself.
Definitely. But I don't think Robson expected to miss it. They hadn't made that plan.
Look, if there is one team in this Challenger division that could chase this, it is Greece.
100%.
But not going to be easy.
Well bowled. Now I think you do have to think about it.
Tell you what, that's seriously good bowling under the pump.
Can you pull out a kind of miracle over here? Now they're chatting, saying, look, we're running third ball no matter what. But can you pull out a miracle over here? Keep it to kind of 170 to 175. And then shoot the lights out. I mentioned, I don't think there's a score that Greece feel like they can't chase.
Greece are going to be tested by a lot of spin bowling later, which they didn't look as comfortable against, that's for sure. They're going to be running no matter what here, Vin.
They sure will. Well, up in the air. Well, this should be out. He's dropped it. Oh, well, that was a sitter, really.
Oh, my word. They have just lost the plot tonight. That's 4 sitters.
Substitute fielder.
That is a sitter.
Okay, under lights. Just misjudged it.
No.
Robson, hey, is there any action? He's only on the field because Robson incapacitated Galanis.
If he catches that, Chauhan is stuck at the non-strikers end. That can be an 18-run swing. Oh, boy, Greece have just fallen to pieces tonight.
Hey, we're not even halfway done. We got
Strap yourself in, Vinny.
Chauhan gets his curtain call.
What's your thoughts around the wicket again?
Holding for cross seam. And he launches it, and that drop comes back to hurt them. All the chickens coming home to roost. Maximo as Chow moves to 109.
The man is so good at pushing forward and getting his swing arc through the ball, but when you come around the wicket, that's fruit. That is genuine fruit. You got to stay over the wicket and you got to hit wide hole. They're just, Vinny, they're delivering half volleys, and Chauhan is eating them up.
Feels 10 feet tall at the moment, Sahil Chauhan. 27 balls faced, that's a famous one for him. That's what he scored his ton off in that record knock in Cyprus. Edged and gone. So they will get him with the ball to go. And look, maybe he can stop a boundary here. You're looking mid-170s, but it does give us a chance to acknowledge the innings of Sahil Chauhan. He'll go for 109 off 28. What an incredible innings under the bright lights of the final.
Yeah, well done to Sahil Chauhan. 109, as you mentioned, 15 big Maximos in there. And he just feasted on the bowling from Greece. And good to see the Isle of Man players getting up to where the sort of walk race is there, Vinny. That warm round of applause. He's put his team in a commanding position.
Yeah, definitely. It's a huge knock, and
that's nice to see, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's about creating relationships, creating a community in European cricket, and John, well, he can sit down very satisfied with his work. 109 in the final. Okay, Bilal Masood gets one ball to see if he can advance the score. Greece, by the way, they're averaging 177 with the bat in the playoffs.
Oh, okay, I like it then. Anyway, last ball time.
Bilal, one shot. Misses. They'll get a leg by.
What a good last over.
175. It's thereabouts. I mean, if we're calling kind of 160 par today, then there are a few above it, but just a few. And so Sinan, I know he disappeared and had the disappointment of the drop catch, but he only goes for that 1-6 in the over. There was a leg by and a single and a wicket, a couple of dots. So 8 runs come off the last over, and it just means they don't get that 185, 190 that we've never seen chased down. This is actually a score that's one above Greece's best chase of this tournament.
Well, we're going to have to see if those men on your screen there can pull out one of the greatest chases in a final. Right up there, they can do it. We know they've got the skill, but Estonia, they will employ a lot of spin. They found out today that spin worked, and they're definitely going to give it a shot as those men come off. And a warm round of applause for the batting unit. They did a top job there, Vinny.
Yeah, very top job. Sahil Chauhan scores centuries 118 and 119 of season 2024. Robson, well, he had an interesting time at the crease, didn't he, as well? I'm sure we haven't seen the last of him. One of the biggest games of season 2024, and a very proud moment for both these two teams as they listened to their respective national anthems. But then it was time to play, and it was early drama, wasn't it? Gooch dropped on 0. Then the Sahil Chauhan show really began.
Yeah, it really did. Gooch was out pretty early in this one. Couldn't really get firing as we know he can. He's had a good tournament, however, and that was where he's just hanging back on the crease just a little bit. He was out for 12. But it was the Chauhan show. He faced 28 balls for 109, 15 very big sixes. It didn't matter what shoe you were wearing, Vinny, or where you bowled it. It was just sixes galore.
It absolutely was, and we saw 20 of them during this 10 overs. So, I mean, I think Greece, if they hit 26s as well, I think they'll go pretty close, or maybe they even chase this. But that is what they're averaging in this Challenger playoffs.
Oh, no. No, that was the catch.
That was the one that Galanis took, and he looked pretty confident there. Amjad had to go for 19, 3-4s and a maximo for the captain. But Chauhan at the other end just continued to plunder the bowling. He would end up with 109, 389 strike rate. But this ball striking was something else, wasn't it? And really, it's kind of been thrown down to Greece, the ultimate challenge to chase 176 under lights in a final.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot, isn't it? That was Robbo getting him to the act. He hit that many a mile. That was one of the bigger hits you'll see from the left-handed batsman. And overall, Greece, they tried their best at the end. I think they started to realise the lengths and the lines they should bowl, but that was the moment Chauhan brought up his second 100 of the competition.
Yeah, and a really special moment. I know he's had some personal issues that have taken him away during this tournament. He went second last ball, but it gave everyone a chance to pat him on the back because he has put Estonia in the box seat. 175 after being sent in by Greece in this ECC Challenger final. Sahil Chown leads the scoring, 109 off 28, 15 Maximos and 4 fours. That is 106 of his 109 runs in boundaries. A dozen to Gooch after being dropped early. Amjad went for 19. Robson survived a couple of scares to score 25 not out, 10 extras and 175. It's a big score, but obviously if there's one team you think might chase it, they're about to bat.
Yeah, they've got an opportunity if they can have a huge, huge power play. We look at the bowling scorecard, difficult for everyone. Sinan Khan, 1 for 29, not bad. 1 for 32 for shut-up, but overall, those economies were pretty high. 10 extras in there, a couple of drop catches and a few buys. Vinny, 176. Boy, it would be something.
It absolutely would, so don't go too far. We'll be back in just a few minutes to wrap up this Challenger division with Greece chasing 176 for victory. Well, either way, it'll be history. Make sure you join us right back for the second innings. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you shortly for the exciting conclusion of the Challenger division in this Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Prematch, the Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. Live here from Spain, it's Wednesday night cricket. 10 days of cricket, in fact, 47 matches, 11 teams, and it all comes down to 10 overs of cricket as the players walk past the medals. It'll be gold for one team, silver for the other. Estonia versus Greece. Greece coming out to bat. Estonia scored 175 off their 10 overs. 176 will get Greece to the trophy. There is the trophy they'll be presented with tonight, as well as the MVP trophy, thanks to our partners at Loca Lifestyle. Isle of Man in the background, a brave run from them. They finished third in this Challenger division. But Greece, they have been the form team in the last 3 days, especially. Funnily enough, it's the two teams that came second in their group that have regrouped and propelled themselves into this first ever Challenger final. Greece, they are averaging 177 with the bat, which is pretty much spot on what they need to do here. And they haven't had problems under lights either. We saw them on the first night of the playoffs score 229 under lights. We saw them chase down 101 in 5.2 overs. That was last night under lights. They have some incredible ball strikers. I'll be curious to see what the supercomputer thinks. There's Stu Hook who'll be doing the keeping. Barua is going to open the bowling for Estonia. Greece are averaging 20.4 sixes per innings. If they hit 20 sixes in this innings, now I think that they go very, very close to chasing this down. Let's roll. Starts with a wide from Barua. It does get a bit of outswing occasionally. Just loses the handle. Afridi and Sinan Khan opening up for Greece. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo in the dream box, ready to witness some history. And the man next to me, likewise, it's Corey Ruckus.
Yeah, excited for this. And look, I was a part of that very one at the top. Can someone imitate a Sikandar Zulfikar tonight under lights? With shots like that, it's going to be tough.
Just didn't feel like he wanted to go after it.
You need one player. It takes one player to do a Chauhan, to do a Zulfikar, to be the player of the hour. Someone's got to go here to 100, you'd have to imagine.
We have a double click with these two. We are in for a chaos game. Barua starts with wide and dot. Oh, now that hits the pad, or does it? No, it's a wide.
Another wide, and it's going to be interesting when they bring the spin on and how they play that.
Yeah, almost messed that one up. It actually went over the pad in the end. Nice take by Hook down the leg side.
Almost kissed some glove as well, yeah. Look, you'd have to imagine one of these two, or maybe Memi coming out at number 3, has to do the heavy lifting, but 176, boy, Estonia are feeling pretty good at the moment.
Doesn't get much more difficult than this. It's like ramping everything up to extra hard on a computer game. Oh, that's going to help, though, although it's caught. Oh, no, might have a run out here. The bowler's in. He's got to hustle back, and he does. Oh, I'm sure this is a no ball.
Oh, yeah, it's a massive no ball. That is definitely a no ball. He won't be going anywhere. They're going to check it, but I think Estonia aren't even appealing.
Yeah, I don't think they know that's no ball as well.
Oh, yeah.
Easy call. But I mean,
you'd be devastated you haven't got 7.
7 up there was asking for it.
I'll tell you what, the run out was almost on as well. And, oh, chaos cricket to start. Where he is, there he is.
Free hit to come.
Oh, if that's a 7 up and you're 9 off 1, you're pretty happy.
Get like a big, and I mean a big over, like a 30. Suddenly you're chasing what has become a past score. The run rate is 15.8 in these playoffs. That's across all teams.
Just hurried him up. Obviously wanted to hit it for 6, but a giant fully like that, not easy.
I mean, yeah, it's not something you're expecting.
But what are we waiting on here?
Free hit to come then.
Yeah, it will be a free hit. I'm not too sure what the delay is for this one, but it will be a free hit and a no ball.
Interesting start in the first over as well, didn't we? First over of the game. And we saw 3 wides and we saw a drop catch. It's, man, I don't know what this delay is for, but I think it's just making everybody nervous.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, shows they're watching. Freedy. Get ready. Everybody knew that was a no ball.
Yeah, of course. Okay, anyway, free hit time. 3 off 1. Got to hit this for 6.
Big moment, feels like. Good leave. That's actually pretty smart.
Yeah, it is. And he jumped outside off stump. So you take 4 off 1 with a free hit. Nice start for Greece. Couple of minutes off the clock as well. You don't know if that's going to come into it a little bit later.
Freedy. Wonder what's going through his head. He's put his body on the line. He's played with passion, played with pride. It's a big mountain to climb for Greece, but they're certainly capable. They've got all the equipment. Free hit, and he can't get it. Jams it into the ground, and Brewer gets out of jail.
Well bowled, really well bowled. It's a low full toss, but wide of off stump, and that's where Freddie doesn't want it. So, yeah, 4 off 2, and after all the wides and all the no balls, it's okay for Estonia.
It is for now. I often say these huge chases, you need to break them into manageable chunks, and an 18 and over is certainly very, very possible. Wide again, good eye. Lets it go past.
What they'll want, Vin, is 76 off the power play. Sounds like a lot, but then you get 100 off 6 overs, and they can do that. This team, these opening pair, can go even 90 off power plays. That's how good they've been. If they can go around that 70 mark, 76 off the power play, leave 100 off the last 6, they'll believe, but that's going to take a mighty couple of minutes.
It sure will. No runs off the bat yet. Now we do, as that's going to be up and over the top, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Not going leg side. He sees the ball outside off. Good to see they're still enjoying it. Hey, good to see Galanis is clapping, so he's alive.
Yeah, well, he doesn't look too impressed. Imagine if he's the hero in the shades of Ilya Setin of Turkey. I think of all the great stories we've had during this Challenger division.
Yeah, just a bit ball following here. Mid-wicket's going to come deep, cover's going to go back. Okay.
Yeah, he probably wants to jump across and tape ball this.
Oh, yeah.
If he gets it in that spot. It's outside off stump with his toes. That's exactly what he does, and he's going to put it for 6. Maximo, first one of the chase.
Well, lovely shot from Afridi. It's over pitched, and that dressing room, the more the ball starts flying, the more they'll start to believe. Nice start for Greece.
It's a momentum type game. That's what I feel like, especially with these two. Greece Lightning.
It's these two. This is Greece Lightning. They have to go.
Amarpreet at 3, Aslam at 4. Greece 46% from here. And this is going to be 6 more. Maximo! That is launched as this first over goes magical, and it's taken almost 6 minutes.
A lovely shot too, just over mid-off near us in the commentary box. And look at that. Oh, there's some swagger in that shot. He basically tape balls it straight and then runs away. Oh, you got to love it, Vinny. He's just, this game never ceases to amaze.
Brewer with the comeback ball. One ball can change it. Oh, that's another wide, though. Now we are talking kind of 6-minute first over. I mean, we haven't seen a time penalty once. Can you imagine the drama if it was to happen in the final?
Oh, boy. I wouldn't want to run into anyone in the bar later if it did. 22 or 5. Brewer's just feeling the pitch. Hey, Supercomputer says 51 to Greece, which is ridiculous. I still think they've got a lot of work to do.
Oh! Crunch. Bang. Over the roof. Maximo, 28 off the first over, and it's game on. Greece, believe it or not, they're favourites right now, according to all the statistical data. 28 without loss after 1.
What a dream start. Dream start. 28 when you're chasing something in the 170s. Pinch yourself. They get it down to 16.44. 151 games since a golden ball.
Could we?
Triple 17, bull. If we had 151 games after a golden ball and they got a golden ball in the 170s, I would be in shock. Just looks like what happened before. The umpire's radio had gone down. That's why there was that delay. They're just replacing the radio batteries now.
Bad time for
that. And it is out. Look, Afridi's off to a flyer, but one man can't do it.
Double click required I think. You know, you can't have anyone that has even a moderate time. It goes at, say, 150, like a 30 off a 20 or something like that. It just slows you down too much. So Sinan's going to get his turn now. That over went wide, dot, wide, no ball, wide, dot, wide, 4, 6, 6, wide, 6, 28. And it was 12 ball over.
Yeah, and it's taken some time off the clock, that's for sure. So they'll have to consider, but they will bowl some spin after, I think. And well, it's going to be a new man with the ball in hand. Probably the quickest bowler for Estonia. Masood's going to come into the attack.
He's going to start over the wicket. Sinan Khan to face up for the first time in the final. And, well, we actually saw this from Afridi as well. Happy to have a look at one, maybe not swing at the first pitch.
I always find when a batter does that in a game like this. That's a nervous block. I just find there's a bit of nervous tension in that shot. If that's any other game, Vinny.
Final destination style of them skying it and having to walk off. Slow ball, gone! Gets all mixed up in a tangle to Sinan Khan, and he's going to have to go for a duck. It was the loopiest of slow balls from Masood, but it does the job. And a big tree falls as 28 for 1.
Oh, my word. That's a ridiculous dismissal. He's tried to sweep a slower ball down the leg side. It's hit the back of the bat, and it's gone to the keeper. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Would have been a huge wide if he just left it alone. That's actually something Afridi did pretty well last over. Let's check it out in the replay, thanks to Spring Media. It's a huge wide. And Hook cannot believe his luck. Sinan's heartbroken. He's taking forever to get off the field, and you can understand why. You got to feel for him. He's been such a live wire for Greece in this final that he's going to have to go, and it's 28 for 1.
Have you seen a dismissal like that?
Yeah, sometimes, but
pretty rare. I can't remember.
Most of you miss it or you hit it for 4.
Give yourself some room, guys, because he might be a bit red raw after that.
I mean, he's just completely devastated, and I'm sure he's not the only one. And still batting to come, we know that. But Estonia kind of winning the luck battle early. Remember, they had a few nicks that went to the boundary. That one just looped for the keeper. Here's Amarpreet. There's another one. That might be okay, you know.
Oh, I think that might be high. No, it's not being called. One bouncer. Wow.
It's over the tram line. Again, Masood.
I went for height. I meant for height, Vinny.
Yeah,
It looked very short.
I don't think it's above his head. We'll have a look at the height.
Sure.
I think it's standing at the crease. It's probably top of the helmet.
Yep, fair enough. Close.
It's like top left of the zone.
Hey, what an over. Well,
Does it against Skied. Can anyone reach? As a long chase? Not quite.
Well, they're going to check this as well. Let's just see the square leg umpire. Well,
Yeah, well, that's what Amarpreet's saying. Is this above the shoulder? And I think, especially on the walk.
Oh, yeah, that's massively high.
Has to be. It's going to be a no ball. So you can see what he's trying.
That's interesting. Not too sure they're going to call this, but that seems high.
Has to be the second for the over. Has to be, surely.
Well, I think that's been missed. It's an interesting one because I know he's walking down, but that is definitely a no ball. Well, big final, big moments.
I mean, there's Larkin, and then there's other things.
What an over from Masood.
I mean, yeah, 1 for 1. All right. Last ball over. Slow ball again. The pace-off doing the trick. An amazing over from Masood. 29 for 1.
Yeah, what an over. And just like that, you can sort of swing the game right back. And 29 for 1 now. Estonia, they pull away with that over.
Yeah, well, 14 and a half. That rate goes to 18.4 and over. So, yeah, what an over. Dot, wicket, dot, 1 dot, dot. But, geez, I can't understand. If I'm complete, and the umpires, let's be honest, have been very, very good during this challenger stage, but that one was pretty clear.
Yeah, anyway, 29 for 1, 147 off 48. Feel like that's a long, long way away.
All right, Robson's coming on. Looks like he's going to bowl.
Yeah, he'll bowl spin.
He's going to bowl spin like he did in match 12.
Yeah, and I like it. It worked before. Go again. Grease-like pace on. Here we go to Sing Memi.
That's so slow that if he needed to, he could have fetched it and brought it back, Robson.
Isn't it funny that they believe the kryptonite is the slow bowling?
6 runs. Well, he does get it the second time around. Maximo, 6.
Yeah, what a nice shot. Over-pitched and pumped for 6. So a slow delivery, this time a bit fuller. It's loopy, it's donkey drops, but it works sometimes.
Still think it's the odds, actually. I mean, you could get an overswing. Most things are going anyway. All right.
Now he's going to come around the wicket.
Okay.
Yep.
He's just mixing it up. See how all sorts. 6 more. Times that up nicely. Robson, does he stick with the plan? It's gone .66 in the third.
He might change now. Just watching the Estonian team, if they want to swap him back to bowling pace on. It worked this morning, but there was more wind then. There isn't as much wind
I suppose
now.
you've got the benefit as well of changing it over. It's almost like you're bringing another bowler on.
So 41 for 1.
Anyway, Robson. Quicker one. Nice. Couldn't run away for 4 leg. Well, a leg by. Geez, that would have been a tough take for Hook if it had missed the leg.
It's good that he just showed that he's got the quicker one as well. Just started one in there just to cause a few wobbles there. So 42 now. Afridi back on strike. This will test Afridi. He's going to try and slap it. He could easily sky this up to a fielder.
He locks him up, top ball.
It's so funny. It's crazy that this is working, but Afridi loves pace, and he faced this morning and found it tough.
Quicker, that's the very good Yorker. I mean, what an over from Robson. Does get hit twice, but only 13 off the over. Makes things tougher for Greece. It's 43 for 1.
I think they're miles behind, Vinny. I think they've got so much work to do for an extended period, and you're going to see more slow bowling if it's going to do the trick. And you look at that second over, 1 run, that can turn the whole game, really.
You know, you spend your whole life trying to bowl fast if you're Dave Robson, and then you find yourself just tossing them up into the sky.
Yeah.
Cricket's a funny game.
It's a complicated game at the best of times. It's like Vislaplu is going to come in to bowl, and he's another bowler that comes off the long run but doesn't put much pace on the ball.
Yeah, Vislaplu is another one. He's got slightly unusual release. Afridi, 23 off 11, 19 and over required. Greece, they had the longest run we'd ever seen of 20 plus and over. They need a piece of that right now.
Yeah, they really do. It's not going to be easy, though, to go at 19s for such a long period, but can they dare to dream? Maybe a 25, 30 run over here would work wonders.
Yeah, this one's hit flat. Amjad will keep it to 1. Every time it's a non-boundary, Estonia, they are cheering, they're feeling
of course,
the positive energy.
Of course they are, and just Afridi again, a slow delivery, can't get the elevation nor the distance he wants. So 44 for 1 looks good, but when you need another 132, you're in deep trouble.
Vislaplu. Again, it's kind of that slow medium pace, really pitched up, and it's clunked by Amarpreet.
What is it about shaping up against the slower bowlers Greece struggle
I
with?
think it gives you more time to miss time. You know, I think it makes perfect sense, actually, in a game where you're really trying to find the middle of the bat. I mean, you're probably going to hit it, that's the thing. You know, whereas probably might miss more at a higher pace, but this is a game where you need to keep finding the middle of the bat. Now, another miss in Estonia. Well, certainly, I think, learned a lot out of that fact-finding mission earlier today.
Fact-finding mission is just paying off. Pace off the ball. It was even the second over where Masood ran in, I think, bowled 5 or 6 slower balls in a row. And you just saw the game shift from there. Look, 131-39. If they do it, we're in for an absolute treat.
We
But
talk about kind of creating variation, disrupting the rhythm. That's basically what they've done here, Estonia, with their tactics tonight, is they disrupted the rhythm of what's made Greece so successful. That's going to help because that's up and it's out of the ground. Maximal. And look, with the Afridi and Amarpreet at the crease, I'm not prepared to rule this out. 50 comes up for Greece.
well, that one, it doesn't matter if you're a slow bowler. A half volley's a half volley, and he just jumps all over that to smack it for 6. But boy, do they need to get a run on here.
Strong bottom hand there from Afridi.
You just keep going slow into the wicket and hope they scuff it. And there's some of the medals.
Yeah, looking forward to that. And the MVP trophy is up there as well. What are your thoughts on that?
Be close between a few.
Yeah, Afridi's got to be up there for me.
Yeah, he'd have to be very close if it's on numbers.
Sahil Chand with 2 centuries.
He's probably a late smoky.
Yeah. I think he wasn't even opening the batting for a long time. Bislapu, 8 of 4. This is up, and that's going to be 6. So Afridi goes back to back. Greek hopes rising. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, needed to go back to back. It was sort of getting to that stage. If he didn't, it was game over. But got another half volley, put it away. Can he go 3 in a more? 3 in a row, sorry.
I want to. He's got to kind of remain clear-headed, hit the ball hard, hit it correctly, in his own way. He's got his own style, Sajid Afridi.
They're just hanging on, aren't they, Vinny?
You need your batters to get in and make runs to go up 300. He's not quite there yet.
Shot.
Well, it's a really good shot. He will get 4 for this. So Bislapu goes for 18 in the over. About par for the course in this final. Greece, 61 for 1.
They're going to need a supersonic over somewhere, Vinny, and if they do get that 30 run over, then they might believe again. That's for sure. The dressing room still is.
Do you go back to Robson here? Robson went.
Yeah, why not?
Went 14 off the over.
Yeah, Robson, Gooch, they've got options, which is always nice to...
Maybe because he's a specific option, I think, for these two. If you're going to play this moon ball...
It's going to be Gooch, it looks like. Who would have thought the moon ball would be?
Well, it is nighttime.
Yeah, it is.
And what's Gooch going to bowl?
I think Gooch might bowl these rolling leg spinners like before. I know. It sounds different. I think. I might be wrong.
Look up Arthur Ashe winning Wimbledon in the 70s, and he basically changed his game in the final because of his opponent. It takes a lot of courage to do this. Amarpreet Singh Memi, I think he's very good on the reverse.
Yeah, he's marked out the short run, or the medium run. No, he's walking back. I think it might be mediums.
Keeper up to the stumps, interesting.
No, I think Hooksy will go back. He doesn't have the helmet on, so I think he's just looking at the angles.
Okay, so I'll get more of a traditional Gooch.
More of a traditional Gooch, maybe.
Gooch
hard to tell. He's in the middle zone. Is he a spinner or a quick bowler here?
Best figures of Gooch on the network. 6 for 2 is the record.
Pretty handy.
All right, here we go. Over number 5. First one's smashed. Tough one.
Oh,
and it's going to be 4, I think.
Yeah, that looks like it's going to be 4. That definitely was close. Let's have a closer look. Yeah, there it is. So 65, 4.1 overs gone, and Singh Memi, he hits a boundary off the first ball of the over.
Again, down to Amjad. This time he will keep it to a single.
Okay, here we go. Gooch versus Afridi. Big contest this. 5 off 2. Estonia head in the over. Can Afridi light it up again? He's going to have to. They need a huge over somewhere, Vinny.
All right. This one's kind of middle length. He can't elevate. He'll have to settle for a single.
6 off 3 is good for Gucci. He'll be smiling on the inside.
Rates creeping up towards 20 and over.
They're going to need around 100 off 5. Going to be pretty amazing if they do.
Big swing and a miss. And can't afford too many dot balls. I think probably will creep over 20 and over now with that swing and a miss. Premeditated charge from Amarpreet Singh Memi.
Yep, 6 off 4 from this over. Gooch getting a bit of swing. Uh-oh. Time to go or time to bust.
It's not happening at the moment. A bit like Czechia's batting last night when they needed to go, they couldn't quite manage. This will help. It's crunched. And just look at the two players there for Greece. They are more than capable of catching this up, but will they? Maximal 6 runs.
Well, if he can get 6 off this ball and take it to 18, they just fell short by 1 run on the required rate. So that's a lovely cricket stroke, over pitched, just opens up and goes over mid-off. So 31 balls remaining, 103. Got to get this one to the boundary, Vinny. Get into those 2 digits. Psychological barrier crossed.
Gooch 12 off the over, still a win. I mean, even if he goes for 6, it's a par over. Anything less, it's a win for Estonia. Last ball, the 5th. And not going too far, dragged for 1. So Gooch goes for 13, and Estonia well on top at the moment, but 2 danger players still at the crease for Greece. It's going to be 74 for 1 after 5. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo Corey Ruckers with me. And, well, this Greece juggernaut has kind of streaked ahead, but just seems at the moment that Estonia might have found the kryptonite.
Yeah, I think they have. I think they've bowled more slow balls than we've ever seen so far against Greece. They're players who usually bowl seam are bowling spin. They're ahead, and it's going to take something Sikandar Zulfikar-esque to win it from here.
But look, if you had to choose a couple of players to be there for Greece, but you probably choose these 2. Obviously, Sinan Khan is the only one to go. You've got Aslam coming in next. I do think, any of those top 4, the fact there's 2 of them at the crease means that double click is still possible, but you need to start breaking it up over by over now. I mean, they basically need 20 and over. If they get 20 and over from here, it'll actually be a golden ball. But now I think you're trying to win the race with 20, even if you die trying.
Yeah, if they can find 130 run over somewhere, a 30 run over, then game back on. But if they don't find it, maybe the next 2, too much to ask.
Look who it is, Prajapati, who's coming on. He's coming off 4 wickets, just slow again. Greece, they've kind of conquered the fast. They need to conquer the slow, otherwise they're going to go in second place.
Yeah, and that will hurt them a lot, speaking to them during the day, and they're pretty fizzed up for this final. They know what it means to them and for everyone watching in Greece. So, look, we're in for the last 5 overs of the Challenger League. It's been very fun, Vinny.
All right. Well, cricket's a great evener, as they say in the classics.
So here we go, Prajapati, right arm off spin. He's going to be bowling to Singh Memi. Look, Singh Memi's a good player. He's definitely got the reverse in his locker and a couple other shots, but he really has to get going off the first couple of balls off an over. Feels like the first few balls of nearly every over, Estonia pull ahead. Here we go.
All right, first one goes, throws the hands at it, and it's mishandled on the boundary. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, that's a mistake from the fielder there. He tried to tap it back instead of just grabbing it maybe and throwing it back. So 4 to start, a little bit high up on the bat. Here, just could have grabbed it. He got a bit confused, a bit muffled. 4 off 1. Doesn't
this
get
is
it.
going to be to one of those 3 fielders. And this is what they did very effectively, this field, to Prajapati. It's 3 basically sideways outfielders on the leg side.
Jeez, that's the one you've got to get. 4, and then it was in the wheelhouse, but he scuffed it for 1. Can Afridi keep lining it up?
Well, try, but he might have found the fielder. He's dropped it. We don't know if he picked it up there. Aditya, one of their better fielders as well, kind of came forward, went back, and he spills it.
He spills it, and that could have been the match. It is Afridi, but still, it's good signs for Estonia. They aren't getting the spin away.
High drama here. West down to last chance. Goes to the skies, and the ball flies. Maximo for Amarpreet.
Well, that takes the over to 12. They've got to get to 20 somehow for this over. Every over's got to go for around about 20.
This is where, I often call it like on a lottery ticket, trying to get all the numbers to line up in a row. Can't afford to have a week over. I mean, can't afford to have anything less than, let's say, 18. Otherwise, I think it's getting to be curtains.
Yeah, they've also got to find that over, yeah, you're right, where they maybe get a 25, and that allows another over to go for 15, but still a lot of work to be done. Nice shot, that one from Singh Memi. He had to reach for it, but he got it. Prajapati again.
Goes again and gets the distance. Well, they are not going down yet. back-to-back for Amarpreet Singh Memi.
Yeah, top fight from Greece. They are not giving up. 84. This over's now gone for 18. Can he get a boundary and make this a positive net over for Greece?
Chapati, 18 off the over.
Get this for 6, you take it for 24. That means you can have a 16 run over somewhere.
You need to try and get those nerves back on Estonia.
Yeah, a little
Kind of
bit.
get them second-guessing themselves a bit. Memi to 43. Last ball, the 6 coming up. And this is absolutely smashed. Maximo! That was a laser coming straight at us, as that'll be a 24-run over, and this game ain't done yet. Greece, 98 for 1 after 6.
Oh, well, we was calling for it. They needed it. Singh Memi comes to the party. 49 off 17, 42 off 18 for Afridi. A 24-run over. If they can take the next one for something similar, 22, 23, they're getting themselves ahead a little bit when they need to go at 20s, get it down to those 17, 18s.
Yeah, so now we get on the ride again.
Here we go.
Another 20 required, and they're going to go back to Gooch.
Yeah, like this. Got to go to Gooch here. I rate this call. Gooch is probably the more experienced cricketer on the field. Back him in to deliver an over that might go for, say, 14 or 15.
Write them off at your peril, Greece.
Pace off, you think?
I mean, Afridi 42 off 18. He's actually getting outscored by Amarpreet at the other end. I feel like they are on the precipice. Estonia, can they break through? There's 6 to start the over, and it's game on. 100 comes up for Greece.
Not just yet, Vin, but that was huge. It swung away, and he still got it. They got to keep hitting it like this. 100 up. They're starting to believe a bit more in that dugout.
One thing about Estonia is they'll really trust their plans. You know, I think they're fairly disciplined and they've really thought about this. But, I mean, you're getting put to the ultimate test here. All right, it's a high full toss, and that's going to go as well. And, well, it's going to be go for 6. They might want to look for the height here.
Well, they'll have a look. This is close, Vinny. He's deep in the crease. Ooh. I think it just carries the rope for 6. Wow. So, no ball, but it's a 6. Afridi gets to 54, starts the over with 2 6s. Here we go.
All these runs in front of the wicket too. Oh, now, this one, I think, climbing over, but it will be a valuable dot ball for Estonia.
Good comeback ball from Gooch. Good length, really good length, and it just stems the tide a bit. And no, we've lost another.
Well,
Tell you what, Greece are losing players and the marbles are gone.
to the final.
How does that help? Someone tell me how that helps. It's in the middle and half the population feels it.
Came straight off the middle as well. And no, it's not even really fair because both of those nasty ones have gone to Greece.
Explain to me how going into a position where both legs fold up on your spine helps.
Because then if they can make pain in the legs, you're thinking less about the pain. He's still got the different wheels on as well, Afridi.
Tell you what, him and Galanis might be hitting the showers a bit later and, well, could be a bit blue.
Might be an unfair comparison. 110 for 1. There's 3.5 overs to go. An unscheduled timeout here.
It's an interesting time to get that sort of unfortunate incident happening. And, well, it does give Estonia a bit of respite, and it does give Greece an opportunity just to catch their breath. 66 off 21 required.
Do you think it upsets the momentum? It has to. They've gone, the last 6 balls have gone 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, ouch.
I think it would have been like, ouch, more like that. I don't know. These players these days, Vinny, it doesn't upset too many.
Do you think it gives him a chance to get his breath back?
Also, yeah, there's positives and negatives. Look, Singh Memi at the non-strikers end is like, oh, nice, I get a glass of water. Yeah, interesting. Great game of cricket. You got to love it.
It's a great game of cricket.
Have we ever had 2 twig and berries go down?
Oh, no!
Wow. Oh, no!
Hold on a second.
Oh, I can feel it. Oh, my word, you've got to be kidding me. He's got shards, Vinny. Shards. That man is in a serious one. Oh, no, are they still there? Oh, my word, that's the worst thing I've ever seen. I'm going to be sick, Vinny.
Oh, I mean, which side did it blow out from? That's my question. But dear
that's
me.
the worst thing I've ever seen.
I haven't seen one of them before, and
Give him the
It's an
MVP
image I'll
trophy
never
right
forget.
now. Oh, no. Oh,
at least he had one. Galanis did it.
oh boy. I hope he's okay.
Well, I know they talk about out of the box. That one was into the box.
Is he trying to bowl slower ball?
Okay, here we go.
That's Gooch. And big swing and a miss.
Fingers.
Only 20 balls left in this game, 66 required.
Oh, well, how can Afridi even focus? He's got shards in the unmentionables, Vinny. He must be in agony. Absolute agony.
Yeah. 2 to come in the 7th. Oh, that one would have been a big wide, but he's pumped it for a single. That's a good result.
This is a
for Estonia.
decent over from Gooch. He's getting out of it after 2 60s to start. Let's have a closer look just to make sure on the height. Once again. Just under. Gooch gotten out of this over okay.
To the air. All right, Robson's on a long march, and he's dropped it. Well, he got another chance. It was hand to shoulder. It popped up, and then it went down. It's 50 for Singh Memi. It'll only be a single. Gooch with a pretty good spell in the circumstances. 27 come off his. Could have been 26 with a wicket, but after 7, Greece are 112 for 1.
Well, both batters have been dropped now, and that could definitely swing back to Greece as we see 3 overs to go, 65 required. We're going right down to the wire. It's going to take something special still from Greece. Estonia feel ahead, but 2 very good players there.
Don't forget, we got more cricket coming away tomorrow. We do start with the Premier Division and Scotland, France. What a great game to get us going as well. Ireland 11, Portugal. I think that will be an absolute banger as well. Guernsey, another 5th team in that group. Of course, only the winner of that group will go through to Championship week in week 4.
Oh boy, can Greece take 20 off this and just keep taking it deeper? 64 required. 3 overs to go. 2 players are on 50. That skipped past us as well. There's too much going on. What a good way to finish the Challenger division.
Well, I mean, it's really about the team score now. 3 overs to get 64.
Not easy.
Bilal came on board, a lot of back of the hand, a lot of kind of junk first over. But he goes pace on first ball, and that is going to be, I think it's 6. How did you see it?
Robson called it 6 live, and well, Robson's a pretty honest character. Let's have a closer look. It looked like 6 live. Oh, Robson called 6. Oh, that's an interesting one.
Yeah, I think it has bounced inside. I mean, Robson also just copped one. To be fair.
Yeah, to be
fair. It is 4
That's
confirmed. 4. Preet on strike. He just loses his run there. I mean, Bilal, when he bowled the second over, he wasn't afraid to kind of go slow and short and just kind of hope for an overswing. And it was pretty effective. Remember, he only went for 1 in the over. Could be the difference. Oh, this has gone wrong, though. Slower ball.
Well, does that land on the line, Vinny?
It's definitely on the pitch.
But if it's on the white line...
On the white line's okay, because the line's on the pitch. But this one looked like it might go high.
Dipped.
But in the end, you can see it drops.
I think that's that back of the hand slow ball just came out completely wrong.
Let's have confidence to go to it again. Does. Now this one is up in the air. It's right back to the line, and it's going to get over. Maximo. And I think that's got to be the one for the over.
Yeah, I think so. So that's probably the bouncer used, and he got it for 6. Pretty amazing shot because he had no pace on the ball. Wow, what an amazing shot considering how high it was.
Brilliant shot. I mean, he had forever to see it because it was slow. It was dug in. Win the battle with 20 here. Oh, good effort from Aditya. Couldn't keep it in the field of play. Pace on this time. Cracked, but cracked into the gap. That'll be 4 more. And 4s are fine at the moment. They're chipping away at that rate.
They're taking it deep. They're taking it as deep as possible, Greece. They're holding on for dear life. 49 off 15. Nice pull stroke into the gap. Just shows you can still go along the carpet. Oh, boy. What a good final. 49 off 15, Vincenzo. We're going down to the wire.
Oh, we sure are. Greece, 42%. That computer's smarter than any human.
That's also true.
Amapreet, what a knock this is from him. Masood, 3 balls to come for him in the final. Pace on, nicked and 4. There's an bucket de suerte. It's another 4, and really, Greece didn't have too much of the luck. I think if you look at the luck wars, I think Estonia have probably had the better of it. This one does go to the Greeks.
Yeah, it does go to the Greeks. It's a pretty wild shot, but it doesn't matter. It's 4. Look, these are 2 massive deliveries. This over's gone to Greece so far. If he can go boundary and get it into, say, the 30s, the mid-30s, 36, 37. Oh, what a finish.
19 off this over so far. But, you know...
This is the cash-in over where they have to get a little bit further ahead. They need 1-6 in the next 2 balls, Vinny. Oh, wow, what a game.
I often feel like these chases are a bit like the old mechanical bull. Let's just see how long you can stay on. At some point, normally it gets out of hand, and you have one pour over, say, with the bat.
What's Sajid Afridi feeling at the non-strikers end? He's probably got blood pouring down his leg. What an innings from him.
I hope not. Well, they finally found that ball. It was lodged under something. Again, these little kind of unscheduled breaks in play, I wonder if they're helping or hurting either team.
I don't think it matters. I think sometimes it gives the bowler a second to regroup.
Does Masood go back to the back of the hander here? Can't go high. He's already had the one for the over.
That's true. That's a worry.
There's pace on, gets the hands through it. It's a flying stop from Kala Vislapu, the native Estonian player, saving 3 runs.
Yeah, brilliant fielding. He didn't time it perfectly, but he'll get one more run, and top fielding, Vinny, in a final.
Over does go magical, 20 off it. Bonus ball now coming. Look at that.
Top work.
Great athleticism from Vislapu.
You couldn't have said it any better. This is the bonus ball. This has to go to the boundary, you'd have to imagine. Take it as deep as possible. Greece keep getting this 20 running over and staying alive.
Hello to Nish in the chat. Here we go. Last ball, the 8th. And he cracks it, and it's going to disappear for 4. Rattles the pickets. Afridi cashes in, and there's 24 off that over. It's a nice even 20 and 20 to get Greece home. 8 down. It's 136 for 1.
Well, let's talk in 6s, right? Because I always like to see 6s. If they hit 5 6s in the last 12 balls, I think they win it. If they hit 4 6s, we go down to the wire.
They've hit more 6s and less 4s than anyone else in this division. So, yeah, I mean, I think...
Oh, look at this. We've got a huddle going on in the field. This is pressure.
Again, the clock's quite important as well.
I think they're miles ahead.
So that's why
we've had a few
time.
Yeah, we've had some big delays. I like it when I see teams do this. They take a moment. They're ahead on the clock.
Are you brave enough to go to Robson with the powder puffs in the 9th?
No.
He went...
I think I'm going
13
Robson,
off his over.
I think you go Robson left arm seam and back the left arm seamer to go across.
Well, they're going to bowl Robson, but I'm really... This is when you talk about, you know, you make plans. I mean, when he bowled his Moonies, they went for only 13. I mean, but I think also when you practice and you practice and you practice something, and I think when it comes to the most pressure you can imagine, then that's what you want to go to.
Look, 39 for a golden ball, and I think if you offered Greece right now 39 for the golden ball, they'll take it. 4 6s will take them close. That would leave them 16 off 8. Yeah, game on.
One thing's for sure, this is the biggest over of the Euros so far.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can go magical, then Greece are in front. Anything less,
you still think that would be in front if they need 20 off the last of you ahead?
20's par for me from here. And 20's kind of the rate they've gone at a pretty extended period.
Yeah.
Especially with these two at the crease. I think 20 is their par and over.
Good man to have the ball in hand. Robson, he's a pretty calm character at the best of times. So he won't be feeling the pinch.
40 off 12. 9th overall happens in the 9th. Starts with a sky ball. Huge moment. Amjad's under it. And he's taken the catch. Amapreet Singh Memi has to go. It went to the skies. They went back to Robbo, who's having a sensational finals day. He draws the false shot, and his captain holds on to the chance. It's 136 for 2.
Oh, you have to imagine that's a giant nail in that big coffin coming, because it's a sky ball. Nice, safe catch in the end. Under lights is never easy. But 40 off 11 with a new player at the crease, that's a different ball game. Well done, Singh Memi. You gave it your all. 69 off 24.
Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy.
I think with a different batter now at the crease, the scorecard looks completely different. 40 off 11 looks so tough with the new man facing.
Well, there's one man, I think, that we have seen with his kind of heroics still hasn't batted, and he's batting now. It's Aslam Mohammed. Remember his 86 that he was able to put on. He's facing up now, and there's 11 balls to go.
My only worry for Aslam Mohammed is sometimes, just sometimes, he starts slow. He misses 2 or 3 deliveries.
All right.
Got to get bat on ball.
First one out of the screws. Maximo! Aslam on. Greece alive.
Well, Greece alive. What a shot first roll. It's a rolling off cutter from Robson. All the air's out of it. He says, thank you very much. 6 runs. Hey, no matter what, we're on for a last over finish.
I think that he was so determined he wasn't going to miss that, Aslam. He maybe even took a bit off the swing, but he just timed it perfectly. 6 off this over now, 4 to come. Remember, 20 is kind of the middle ground. Around the wicket again, Robson. Right, seems to be a full toss.
Oh, they're going to check that. They're going to have to check it. They'll check everything, but I think that's okay. It hurried him up. That's fine.
Yeah, it's that kind of awkward length, wasn't it? All right, Afridi in the hot seat. Big swing and a miss.
Top over from Robson. Picked up the wicket. 4 balls bowled, 7 runs. He's putting Estonia ahead. It's going to take an amazing effort now. 33 off 8. Afridi has to get this one away, you feel. Has to. Huge moments.
All right. Can't afford another miss, really. 33 off 8. 6 and 6 will make it 21. Perfect ball from Robson.
What an over.
Perfect. And look, Robson, talk about a man for all seasons. He's come out, he's had the day of his life with the bat.
Yeah.
And then he's bowled kind of moon balls because it's what his team needed. And he's come on and he's bowled a very good 9th over.
They were so good at going 20 and over for like 5 overs there, but this is the one that's breaking their back.
Crack, that was hit so hard. It'll be 1 bounce 4. So it'll be 148 for 2 at the end of 9. And what does that make it? 28 required off this last over.
Yeah, 28 to win. It's going to take a mighty, mighty effort. But we'll have to wait and see if Afridi can pull something magical.
Okay, so we go to the last over. And yeah, reminder that we'll have the trophy ceremony following the end of day highlights. It'll be a big moment as we will present the first ever ECC Challenger Trophy. And of course, that winners guarantee promotion to the Premier Division in 2025. Well, we've seen it happen before. Afridi, if you had one guy on strike, it probably would be him. But now you pretty much need 4 out of 6 out of the ground, right?
Yeah.
Maybe 5 boundaries really out of 6.
Look, this is Estonia's game at the moment, but cricket's a beautiful sport and sometimes chaos happens. It's going to be Guy Weiler come in to bowl the last one of their more experienced bowlers. And you're right, Afridi's the person they would want on strike.
Hasn't bowled in the final. Guy Weiler, this is his only overhill bowl. He's got 28 to defend, and that looks pretty safe on paper, but the guy at the other end of Afridi, he has been such an outstanding bat through this Challenger division.
What an over from Robson. What an over from Robson.
Went for 12, went wicket 6, 1.14.
There we go, Vin. Bring us home.
Oh, it's been a ride, hasn't it?
You got to remember, Afridi is still, he's pushing through some pain here.
Yeah, sure is. So, is there a change in mindset when you know you're out of kind of a safety net? You know, I think most human beings, it plays on their mind. I mean, Greece, they've played out of their skin. They've been such an exciting team to watch. Greece Lightning, can it strike one more time?
Oh, they keep changing this field. They're just not sure on a couple of things.
Like messing with his head a bit, I think, to give him a bit more time. Anyway, Guy Weiler, what sort of mindset's he in? I mean, imagine a big 7-up or something here.
7-up would make it interesting.
There's got to be some nerves around on all sides. 28 to win for Greece.
Well, that's a nervous run-up if I've ever seen one, Vinny.
Completely lost his run.
And a no-ball 6 would be disastrous for Estonia. Strap in, Vin, strap in.
Oh, well, not too much more that can be said. Afridi needs to find a purple patch. 6 balls to go in the Challenger. And the first one's going to go for 6.
Oh.
Gone. Maximo! Well, if Guy Weiler was nervous before, it's just tripled after that first one disappears.
Oh, it's a nervy half volley, that. That's a very nervy half volley.
Still got to hit it, though. Still got to hit it. And Afridi rode that one out of the park.
He's allowed to miss one now. 4 sixes, Vin.
True.
3 sixes and a 4.
Do you even take a single now?
No. Yeah, I don't know, Vinny. I'm just caught up in it. 3 sixes and a 4.
I mean, Aslam was pretty good.
If this one goes for 6, he's extremely twitchy.
He's got that outside off stance, ready for anything. Giwala with the comeback ball. Goes again. Maximo!
No way!
Seismas over the roof as Afridi moves to 72.
No.
And that makes it 16 off for Afridi. Every mountain he's been set, he has climbed in this challenger, and now he's 3 hits away from getting the trophy to Greece.
No way. Oh boy, this man about 20 minutes ago got a ball in the box that shattered, and he's still there. 16 or 4. He's breathed life back into this.
You cannot script this kind of drama.
He couldn't, Vinny.
If you wrote it down, they'd say it was too far-fetched.
Tell you what, the wind's picked up out of nowhere as well. Oh boy.
I mean, Giwala.
He hit that 100 metres.
Never easy to come on and bowl the 10th with the tournament on the line when you haven't bowled in the game. And the first 2 have disappeared.
It's going to take a brave ball, like a really big slower ball. It's going to take something brave from Giwala.
It's the last chance saloon, really.
Oh, Vinny, hold me.
Giwala just feels like he needs a win.
Oh boy, Giwala must be feeling it. You got to feel a bit for him.
30%, but I don't know. Greece bullish about their
Huge ball.
prospects. Cracks it, 6 runs, what a
No!
shot! What a shot over point by Afridi, who waited, it was slightly slower, it had width, and he puts it into the jungle. Now Greece, 10 off 3.
You've got to be kidding me, Vinny. He's gone 6, 6, 6. That's the shot of the lot. It's wide of off stump, and he's laced it for 6.
Shows he's in a good headspace as well.
He can't do this, can
He's
he?
in a really good headspace because he didn't go crazy premeditating a shot. He actually watched the ball that came out. He played the right shot, and he played it really well. By the way, something like 4-4-1, we could be going golden ball.
Vinny, 6 and a 4 wins it now with 3 balls to go. He's given them a shot. He's gone 6, 6, 6. Unbelievable. In a final. I tell you what, they'll carry him off all the way to Athens if he does it.
50-50 game right now. Afridi. He's struck gold, hasn't he?
Oh, my word.
Texas T.
Oh, my
struck
word.
oil, however you want to call it.
Look how calm he is. He must be in pain. What is going on?
Well, the box did its job.
Oh, if you don't laugh, you'll cry. Giwala must be feeling like so nervous. What a game of cricket.
That box might be in the trophy cabinet in Athens next time we tour there. All right, what's Giwala feeling now? Seems like we're going to the finish. 10 off 3. Miss hit, over the top, in the gap, it's 4. And now Greece are 1 hit away from an amazing chase. It would be their highest chase of this ECC, and they could do it in the final.
I can't believe this. He's given them a shot. He's given them more than a shot. He needs to hit 1 6 and 2 balls. You don't run if it's a single. You let Afridi face 2 balls. It would be up there for one of the greatest chases ever.
Could be equal 5th highest chase of all time.
It's in a final. It could be the greatest we've seen. Afridi. Wow.
6 wins it now. You start playing.
Here we go.
Okay, 6 to win. Here we go. He's done it! Greece have won! What a blowover! Unbelievable scenes at the Khartoum Oval. And what an innings! What a man! Sajid Afridi does a lap of honour, and he has won the ECC Challenger for Greece. It's a trophy that is going eastwards, and it's going there because of 1 innings, 1 man, Sajid Afridi.
Sajid Afridi, the MVP. It's his moment. It's Greece's moment. That is the greatest run chase we've seen on the network. He gets lifted into the sky. He's done it in 6, 6, 6, 4, 6. And Greece are the champions of the Challenger division. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. That's the word. I mean, this drama, it's unlike anything we've ever seen before on a cricket field or off a cricket field. Now, that's a group of players that have had an incredible couple of weeks together, trying to make their cricket dreams come true, and, well, they have struck Greece lightning. Lightning strikes again in the middle of the Khartoum Oval, and spare a thought for Paul Giwala. He had 28 to defend in the end. 5 balls make the difference. You can understand the emotions flying around but Greece are your ECC Challenger champions. What can you say?
Oh, I don't know what to say. An unbelievable game of cricket. Commiserations to Estonia, who until the last 5 balls were ahead. Sajid Afridi, Vinny, has played hands down the greatest knock I've seen. To do that, 28 off the last, he did it with a ball to spare.
Kiwala, they were using him later and later. I mean, he actually has had some success there, but you can see, I mean, the emotion's real. I mean, you got to realise that Greece, no one really spoke about them as favourites going into this division. We know they've had some good results before. And one thing about them is they tend to step up when the level goes up. You've got to feel for Estonia. I mean, they were a few minutes away. Surely they thought from having the hands on the trophy.
What have they made in the last 5 overs to steal that? 110? What an advertisement for European cricket. Congratulations to all 11 teams that played in the Challenger division. Great to see the sportsmanship from Isle of Man and Czechia, who are still at the ground. But I'm gobsmacked. I cannot believe Sajid Afridi, who had his box and balls shattered, has come and won it with 28 off the last inning.
Well, the Grizzly Balls, they were
shattered.
They were absolutely shattered out of the park. I mean, they were 74 off 5, going at just less than 15. Then we had overs of 24-14, 24-12. Remember, Robson bowled that brilliant 9th over. And, well, I mean, Estonia, it's going to be a tough one for them to swallow. We know we'll see them again, and, you know, they certainly could on another night have been lifting the trophy, but it's a long time before they get another chance. Don't forget, we have the trophy ceremony coming up, but after the end of day highlights, you can have a look at the trophy ceremony, as I said. Scotland 11 versus France, first game tomorrow. We do go to the Premier Division now. We have 4 groups, 5 teams each, and then we'll have the championship week. So it's hard to believe we're only a week and a half into this European Cricket Championship already. I think you have to say it's the most exciting, it's the most insane we've ever had.
ECN is like a drug, and you can just have it every day you feel like, because this is just bonkers cricket. Oh, you have to feel for Giwala, but what a final. Vin, where does that go in? I mean, I've sat on that side. I felt the Zulfikar.
Yeah.
Is that the greatest?
You said they needed like a Zulfikar. It was.
Is that one of the greatest chases we've ever seen? Considering it's a final.
Oh, it has to be. I mean, even statistically it is. But remember, it looked like all the luck was going to Estonia as he kind of got in a real tangle there, Sinan Khan. I mean, he was dying of a broken heart. Well, you know what they say? The road to greatness is paved with broken hearts, and Estonia will be a tough one for them to swallow. But Greece Lightning strikes once again, and I said if they hit 26s, they win. They hit 19. They probably would have hit a 20th if there'd been one more ball. But this is a night that Greece will savour for many, many years to come.
Oh, Sajid Afridi, what a player. He had good support. There was the moment.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my word. How he got through that and still did what he did is remarkable.
And remember, we had that kind of second high ball we thought wasn't called a no ball. That went against him as well. But there's not too much more someone like a Robson could have done here. That was a brilliant catch, wasn't it, by Amjad? And then they had to be perfect. Pretty much, they had to be perfect. They were out of chances. It was boundary or bust. And then we saw 4 sixes and a 4 to finish the night, and you couldn't believe it. I mean, the emotions flying around all over the place. You got to feel for Giwala. He's having his Mati Uraman kind of moment because you know, he had a brilliant time, I think, balance. But this is just something that I know we'll never forget. Sajid Afridi, I mean, I think he's just firm for MVP. We'll have to see. But congratulations to Greece. They are your 2024 ECC Challenger champions, the first ever champions in the Challenger division.
Yeah, well done to them. Look, not many people tipped them. I don't think anyone really tipped them. They've rocked up and they've played some fun, attractive T20 cricket. I feel super commiserations to Estonia, especially Giwala. That's a really hard spot to come back from. I hope he will. But what an advertisement for the Challenger division, for the ECN, for European cricket, Vinny. Just marvellous to be a part of. Let's look at that scorecard. 88 off 31, 69 off 24. Look, I have to mention it. There was a dropped catch there that it could have been it. Freddie got dropped. But, hey, credit to him. Look, we talk about chasers. Put that up against Zulfikar's preliminary final to a final. Is that the best you've seen, knowing 28 off the last?
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, we've only ever seen that many or more, maybe 3 times on the network.
But
so
to do it
in
on
a final, yeah, sure. But we said it before that last over. We said that if you could have any Greek player on strike, it would be Afridi. But even then, to have the poise to do that is just something quite amazing.
Oh, Vinny.
Probably the one for me was the one outside off stump that he waited on. Just showed he wasn't getting carried away with the one shot. Just quickly, I want to remind everyone what's coming up tomorrow with the Group A matches. Scotland 11 versus France first up. Ireland versus Portugal in second. Second match of the day, and then Guernsey. It seems a long way away now, but we will be starting in about 13 hours. We'll be back starting Group A. I want to say big thanks to everyone. Obviously, we'll have the trophy ceremony pretty shortly, so I won't spend too long here. But yeah, big thanks to all the teams, I think, in the Challenger division. I think when you think about the challenges of cricket in a lot of these countries and the sacrifices and what's required to even get cricket happening, the fact that they had this stage to show what they could do was amazing. I'm thinking back to Turkey, to Croatia, the way that they fought. Serbia and their youngsters and what they did. Slovenia, even though they didn't win a game, they're through for the first time in an ECC. So it was something quite amazing, something we won't forget for a long time. And I'm already excited for next year's Challenger division. But we know Greece won't be in it. They're going up.
Yeah, I think we need to say a huge congratulations to the 11 teams that started the Challenger division, because they've made this work and it'll be around for a long time. Greece will go up. Estonia next year, I know they'll come back bigger and stronger. Same with Isle of Man, same with Czechia. But what an advertisement for European cricket.
Absolutely incredible. Okay, well, I'm sure we're going to go through some of the highlights of the day, but if you do stick around, we will have the Challenger Trophy ceremony, which I'll be down on the ground doing pretty shortly. From everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, on behalf of Rico Ford, of course, Corey Ruckers, well, the Challenger division might be done, but we are not going anywhere. Corey, love calling the final with you. It was an awesome bit of cricket that we will never forget. And whoever you're supporting, I hope you enjoyed the show. I'll see you at the trophy ceremony. But for now, from everyone here at ECN, the European Cricket family, stay tight, stay tuned, because there's more cricket coming tomorrow. For now, hasta pronto.
Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the first ever European Cricket Championship Challenger Division. It's great to be here on the Costa del Sol. Honestly, we're constantly taking things to a new level here at ECN, and the European Cricket Championship first year in 2021 had 15 teams, then 21, then 31 last year, 32 this year, and we felt the time was right to create a division for teams that certainly had a lot of skillful cricketers but maybe didn't have the resources available to some of the bigger countries. So we wanted to create another division. We wanted to create more action, more excitement, another trophy to play for, and it has been such a huge success. 11 countries started this journey. We saw 4 go through a fairly grueling schedule, marathon of games really, but obviously we saw 2 teams make the final. We saw 1 team get over the final in a really, really dramatic cricket match. But on behalf of everyone here at ECN, we recognise what it takes to be a European cricketer and the sacrifices that you go through, the sacrifice to your personal time, to your family time, organising your job, organising time off, and hopefully in a generation there will be European cricketers that can do it as a profession, and if that happens and when that happens, that's all because of you guys. So I want to say once again a big congratulations to all the players that took part in this ECC Challenger Division. Of course, we wouldn't be here without our partners, and at ECN, we are so thankful to have some wonderful partners. So I just want to give a big thank you to Dream11 and Fanco, to HCL Software, to Prematch, to the Junta de Andalucía, who are providing enormous support to us having this tournament in the region, to Victorinox, who have come on recently. They have been a really valuable partner. To our official charity partner, the United Nations World Food Programme. Obviously, it's a cause we're very passionate about. To Spring Media, without them, we couldn't be able to do what we do and transport these pictures around the world. Big thank you to you at Spring Media, to Sports Interactive behind the scenes, and obviously they've grown as we've grown. Finally to Nacho and to Pro Football Camps, thank you so much for the use of the facility. I know Nacho's around. We couldn't do it really without that support as well. So let's have a big round of applause for all of our valuable partners here at the European Cricket Network. Also, I wanted to have a quick moment to thank the local ground crew here on the Costa del Sol, to Jay Wild and his army that he's able to command now for these tournaments. They keep getting bigger, more games, more days, more people, more things to do. But to Jay, I want to say a personal thank you. Also, all the crew that are helping with the cricket school program every day. I'm sure you love seeing the kids here and the excitement for cricket. These are kids living here in Spain that get to experience. We've seen thousands of kids now come through. So big thank you to all of the coaches there at the Cricket School Project. I want to thank also all of our official suppliers, so obviously the Sunset Beach Club for putting all of us up in what's becoming a crazy schedule, to Carges, to our official car rental partner, Victoria Cerveza, of course, they're always a popular sponsor, to Mateos Buses as well, who are running back and forth multiple times a day, to Rhino for the hire of the lights, and I think that has brought things to a complete new level, to Berrocal as well as Print Shop Digital. Let's hear it for all of our official ECN suppliers. Finally, before we get to the presentations, I want to take this moment to thank the team that I'm a part of, and I'm really thankful to be a part of it. To all the Blue Crew, as we've been kind of monikered now, but to all the European Cricket Network crew, whether you are kind of at the ground during the year or whether you're behind the scenes in the office, it really is a team effort. So I'm very thankful to be part of such a skillful and positive crew. I think obviously we're doing something that's never been done before. It's never easy, it's challenging. But I think when it comes down to all of us, we want to elevate European cricket, and that's what comes through. So big thank you to all of the ECN crew for your efforts during this ECC Challenger and of course throughout the whole season. Just quickly as well, I do want to say special thank you obviously to Rico and Fakori for your company in the commentary box. It's been a crazy time as well, and I really enjoy the time we spent together on and off air. To Charlie Hunt as well, who stepped in during this Challenger as well. I want to thank Leon the DJ as well for keeping us entertained. Thank you so much, Leon. We really enjoy the atmosphere. but no matter what you roll, whether it's scorers, our integrity division, obviously, and all of our broadcast partners around the world, I think it allows us to take this show all around the globe. So a big thank you to all of those people. And a special mention, I think, should go to the umpires this week. I know that you guys are up there. Outstanding work. It's such a pressure job, and I want to say big thanks to Ian as well, who's been wonderful since he stepped into the role of tournament referee. I actually had a dream last night, I'm not kidding, that I was an umpire, and it pretty quickly turned into a nightmare. So I've got the greatest respect for what you do day in, day out. And again, it's a lot of games, it's a lot of decisions. Okay, now it's time to get on to the presentation. Just quickly, we don't have an official trophy for this, but I think it just makes sense that we announce the player of the match in the final, and it couldn't be anyone else. Congratulations to Sajid Afridi of Greece for his outstanding knock. And well, it does give me an opportunity as well to mention there is an MVP trophy. Ian Ramage, the tournament referee, will be handing it over. There was a lot of competition, I will say that. We saw centuries, we saw one hat-trick in there as well. We saw lots of people stepping up. I think, honourable mentions go all over the place, I think, obviously, to the opening combination of Isle of Man, to definitely, I got to say, well done to you guys. Obviously, Estonia had 3 centurions as well. I think that you even look at Czechia and Tudesh Wickramasekara, the week had was incredible. Dave Robson, I thought, was wonderful for Estonia on finals day. Stefan Gooch will never forget your last ball to get you guys into the playoffs. But in the end, it could only be one man, the hero of the hour, the player of this series, and the MVP trophy goes to Sajid Afridi of Greece. Come down, Sajid, and accept your trophy from Ian Ramage. And now we can run. Heartfelt congratulations, Sajid. I know how hard you've worked to be here, and I know you're very, very popular in the community. I've had people messaging me wishing you luck from all around the continent. So congratulations once again, Sajid Afridi, the MVP of the first ever ECC Challenger. Before we get to the medals, I do want to mention in particular the 4 teams that made the playoffs, because it was a big turnaround, a quick turnaround. To Czechia in 4th place, I mean, they really did their country proud. Again, I was getting so many messages of what it meant from people in Czechia to hear that national anthem, to see you win your group the other night. And so I wish you all the best, obviously, for what's to come. Also in 3rd place, Isle of Man. I mean, again, you won your group, and I loved the way that you went about your cricket with good humour, but also a lot of skill. I know I had lots of messages coming in, and I know I'll be seeing quite a few of you guys soon. Isle of Man in 3rd place. In 2nd place, the team, again, I've really got a soft spot for them. They were among some of the first people I ever met when I started full-time on this European cricket adventure, and they were so welcoming. They were so enthusiastic about their cricket and all the potential for cricket up in Estonia. Had the pleasure of getting back up there for an ECS this year and to renew some of those friendships. I know it's going to be a tough one tonight, but you played outstanding cricket, I will say that. And the future is bright. I think you're well supported up there, and you put structures in place to allow you to take your cricket to the next level, and to see you taking those opportunities, I think, is really special. I know it's a tough night. We all know what it feels like to lose a big final. Most of us do, but wishing you all the best. Can't wait for you to come back bigger and better. Please welcome to the front your runners-up in the ECC Challenger 2024, Estonia. Congratulations. Let's hear it once again for Team Estonia, worthy runners-up in the ECC Challenger 2024. These medals and trophies, I should mention, are thanks to our official partners, Local Lifestyle. They are unique, and we hope that you treasure them for the rest of your lives, and we hope that you look back with fond memories as you look at them. And we know that we're very lucky to have such a special partner in Local Lifestyle. Okay, now it's time to talk about the team that came out top of the tree. And what can you say about these guys? I mean, last time I went to Greece for an ECS, we almost drowned, it was so wet. That was back in 2021, but we just did see there was a certain way they play their game that was unique. I got to say that we love the culture around the cricket in Greece, the fact there's a lot of Greek-born and bred players that are significant members of the team and that have grown up with cricket, and to see that kind of being passed on generation to generation is really special. I just thought if you could put your best team on the park or something near it, that you could go a long way. And I think that you certainly got better and better as the temperature went up. And by up, I mean when it got to the business end of the tournament. And that's a sign of a really good team, a team that can handle the pressure. And, well, it's not a mistake that you guys are our first ever champions. To Sajid, once again, congratulations for your player of the series. To Aslam, congratulations as the captain. I really hope that in 10 years we're still seeing you. We know you can't lose any more hair, but we really want to congratulate you. We hope you enjoy the victory, and we're looking forward to seeing you in the Premier Division next year. Please come down and accept your gold medals, your champions of the first ever European Cricket Championship Challenger Division, Greece. Just before we do the final honour, I want to remind everyone that this tournament is not even over yet. We have 2.5 more weeks here in the Costa del Sol, and hopefully, I know Greece will be checking out some of the teams they'll run into in the Premier Division, but we hope you can continue to be part of the community, to stay connected throughout the year, because we love the fact this community is thriving and growing all the time. I'd now like to invite Aslam Mohammed over, because I'd like for our head of operations at the European Cricket Network, James Cantor, to provide the presentation and the trophy to Greece. Let's get you back behind. And for the first time, hoist the winner's trophy. Your ECC Challenger champions are Greece. Congratulations and enjoy the celebrations. Well, Team Greece, we call them Greece Lightning for a reason, and they certainly were able to go at a crazy pace, 176 to win the first ever ECC Challenger. Well, I'll see you all tomorrow for more cricket. The Premier Division will be getting underway, but an unbelievable one, really. I mean, we knew they did it once, twice, but we never really expected anything like that. This is something that we will remember for a long time. Commiserations to Estonia as well. They were so close, but I know that they'll work hard. They have been working hard, and they'll be a force next year. But for now, it's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maxim, on behalf of ECN and all of our international broadcast partners. Thanks so much for your company. Let's let them enjoy their moment. Our first ever ECC Challenger winners. See you soon.